Hello, friends, and you may have had fun playing with your toys day and age. We have just as much fun talking about them. It'll be a long discussion that often goes into the wee hours of the morning, featuring a charismatic rotating cast of some of your favorite toy tubers. This is the clubhouse where friends gather to share their passion, insights, and even some critique. So let's get to it. Grab your favorite beverage. All right, joining us tonight, we have my buddies Customs hanging out, showing off the most powerful stand in the universe, as well as the Vorgus Vermilius 2. Gorgeous, gorgeous figure of that is. We have Corey from Make, Shape, Create with us, and Aaron Payne's Toy Samples making that big triumphant return, doing his shows on Wednesday nights now, and as always, hanging out with us in the clubhouse. We've got Ed Action Figs joining us here, one of the many members of the Toy Elite, and Joe Gonzalez coming way back down to the land of Oz after going off world last night. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. We have Cobweb Collector hanging with us. We appreciate it, Joe. We appreciate it. And lastly, but certainly not least, maybe just shortest, we have Lawrence, a punk with toys. I appreciate you starting us off right, giving us the finger, brother. I'm liking the do. I'm glad that you shaved up everything. Looks real nice.
Weather got above 50, huh, Lawrence?
Dude, it is hot as fuck right now.
It is warm here.
Dude, I'm
Here
so
too.
ready to fucking
That
turn
was
the
just
air
me.
on, and I'm like, no. It got to be like 81 degrees. It's like 75 in my
Oh,
house.
no.
I have
No,
no
no, no.
airflow, but I refuse to turn the air on.
No.
You guys hit that warm today? Really? Jesus.
Yeah, dude. It's
And then it
insane.
stormed like crazy.
It didn't storm here. It rained a little. They said thunderstorms, so I prepared to not do anything, which I successfully did, and then it never rained. But
Did you
tomorrow-
sleep? Did you take a nap?
No, I slept a good amount last night, believe it or
Oh.
not.
That's good.
So then you
That's
really
good.
did nothing. I'm impressed.
No, I can't say I did nothing. I did.
Nothing important.
Well, I made a video,
Oh,
some pictures outside.
just milking those fucking members. That's all.
Damn straight I am. These you guys
Milking
are
the
suckers,
teats.
man. I put a membership out, and you're all like, "Oh, let me join." I'm like, "You don't even realize how much I make money off you, dumb fucks already."
All that YouTube channel membership money you
Oh my-
make, your measly $1.
So much YouTube money. I'm just rolling in it. My seat is
Retire
actually
now, right?
hundreds.
That's right. All of his extra
Live the
chair padding and cushion. He had so much left over after refilling Roman's fourth little dog bed.
I just throw them away and buy a new one each day.
With the 100 still inside of it. All right, guys.
I could only wish.
Right.
I could only.
That's why we all do YouTube, right? So we can all become millionaires.
Yeah.
Okay. Good luck with that.
We all know how well that works.
We do toys, so yeah, that would be more.
I'm going to go aluminum. All right, let's jump in and say hello to everybody we got in the chat. All about the villains. First one here tonight going, yo, yo, yo. We got Onryu here. Master Versal Toy Hunter Eldor. Good to see you, brother. Speaking moistly. I hope everybody just cringed. We've got Sunny Sundries here hanging out with us. Fat Red Foo. And yes, as both Fat Red Foo and Butter telling everybody, smash that like button. Let us know you're enjoying the content and having a good time here, even though we're just starting. We got Duchess of Darkness hanging out with us. Good to see you, Duchess. Thank you for always being here. We've got Ray Black joining us as well. Bobby Dangerously rolling off a heavy Friday of another episode of Decker Northcutt Case Files. Make sure you go check that out and subscribe to the channel, please. Trying to build him up, get him lots of views and everything. He's got some really big projects on the way. You people are not going to be disappointed. This man has been working nonstop. We've got Mary Atwell here, Radical Mom, hanging out with us. Good to see you. Nolan's here, which you know what that means. We are officially Toy Tube tonight. Gap After Dark saying hello all. What's going on, Gap? And Todd C here. Now let me check back into the live chat and see who all else showed up. Oh, we've got Daredevil Dave joining us. We've got Skydro Walker. K-Roll is here in the house. Good to have you. Aaron, do you have David Payne on in the background?
No, I know, because it looks like it's all moving south of us. So
Okay,
that's kind of good.
that is good. I am glad to hear that.
But it might not be moving south of him, but it's moving south of me. So
Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear. I mean, we had a little bit of rain today. I'm just gonna say it was a little bit. It was not nearly as much as I've seen a lot of other people get. I'm kind of glad, but it was enough that it cooled it down a lot. I actually had to break out the beanie again last night. All right,
It
and
was that cold there?
yeah, like I had to, instead of the thin veiled bandana that normally is just enough to, keep the sun off my bald, I had to put back on the beanie.
We didn't break
Normal-
55 here today.
Yeah. Well, it got down to 37 the other night.
And I'm missing the cold already.
As soon as it starts warming up, I really just hate it. And I'm so glad like it cooled off again. But I know this is just, like the last bit of it before everything starts heating up. Because like once we switch over into May, it's going to start getting real hot, and then it's going to be stupidly humid. And even though it's not going to be like as hot as over by Joe, it's just going to be ridiculously humid, which is only going to make it feel so much worse.
Yeah, well, I work outside, so I very much dislike the winter time.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, buddy.
yeah, but you're in the southern state, aren't
Bring
you?
the summer really quick here.
So it's like nasty weather.
I will say this. I will take 100 degrees outside over 20 degrees every day.
Nope.
I'm opposite.
I would rather
I
go
can do anything
skateboard.
I can do to get warm. See, I can add layers to get warm, but
It's
I
illegal to
cannot
walk around naked.
cool off enough at 100 degrees. I would
I'd
take
rather
cold every
skate
day.
in my jeans in 100 degrees than get in and out of cars when it's 20 degrees, windy. There's not a ray of sunshine in the sky, and it's just cold as fuck.
So I'm just going to say, Cobb mentioned it's illegal to run around naked. That's only true if they catch you. Just going to put that out there.
Well, I'm
Nobody
just saying,
wants to
you can
choose
be
with that.
naked in your house. Just don't share it with everybody else. If you want to run around your house naked, by all means.
Hey, you know what though? They've got channels for that. So I wanted to say hello also to Spaded One McDysentery. Gotta love these names.
That's my favorite name too.
Say it for us,
Also-
Lawrence.
Got a new member there. Lauren.
Dysentery.
Very good.
Lawrence, I'd love to think that somehow I got a new channel member, but I know that's not the case. So congratulations on a new channel member tonight, bro.
My favorite part of the clubhouse is when super chats come in for me or channel member. Now channel members, super stickers are really cool.
Was it last week we got you up to is it 11? You got 11 super chats on last night's stream. Now mind you,
Is that what it was? Did you guys count them?
I did, because it stars them, so I just never unstarred them, so I could keep
Oh.
track throughout the night. You got 11 super chats on
There
the
was a
stream.
lot of
Yeah, you
spinning
had
around.
11 super chats and only 9 spins, so you owe us 2 tonight.
How did the whole spin thing start? Does anyone?
I gotta go back
Eric
and
started
rewatch
that.
the episode.
What?
Eric started that.
Wait.
But how did the spinning start? I remember the whole Wii thing. Like we were discussing that.
I think it was just that, Derek shouted out, like, for every time because we were joking about you giving the super chats. So I think we were just like, okay, you know what? Fine. Joking about the super chats, and Derek just blurted out, he'll spin every time you do a super chat. But I thought there was like, you did a spin, but I think it was because you were working on something
Oh,
behind
yeah,
you.
yeah. So
and
like we
that's
were like
when he
doing
said it.
something back and forth, and
Yeah,
Oh,
so
is that
that's
what-
what made
not a
him-
full
it-
spin, but almost there.
Right, and then he just threw it out there like every time.
Actually,
he
I
gets his
think you
stupid
said
pencil.
something about how you can't spin one way. You can only spin
That's-
spin in
yeah.
one direction.
If
Yeah,
I was
then-
spin the other way, I would.
Then Derek said something about you
Imagine
spinning and going
everything.
weak.
Yeah, that's what it was.
either way though,
Yeah.
it was great times, fun for Allison's birthday, and it was great. Thank
So-
you for spinning all night.
Serious question though. When people sit in chairs like this, how many people will push off and turn around just like the Family Ties episode where Alex B. Keaton does it?
Always.
I'm not the only one, right? Like,
Yeah, no, when I was
Yeah.
when like I had
Every
like one
single
of the
time.
when I had one of the office mats on the ground, totally how I did it every freaking time. Just push and roll.
and it was part of the opening, so it was always there.
You saw it
in
every
a chair
time.
like this.
But yeah, I was right there with you, brother. All right, so
Now, when you like kick off to spin, are you kicking off the floor, or do you have like a stack of books so your feet can actually reach it?
I'm gonna kick you when I ever meet you.
look, don't kick him because he's only got don't kick him in his single kidney. He's only got
Right.
one.
You can kick the left side all you want.
I'm gonna kick him so hard he's gonna get a second kidney.
Damn.
Say hey to John here, collecting brothers in the house. Well, just John actually, but appreciate you watching and hanging out with us, brother. And we've got Woody, the figure addict. Woody 222, the figure addict. Was it always the figure addict, or is
No,
that
he-
new? Did he just add that?
He added that in the past couple weeks.
Okay.
Did
gonna
you
say, I was
pass
just-
up Travis? I saw Travis jump in.
Yeah, Travis.
Did
is
say
there.
hi to
I don't know if
Travis.
he's here. He just said
I
he
swear.
was dropping in. I don't know if he was staying.
Yeah, just passing through. Can we talk about those showing off the savages? Hey, we know some people that got savage. If they want to jump on tonight, John, if you got time and you want to jump on and show off some Savage Crucible, that's always good. You're always welcome to. And we've got Chris Shiny Plastic People here. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us tonight.
What's up, Chris?
All right.
Oh, spoilers! I got the like mystery box. I opened mine and I was like, "What the heck? Look what they gave me! Both of these, like, wow!"
You also
pretty
got
good.
your mystery box like 3.5 months ago.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So who got Savage Crucibles here?
I know the collecting brothers. They got the big Savage Crucible box. I got to tell you that box. Brick
wait.
summed it up perfectly.
They said not a big one.
Is a big box. It's got
It's probably it's the all-ins that went out first. So
right.
it'll be
No. Everyone that's getting them right now, they are promotional. That's what they said. They're not shipping out to May 1st. I asked Bobby B how he got his, and they said they contacted him over Instagram, and then he said they
Nice.
still don't follow me though.
Well, John got them, and they are looking gorgeous. And I just got to say, too, it was really, really awesome to see the box itself. It's really, really cool box. But Brick summed it up the best. He said it looks like a hipster IPA case.
exactly.
Like, it really does.
Want to get some beer or toys? Which one is it? I guess that's one way to make people think something differently. If you don't want people knowing you collect toys.
Yeah, but then I'm going to worry about some douchebag college kid running up on my freaking porch and stealing my toys. Well, they're going to be
Don't get home
disappointed.
and be massively disappointed.
All right. We've got Matthew in the house saying, can't wait for Savage Crucible. Wish I could have gotten all of them. I hear you, man. That's a great line. I can't wait to see more of it.
Most of my stuff is. I only got 3 figures from that. I got 1 from Wave 2 and then 2 from Wave 3. So
I'm getting Ball and Chain from Wave 2. I'm going to need a Conan representation on my shelf. And
Oh, did you see the Cosmic? The next wave for Cosmics on the water?
yes, I did. They
Oh,
announced it
yeah.
today. Next
So,
wave of Cosmic
Saxius.
is on its way.
That will be. I bought that one all in, so that'll be nice.
Oh, you're gonna have quite a bit of fun
right on.
stuff to open up
Right
real
on.
soon.
I've got that. I've got the next
Heck
wave
yeah.
of the whatever that was.
Necronominus is going to be coming in heavy too.
I didn't get much. I didn't think I got anything from Necronominus. No, I did. I got the one Baradoc.
Well, that's from All Star 6.
Yeah, but he's still
So
you can still consider it.
yeah,
Necronominus, so.
Necronominus wave 2.0.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, more like 1.1. We'll call it that.
Yeah, he'll be a little bit later though in the year. Yeah. It's going to be just the straight up Necronominus wave first, so that'll be coming soon. We'll finally get all those beautiful Trapiculi and skeletons. All the boners are coming. All right, Jeff Morris has joined us. We've got Chad N here, Derek Hallman hanging out, Christina Toy Mama is with us, Jay Astro. Love seeing everybody's names here tonight. See, Jeff Morris is saying Savage Crucible figures look great, but can't buy everything. That's the truth, man. That's the truth. That's why I'm not like massively upset that I don't have Savage Crucible now. That's fine, even though I love the reptiles. So the Lemurians were like definitely one of those things that I wanted. I think the fish people coming out from them are looking absolutely gorgeous too.
Yeah. The thing with that for me was when I saw it and you see just the renders, it really made it hard for me to get what it was going to look like, because they weren't really 3D renders. They were more like a 2D render, and it was kind of confusing when that Kickstarter. And I'm just like, I don't know about these.
Right.
Without seeing them, you can tell that they're different. But then again, there's a lot of people that saw them at cons. But you know,
yeah.
I think that 3D.
I think those fish guys will look pretty good with the Masterverse Merman.
Yeah, I was literally just gonna say that. Yeah.
A little, yeah.
I'm thinking so. All right, so Next Level Stop Motions is here hanging out with us tonight. John says, I'm a little late, but yes, it was promotional. They reached out to us. It was only the one fig. Okay, it was just the one fig? All right. It looks gorgeous, and you got one of the better colorations. That black and that white really pop and stand out. I do enjoy that.
Yeah, they did not reach out to me. I'm working with YouTube right now to make sure that none of their stuff gets put on ever again.
There was
a height requirement, Lawrence. Yeah. You're just a little shy.
Well, and let's be frank.
I wanted to
not exactly what you're known for.
Oh, Bees Battleground?
That's a good point.
I don't know why they said one to Bees. That doesn't make sense to me.
It was because you hadn't hit that 5K yet. You got to try harder, buddy.
Isn't B lower than you?
Yeah.
Well, that was his requirement. Since he didn't hit the height, he had to have the 5K.
They just heard the voice. They just heard the voice, and they were like, "God damn! I need anyone with that voice to review anything of ours."
Right? We do not want to hear this guy. He'll go on for 3 hours about him, and we're just done. So you be Frank, and Matt will be Max. And Radical Toys hanging out with us. You know, Lawrence and I were on one of Radical's streams earlier this week, and I cannot, Lawrence has done a really good job shouting out, like he did an entire 3-hour Monday night stream shouting out other channels and stuff like that. Thank you. That was awesome. I know all of us that were involved really appreciate that. But Adam, each and every week when he does a live stream, he does this thing called Rad Blasting. If you show up and you just participate and he knows you have a channel, he puts everybody's names into a little drawing and then everybody votes to see who wins. And Lawrence and I were in this stream last week and it was a tied vote. Wouldn't sway one way, wouldn't sway the other way. We both were tied. And so what he did, instead of just doing one of us, he went ahead and was like, you know what? We're doing both. So he went ahead in the middle of his live stream, told all of us to go over to each other's channel and like at least 10 videos, and leave a little comment, letting them know you have been Rad Blasted. I just think that's a really awesome thing that you do, Adam. And we all really appreciate it. It's great that you do that.
Yeah, he's been doing it for a while.
Yeah.
I agree. I think it's it's something very unique.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep, help me out a lot starting out.
We've got Briscoe here with us.
Briscoe.
And I believe I shouted you out, Todd. See, I know I saw you there earlier. We've also got It's Chad hanging out with us tonight in the chat. Are you in the shower again, Chad? Just wondering. I know last week, you had us on while you're in the shower, and we appreciate it. But see, look, right here. Shiny Plastic People picked up 9 subscribers just last week from Lawrence's shout out. So, you know what? Again, thank you.
That's what I hope for. I mean, it's not competition. I mean, anyone can watch anyone's stuff. It's not like it's not the old network days where it's like if you didn't have a VCR, you had to decide what you wanted to watch.
Yeah,
you picked Family Ties or Growing Pains.
Right?
If we don't
exactly.
get a chance to watch it, you go back and watch it later.
And out of the two, which one would you choose, Lawrence?
Oh, Family Ties.
There you go.
Although I like Growing Pains too. I'm not gonna lie, I like Growing Pains.
Growing Pains is good, but Family Ties is definitely the best. Better.
Yeah, well, I could see eye to eye with
Alex.
Well, I could see eye to eye with Michael J. Fox. Now I can't because I'd be like, "Will you slow down? Stop."
Oh.
So I really like the Tremors movies, and it's so funny to see the dad from that show. Like he was so just like a normal business guy, real family oriented, and then he goes into this, now he's this character from Gummer from Tremors. It's so
completely different. Like nothing the same. But the fact that you said, I thought you were going somewhere else with Tremors.
No.
But obviously none of you guys watched my appearance on Toy Kind of Mood and got to hear my
I was there.
Oh, did you catch the shot at who was the
You fired right off the starboard bow.
Yeah, who was the guy from the Fast and Furious that didn't make it out?
Paul Walker.
Yeah.
Yep. And I had kind of the same reaction. But did you see what I said a little bit later down in there? I was like, you know what? 2 could play that game. I was like, Ryan Dunn did it first and better.
No, I did not see that. Was he first?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
It was like,
Damn.
it was bad.
Yeah, that one hurt because
It went to a dark space.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's never too soon. And if you're friends with me on Facebook, you know that.
No, it's never too soon for you, Lawrence.
No, it's not.
So I'm getting a little
as
itchy
Chad said,
and
James Dean actually did it first many years ago in his Porsche Spider.
Yep.
Ooh.
That was before my time, though. So was James Dunn, though. Like,
well,
I wasn't making the memes then. I don't think I got Paul Walker either. The best one was I made a meme of one of the James Bonds dying, and it, of course, was the wrong one. People got on me and were yelling at me. And then when who was the last?
Now you just post the wrong picture with every one of your condolences posts. We got it now. You did it accidentally once. Now it's intentional every time.
Oh, no. I it wasn't on accident. I always did it on purpose. And you'd see people get mad about it. But who was the last? James
You almost
Bond?
got me. You almost got me the other day. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, Roger Moore.
It took me a second to register who it was in the picture, and I was like,
Was Roger Moore the last one to die?
I think so.
And it's
So then when who was
George Lazenby, I think, is still around. I think Roger Moore's the only one that passed away.
No.
Sean Connery's dead.
Sean Connery.
Yeah.
That's right. I don't like to think about that.
I know.
Shut your whoring mouth there, Ed.
When I thought Roger Moore died before Sean Connery. So I posted Sean Connery, rip James Bond, whatever. And people were all on me. That's not the right James Bond. And then 2 years later, when he died, I just went and said, "Hey, look, I got it right. I was just early."
You were doing The Simpsons. That's all.
Yeah, I was just gonna say pull the Simpson moment.
Yeah, there was people, when the eclipse happened, all these people were going nuts over it, thinking it was going to be the rapture. But
Yeah, you don't have eclipses every year. That's
no, that exactly. But the Simpsons one, it was like 40 days after it that everybody vanished. So sometime in May, they're all prepping.
Okay. And we're probably safe. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So shouting out a couple more people here. We got The Man Collects has joined us, watching and hanging out. We got Figuratively Speaking John is here as well. Damon Knight saying it's crowded in here. You know what? Live's just been getting bigger and more popular as we go. So thank you all for being here and watching.
Subscribe, Hey.
That's right. If you want to go around the panel, subscribe to each of the channels. We'd all greatly appreciate it if you're not already. I know most people here.
You need
except for Lawrence. He doesn't need any more.
Channel. Let's be honest. Be subscribed to his channel.
Let's be honest. You guys are already subscribed to my channel, so go subscribe to the other guys.
Of course we are. I show up on Mondays.
The penis mightier than the sword they're riding on. Yeah, I like David Niven as James Bond, the original Casino Royale. There you go. Most people don't actually remember that one. Here we go. My Buddy's Customs, popping links down there.
I have to say, Funny Sundries. I was going through some of his videos, and he's like my favorite YouTuber now. And he has like 7 videos out. And he had me cracking up. So every video, I'm just cracking up.
He's definitely got some good videos. I do enjoy watching them. I mean, I enjoy watching just about everybody.
He doesn't hold back.
He does not, and that's okay because you really don't have to if you don't want to. Hold people accountable. All right, so I'm not going to bust open the mystery box right away because I managed to pick this one up in the wild today, Hallows Eve. I was really excited when I saw this figure in the line. Not because I knew who it was. I was honestly just looking them up now, but I just thought the figure was so freaking cool. And I'll blow the screen up here so we can see a little bit better. You got those old school Halloween masks, the figure itself. Found out that, Ben Reilly, Scarlet Spider's girlfriend here. So that was another cool thing. I was just learning about that. I'm digging the figure. She reminded me of like a female version of the Hobgoblin, which is one of my favorite goblins. So I was like, I want to pick that up. And I was going to order this from Helidope Toys. But, since Ted twisted my arm yesterday into ordering a Nightcrawler for some reason, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't order this from Helidope Toys. I picked it up in store. Actually, I never planned on picking it up in store. It just happened to be there when I went there today. So pretty excited either way, getting this new figure. And I'm hoping that Ted licked it and shipped it for that Nightcrawler today.
Good thing you're not an inbox collector if that's the case.
Oh, yeah.
That was definitely a good IG live for them guys.
It was a lot of fun. I kind of like when they do those. I know like it was a couple months ago, Ted did one while he was just shipping some boxes. Yep. And he went live while he was doing it, and it's just a lot of fun. You're hanging out, keeping him entertained while he's just bored shipping stuff, and it's great because he's just going around and sending out the products. So those guys are hardworking, and we appreciate it. All right, we've got Gaz in the house saying there was a Casino Royale that aired in 1954, which was the first screen adaptation of a James Bond novel. Yes, it was. That was the early one, and it's not. Most people don't consider it to go along with the other movies, of course, because it was its own thing.
It's kind of trippy for a 50s movie, too.
Yeah, and then there was There was another one that was a spoof, or that kind of spoofed it, but either way, it was good. All right, so let's see here. Jay Astro is saying Hallows Eve equals better than Summer's Eve. Oh.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Radnom's mentioning, yeah, this stream is getting bigger and bigger. Look, they even have Mr. Clean on here now.
He must be talking about pain, though.
I'm fine with that because I've been told that before.
I just haven't shaved my head recently, so that's why. And we're popping up everybody's channel here. Bud has been doing great, dropping the links in the chat for everybody. Let's see. I know we had a couple more pop in. Black Phoenix is here hanging out with us tonight as well. And let's see. I'd see another new name pop in. Did I shout out Krusty?
Yes.
Krusty Old Crow?
I think so.
I don't think so.
I've been watching a lot of his stuff lately, going on lives. Oh, here it is. Derek says he picked up the Jack-o'-lantern from that wave. Not familiar with it at all, but it's a really good figure. Jack-o'-lantern is an older Spider-Man villain that kind of like filled in after they killed the original Green Goblin. He's not quite the same. He uses a pogo board versus a glider, which I always found hysterical because by the time I figured out about those characters, I was like, wait, this guy figured out how to use one of these so well that he could actually rob banks and stuff with it. Because when I go outside and I try to use it, I just look like a jackass.
The thing about him is that I think in Civil War, back in the I don't know, early mid whatever it was, 2007, 2006, Jack-o'-lantern got shot in the back of the head by the Punisher and was killed.
Yep.
So,
yeah, somebody else took over the
somebody
mantle.
else took it over from the original. So yeah.
That was the one that I was also thinking of, guys, the spoof one. So thank you. They couldn't quite call it James Bond. That was why he had to be Jimmy Bond. Yes. Yeah. Green Goblin, Hobgoblin, and Jack-o'-lantern, all pretty much the same character. Pretty much, yeah. They all use the pumpkin bombs. So yeah, I love Civil War banners where Punisher came back to join Captain America in Resistance and had to see Jack-o'-lantern there. His response was proper. Yeah, well, I mean, Jack-o'-lantern was definitely like the more mercenary of those three characters too.
I guess Terrence showed up. I didn't see him up.
Yes, I did pop him up here real quick, and he's crying because he wants his boxes, Daddy, and he wants them now. For those of you who don't know, Terrence went crazy with the mystery boxes. He got more than anybody else I think I've seen in the Cabal. So
those are still going on, right?
Yeah,
if they're still available.
They were still available.
I think there's like 1,400 left still. Last number that I saw earlier today.
Oh, okay. I was kind of holding back, but
wondering if I need another one.
Might be able to spend a little more money now.
Yeah, it's like, do I have the extra scratch to do it? Because I kind of.
How are you guys affording all this with all the G.I. Joe stuff that's coming out?
Because they don't buy G.I. Joe.
Easy, I don't buy G.I. Joe. I mean, I might have to get that Naga hide, but
I just don't get it. I mean,
easy here.
Yeah.
Mythic Legions is my G.I. Joe.
That's right.
That's all Joe gets.
Our channels aren't
pretty much.
It's even your name, G.I. Joe.
It's ML Joe.
You're a fucking heathen.
ML Joe.
I heard that a lot. I heard that so much as a kid, being teased in school that I was like, you know what? Forget them Joes. You guys are awful. You got me picked on all the time. So,
man,
that's
get
not
your
a true
Joes.
story. I'm making that up.
So before I start meddling with this guy, the amazing Oz over here sent me a little care package, and I got this beauty, Cyclonus.
We don't have a lot of Transformers content, folks.
No.
So enjoy it while it's here.
I will say I like those.
And
They just came out with the self-transforming ones. Those look awesome.
That
they're
Megatron.
cool,
You don't have
but
to sell a couple tickets.
Mhm.
Bud's only got
The-
one, so he can't sell one.
Playing them like a
the only thing with those, they're really cool, but I want to see the tech like 5 to 10 years from like now. Because like right now they do transform, but they're also $800-900,
the reason for
and just at that price, it's not cool enough for me yet. Not that I'd drop $800-900, but like for that price, I'd want it to be a little more smoother. And also when like Optimus Prime transforms, like Megatron, which is a good thing. Megatron, when he transforms, he turns himself around, whereas Optimus Prime, you have to have the truck form facing backwards to have him transform facing forward, and that's like that's a big X for me.
But it'll jack this video up if I do.
For
I can
sure. I
say
mean,
as a father that his son has some Transformers, and as awful as they were to transform and the frustration, I would have been happy to spend like $900 and say, just press the fucking button.
Well, you have all that YouTube money. Why don't you buy them?
I didn't have it back then.
Oh, you didn't have it back then?
No, not back then. I
Free
didn't.
YouTube.
No, it wasn't until this recent year. Actually, it's been very recent.
just think how happy you can make
couple
it now.
Mondays ago.
The last Transformer I messed with was a movie Optimus Prime for my son, and it was so complicated. Those movie ones, I heard those movie ones, first, and oh my god, that was
Mr. Clean and his magic eraser.
oh damn.
You do realize I've had a shaved head many, many times.
so I'm just,
That had to be coming from Radnom.
yeah, Red Nom sent that to me on the fly because we all know if I try to make memes like that while we're live, I'm just gonna
Computer will
freaking
melt down and
crash the whole stream and we'll never get it back. So I did get her open and I'm digging the figure. Really digging it. I like the cape. The masks, I mean, I don't know if I'm just supposed to slide them on. So supposedly she has magic powers based off the masks, like the masks that she wears are cursed, and you know, she can put different ones on and it'll do grant her different powers and stuff like that. I was reading. So it's pretty awesome. It's got like that standard little bag of tricks thing that most of the goblin characters come on. Now, mind you, she is not an actual goblin. She just stole their style. I'm guessing I could probably get the hood off of her. All right. So I popped. Nope, that's glued up in there. That's kind of a shame because I would have liked to have taken the hood off of her head and had her maybe without the hood on, but it almost feels like they reused the hobgoblin hood and just put it on her head because it seems
They
a little
probably
big.
did.
The
But
faces just clip on.
they don't really clip. I'll put it that way. They don't actually clip. I just kind of press it on there and it kind of stays within the hood.
so it's a
Like-
friction hole.
Oh, the hood kind
Yeah,
of.
which is not. We all know how that goes. These things
Yeah.
are going to fall off the moment you blow on them hard.
Yeah.
So, Gaz says it's aggravating that $1,500 is standing between me and that stellar self-transforming Grimlock. Well, I guess seeing a couple videos of the Megatron, it's really cool watching it do the transformation. But then it was like anytime I would watch and they would try to have it walk or do anything, it would just fall over. So like the extra weight from the cannon must be pretty heavy. Because
Yeah.
I didn't notice the other ones falling over as
No.
much. Oh, good to know. I was kind of interested in that Shadow Tracker figure just because of the masks. I'm not sure I'd be so interested now.
It's not terrible how it goes in there, but you know, it's definitely one of those things you'd have to watch, make sure it didn't go flying off somewhere.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it's the bag doesn't open up, so I can't put them in it either. which just kind of makes me feel like, dude, Terrence, we're glad to have you here, brother. Thank you. We'll bring it back up when Lawrence gets back because we all know what the small comment's for.
Oh.
And
I
Jeff's
think Lawrence
mentioning
knows how to take it.
That's right. That's right. Oh, he was here to see it. Okay. Large and small friends from Terrence. I assume you have like a revenge notebook that you keep that you just write names down in and
Oh
put
no, just
tally
fuck you
marks.
all. Just fuck
There
you
you
all. Okay? Listen, you're all getting lumped in together.
Equality.
We appreciate it. Thank you.
No problem.
It's got all of our
What a
names
great group of
etched
people
in
to
the
be
Hall of
lumped in with.
Fame.
He's equal
Right?
opportunity. Fuck off.
Yeah. Some of you are gonna be like, I don't even know who you are, but I don't give a shit.
I just imagine like Lawrence eventually being like, if you guys rip on me like 4 or 5 more times, man, I'm fucking out of here. Like Squeak from Basketball. It's a great movie if you guys haven't
When
watched
I
it.
rage quit.
Basketball, I
that
haven't seen that in a
minute.
while, man. That was
It's
a good movie.
funny movie. So funny.
I've checked Tubi.
Yeah, Jeff Morris is mentioning, I've been buying more and more vintage Joes and vehicles lately. Still love 1/18 scale the best. You know, it's making a comeback. There's a lot of indie companies out there right now, you know, bringing us great O-ring scale figures, and then we've got bigger companies like Hasbro pawning off that responsibility to Super 7 for their GI Joes, but are okay to bring O-ring Ghostbusters in. You know how Lawrence that. I'm getting Ghostbusters, so yeah. What about that big tease today? Well, the big announcements today from Mondo. First off, yeah, like huge ones for our generation. Getting 1/12. Well, we're getting 1/6 scale Thundercats, and then we're getting 1/12 scale real Ghostbusters from Mondo. I think they went 1/6 scale because they want to make an Ecto 1 and probably realize that 1/6
Can't do that.
scale Ecto 1.
Prohibitively expensive at 1/6 scale. But I mean, it's not like somebody hasn't done it. I mean,
there is a 1/6 scale Ecto 1 out there, isn't there?
You got a 1/6 scale DeLorean out there and Batmobile out there. So
yeah, they exist. They're just pricey and huge, and I don't know how much they sell. I mean, they sell enough that they keep trying to make stuff. So
yeah.
I'm keeping an open mind about the Super 7 O-ring and not holding my breath. I hope they don't suck. Well, we got good friends with Delta 17, call sign Longbow, and there's a lot of other really, really good O-ring lines coming. I was gonna say that's the other one, Operation Recall. What's the name?
A lot of the original guys that created the original Joe, so
because that's really cool too. Yeah. I mean, so like there is a lot of really, really good O-rings coming out, even if those are not that impressive to you. Hey, and look, you can always just go and buy 1/18 scale reaction figures.
I'm sorry, I didn't do that out loud.
That's all right.
Pew 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 pew.
We charge extra for pew pews. Everybody's got a super chat, Lawrence, 1 penny. It won't get a spin.
I don't know how much energy I have to spend today.
Yeah. Well, I guess that depends on how much money comes in for you.
Yes, that's true too. Depends on the super chat.
Right. Did buy the announce that Ghostbuster set 2 weeks ago. Well, the Ghostbuster set with the O-rings, yes, that was a couple weeks ago. But as far as my knowledge, the Ghostbusters from Mondo just got announced like today officially. And then they said they're going to be revealing more of that at San Diego Comic-Con. So I'm really looking forward to see the news about that. We got Dem Guts in the house saying, "Sup, punk, board and chat." Sonny saying, "I backed Operation Recall, but does it actually happen? I mean, I've not heard anything for quite a while. Well, just follow up on them. That's all it.
Operation Recall, I don't worry about Operation Recall. Just because of who's behind it.
Yeah.
So check and see where you're getting the Kickstarter updates from, and you should have be able to.
And they post stuff every once in a while on Instagram, I think, where they have kind of updates for like Paint Masters and stuff like that.
All right. So, incoming news, we've actually got some leaked footage here. Well, it's a leaked screenshot. Apparently, Lawrence's vault, where he keeps all of his super chat money, has security.
As soon as you said vault, I knew which vault it was going to be.
This is actually the inside of Lawrence's cry closet.
That's
tears of joy.
That's not my cry closet.
Thank you, Radnom. Thank you.
All right.
Too soon.
Too soon.
All right. You get the reaction figures for pretty cheap at BBTS. They are decent, but overpriced at full price, in my opinion. I agree with you. I'm not a huge fan of the reaction stuff. I think it's great for those that collect it. I'm glad you enjoy it. They've got a ton of licensing that nobody else has that they can do with those lines, and I think that's really cool. Like, if you want 50 different versions of, if you want all the different album cover versions of The Fiend, I mean, that's great because they have all of them. So I mean, it is really, really good for stuff like that. They've got a lot of neat different licensing that they have, but it's just not for me. Even when they go on clearance, I'm just like, yeah, I don't care. I'm not picking them up.
Yeah.
I'll pick them up for other people though, because I have, but they are pretty sweet. And yeah. So I think it's time to finally crack this bad boy open and see what the mystery inside is going to be. The best part about this is no matter what comes in this box, it's going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
For me, anyway. I know for some people, may not be as into Mythic Legions as I am, but I can't lose no matter what's in this box. Until I open it up and I find out it's empty.
There's no bad figures. So
right? That's what I've said all along. Like, people are like, what if I don't get the ones that I don't want? And it's like, well,
a lot of people trading.
Yeah. There's been a lot of people talking about trading in the Cabal.
And the funny thing is apparently someone put up a post. I don't know when it was earlier, and they were like, "I've never seen so many people who are willing to trade these older figures that are worth more for the newer figures that you can still buy at retail." Oh, nice.
But do not be mad. I wanted Swig for my orcs.
Nice, but
oh, damn, okay.
High pressure.
I did tell Bud that if I got that Goblin King, I would send him out to him. Instead, I've got Clavius.
Oh, Clavius.
Clavius.
That's awesome. That is an awesome figure. One of my favorites.
Is it spelled right for Clavius? C-A-L? Felt like that should be a C-L-A. But, okay. Clavius. Clavius. I'm not big into
Clavius.
I'm not really too much into the gladiator types. He's pretty cool. I could see where he's got some extra tooling like on the top of his helmet that kind of make him unique with the skull and that up there.
Which one is that, Oz? Can you blow yourself up so we can see it?
Yeah, let me go ahead and actually do that. Sometimes I forget I'm not as big as I am in life. So, and then of course
that figure's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's definitely really awesome. Like I said, I'm just not huge into the gladiators, but
Yeah.
I'm digging it. It's pretty cool. There's some sword and all kinds of extra weapons. I'll crack them open. I don't know. Maybe I won't crack them open. I'll see if somebody wants to trade. See if somebody's got something that I want in the Cabal. I might have to look that up a little bit later and see what's going on. Who knows? That's great. All right. So,
Yeah, that's,
John, when we see what you get, maybe we'll trade.
Yep, there you go. Perfect.
Which is really funny because John's the one that put through the purchase for me because it was on the off pay week. And I was just like, I'll hit you back as soon as I get paid on Friday. I did. So what we'll do here is if John's got something that he doesn't want as much, I will definitely go ahead and we'll trade it up. Best attitude to have. Not knocking you for liking them, but it's not for me, and that's how I'm feeling about the Wrath of Cobra game. Yeah, you know, I mean, that's what it is, right? Like everybody's going to enjoy. Yeah, everybody's got different.
There's no gatekeeping here. Whatever you enjoy, enjoy it. It's your stuff.
Look,
it's not my
like
stuff.
that's
it's
right.
Not our stuff. It's your stuff. If it's what makes you happy, do it.
Go for it. If that's what you find joy in, please go for it, because you know, look, there's so much crap going on in the world and so much stuff to not enjoy. Enjoy what you can.
Don't be fighting over toys.
Yeah. So, Sonny, that's the spelling right there. At least that's how it is on my box. Yeah. Again, he's actually a really cool toy.
Glabius.
Yeah.
House of
we gotta
the
see what
Noble
John.
Bear.
I was gonna say that's the other thing too. He's from my favorite faction there. You know, I'm gonna need him for when I get Atlas and my bear.
They
So
look pretty good together, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And my sister, who just earlier tonight, enjoying Scaphoid, she opened up her Scaphoid figure. I'm so glad she got it because that's one of my favorite boners.
I saw her post on the Cabal of just Scaphoid's legs.
Yeah, she posted.
I didn't look at it closely, but
What did you say was one of your favorite what?
So whenever I talk about the skeletons, I call them boners.
That's what I thought you said, but you shouldn't talk about boners and your sister.
That's a good point. That is a little bridge.
You don't live that south.
It was a bit awkward.
Oh.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed. All right, I'm glad.
So Jeff bought the gray horse, Dubin's horse, for his Indiana Jones figures because he needed a horse. Hey man, it's a great purchase. They are amazing horses. The sculpting, the articulation's good. You didn't have to buy 5 extra figures you didn't care about to build it. Looking at you, Todd.
I got that horse. I bought all those figures on discount, like $7 a piece.
And it's a good horse. It's a fine horse.
But that horse is with my Geralt figure, so.
Was that comment about the plastic man? Like plastic man?
Look, the Plastic Man's actually a figure you build, okay? But the Dark Knight Returns, they had to build a horse.
Oh, that's right, they did.
I have no idea how well it stayed together. Aaron could probably tell us more.
It's held up for a while. Had a figure on top of it the entire time. I don't know that I would.
I was just talking about that the other day. So I think it was on here that I was talking with you about the Joker coming with the head part. Just kind of remind me of Godfather. The Joker all
head.
Yeah.
Can you imagine not getting the rest of the figures and then like somebody just going through your toy box being like, you got a Godfather prop in here?
The figure on here.
Just come with the bloody
just
accessory.
Randomly put it next to people while they're sleeping. Yeah.
Right. You had just
some
put
pictures out there.
Little plastic toy horse head and beds in your house like each night.
It's not as scary at that scale.
Day. No, it's even scarier because it's just traveling. Like, how did this end up in my damn bed? All right, we got another.
Those are a couple good figures there, Oz. Swig is a really good one too. I like that one a lot.
He was one of the ones that I've been looking at that I've kind of wanted for a while. I know Bud's been interested in him too. When I knew, of course, he was part of this, I was just like, okay, well, that's cool if I get him as, the regular figure. There was also like hoping again, like I mentioned, getting Braphytus and then washing the flocking off and getting rid of that so that I could just have an extra orc again. But, I'm very Warcraft 2 when I think of my horde.
Figure, though.
I've already got him, though. That's the thing. I've got regular Braphytus.
Oh, you do?
Don't need
it. Okay.
Yeah. He was one of the first ones that I got. I don't need another Braphytus. I can just go ahead and, get multiple and then clean it off, and then I've got more green orcs.
Yeah, I seen somebody else talking about that. I didn't realize. I was like, oh yeah, it's just an orc.
Yeah.
Well, gentlemen,
it's pretty easy. They just put them in 90% rubbing alcohol and just let it soak, and the flocking comes right off.
There we go. Ed was mentioning the same thing the other
I'm
night.
not that cruel. I wouldn't do it, but
Yeah,
I am checking out. I gotta go to bed. I will see you all later.
Later,
Have a
Bane.
good night, Aaron.
Have a good night, brother.
Night, Aaron.
See you later. Sonny, welcome to the show.
Thank you. I just wanted to solve the riddle about that name of the Mythic Legions figure you own.
Yeah,
the name,
we got it right here.
The name is pronounced Calavius. Calavius. That's the pronunciation. It's an old Roman name. Although I don't know what it means. Sometimes they have a meaning. For example, Cicero, which actually is pronounced Kikero. That's the chickpea.
Oh.
Or I think Brutus, that's the idiot, or the fool. Crassus is actually like a voluminous person, like the fatso, if you will. Crassus is like fatso. So they sometimes have me. I'm not sure about Calavius. Could be referring to some place, maybe. I'm not sure.
Oh, wait a minute here, Bud.
Right on.
Want to enlarge what Bud's going on here. We got Galvatron and Cyclonus together. A great pairing if you're a fan of the 1986 movie.
One more to go.
Let's just hold this here for a minute, Oz, because we don't have enough Transformers love on this show. So we got to just let this.
That's true. We got to give it some respect.
Let this fester for a while.
Even when Ken comes on, Ken just likes to talk about wrestling. I think it's because no other toy show lets him talk about wrestling.
So yeah, he was pretty easy to change. Only took me like five minutes or so to figure him out.
Well, we do appreciate you, Woody, watching from Payne's channel, giving him that extra view, giving him that like. We do appreciate all that. That is one of the fun parts of doing the simulcast is you kind of do a little channel surfing as the night goes on. If one chat's not popping, come over to the other one. Chances are, if one chat's not popping, you're in the wrong one. So. All right. So Todd's letting you know. He's saying these are good Transformers. They are going to retool Galvatron for comic version Straxus. Okay, cool.
Definitely was the better transformation. Who would transform into a Walther P-38?
Got to give it credit at least through the fact that it wasn't, it wasn't the same concept here as that was in Japan where it was originally made. It was a different series entirely. But yeah, it's like, wait a minute, we got a robot that transforms into a boombox that how does that giant robot turn into a little man-sized boombox? How does this giant, tall, towering robot that fights an 18-wheeler transform
Although
into this?
Still has style. I mean, that gives the term ghetto blast a whole new meaning.
A little bit. A little bit. I mean, because, it blows up, gets big. I mean, it's still a fun concept. And they were, no matter what, they were just fun toys, right? Like, this transforming thing, it was a lot.
And it was the 80s. There was all kinds of stuff that happened in the 80s that we can't explain. So
yeah, it's true.
Like Chris Metzen once said, we played with toys so complicated, it proved that we were smarter than our parents.
Well, we all think that at a certain age anyway, right?
17 for sure.
Yeah, you're just like, I know it all.
Although I in my childhood, I never bought a Transformers because they were so freaking expensive in Germany. It's unbelievable. I mean, Star Wars was already expensive. Like in the USA, I think one figure of Star Wars was like $1.99 or something, like $2.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, technically it was about $4 to $5 each.
Wow.
And I remember the Millennium Falcon. I had a Millennium Falcon. I think my parents paid about 150 Deutsche Marks. Depending on the currency, like the value would be like between 50 and 70 US dollars back at the time. So
yeah, that's crazy.
For what?
Between 50 and 70 dollars.
But for what?
From our original Kenner back in the day in the 80s.
Yeah, but I mean for what?
The Millennium Falcon.
Oh, the Falcon. God, that still was a lot back then.
Yeah, it was a massive amount back then.
Wasn't it like, what was it, like $20?
Probably 25.
Well, I was going to say, even when they re-released it in the 90s, it was like 40 or 50.
It was 50.
I think the high import costs, that was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask, because I've heard
they had no headquarters or no branch. Like Mattel, for example, they had a branch.
Yeah.
And the figures were, in comparison, a lot cheaper. Like, I think they started in 83 with Masters here in Germany. And they were like, I think they started with 12 Deutsche Marks and 50 cents, something like that. It would be like $5 per figure. Somewhere.
Yeah, I've heard a few European collectors complaining about import tax even nowadays.
Yeah, definitely nowadays.
That didn't go in on the mystery boxes because they said, it's a good shipping price, but then you add the import tax on it and it's not worth buying them.
I heard Italy
was a shame.
on that too.
Yeah, basically what you have to pay is you have to pay the sales tax, if you will. The import is the same as the sales tax. It's 19%, which comes on top of the price. And they also include the shipping costs to the item as well. So if you get an item which costs like $60, but you have $40 shipping costs, and you add $100, they charge you an extra basically $19 for the whole thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, then it gets an extra fee because now it's hit this different price amount to come in.
That happens at 100
duties.
At 150 euros and plus. It can be that varies on what item it is, and can be up to, I don't know, 8% extra or more.
Yeah,
but that's not necessarily on action figures. That could be different there. So yeah, but Star Wars Transformers, they were pretty pricey here in Germany. So Transformers was like rich kids' toys, really.
Right.
Wow.
They kind of still are, some of them. Like, I mean, obviously, if you go like Masterpiece, but like this one here goes for like $50. This guy was originally 35, I think.
Yeah, it was something like that, bud. But show that beautiful Ollie's price we got them for.
Oh yes. Oh, where'd the box go? Here it is.
Gotta love it when Ollie's has toys. Look at that. Like $15.
$20, worth it, 100%. Like the first two I got the not the Earthrise, but the War for Cybertron, Optimus Prime, and and Megatron, and those were both like, I think 35 each, which I think that's a fair price. But when you get up to some of the characters you really want, like if you want Ultra Magnus, you're looking at 50 to 60. If you really like Jetfire, you're looking at $90. Because I just pulled it up.
Yeah.
And this one is insane. I get why it costs this much, but it's, well, no, I don't. But the Kingdom Commander Rodimus Prime, he looks really cool. That trailer is pretty cool, but he's like $90. And it's like, could I just get that figure without the trailer and just get it for like 35? The trailer's cool, but I really just want the figure.
Wasn't it like the trailer is what breaks down and makes him look like Rodimus Prime now, basically? Like that's his armor. Because without it, they just make him look like Optimus, which makes sense. But
like the back of it has like a trailer, you can load the figure up or other smaller figures up. And then, of course, it kind of does the same thing as like a Optimus Prime's trailer where it unfolds into like a turret gun.
Yeah.
But like the figure itself is really cool, but I'm like, maybe just get the like 86 version because it doesn't have the trailer and he's like $30 to $40.
Right.
Like I would love just to be a Transformers collector. They're just too expensive. Especially for like
buddies.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say one of my buddies, Frankie, he's a Transformers collector, and I've seen his collection, and I just look at it like, oof, that's a lot.
Yeah.
You know, but when I'm looking at the Ark and I'm looking at Nemesis, Unicron, I'm looking at all the Titan class guys, and I'm like, that's gorgeous.
You remember a couple years ago when we first found the Kids Warehouse? I was I was in Jay's stream, and I sent him a message, and the Ark was on there for like $60.
Yeah,
for
like
50. If I was a Transformers collector, then damn, I would have jumped on that.
Makes me want to go look at that website right now and just see what they got going on. See if they've had any new additions. If you guys don't know about Kids Warehouse, check it out every now and again because they've got really good clearance price toys from a lot of the brands we're collecting, and you can get them at dirt cheap prices.
I never went on there. Last time I heard about it was on here with you. We were looking it up, or you were looking it up with all of us.
If somehow somebody still has not gotten the twins from Ross, you can get them on Kids Warehouse for $6 each.
Yeah, I finally stopped seeing them there.
There you go. Bud posted the link. But yeah, they got a lot of good stuff on that site. It's a lot of fun to just go shop and see what gets added every now and again.
Oh,
Ross.
They got the Outback Pro.
Silver Streak is only $10.
I thought I'll pick up the Ross.
And for someone that owns a lot of the Bumblebee movie ones, there's a Brawn that's only $13, and he is amazing little figure. Like he's one of my favorites. He's so cool.
Carol was telling you about this. I got him for $7.99.
Ooh, which one's that? Let me blow you up here, Cobb. Neat.
Yeah.
Black Adam.
Yeah, Black Adam.
Yeah, I knew Carol would want him, so I was like, "Oh, I definitely got to pick him up." And I was like, "Look at him! I was like, pretty cool. I wish there was two of them there." So at Ross, $7.99. So keep an eye out if you guys are interested.
There you go.
This one might be worth it. Sorry to interrupt us. The Transformers Legacy Voyager Armada Starscream, which is a $60 Transformer, $16.99.
There you go, folks.
And especially if you like that our Armada series, which I'm kind of iffy on, but like the cartoon was weird, but like the actual Transformers look cool. Because I think that was the one where it was more like early 2000s anime.
Yes. Yeah, it was definitely
which it's cool, but also weird. I don't get it, or I don't quite know how to say it right, but yeah.
It looks like they've actually sold out a lot of stuff they had previously. I mean, I guess it's kind of a good thing, but I just hope they restock again soon. So Andrew Davis saying thunder, 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 Mondo, Thundercats, ho, or no? Yeah, I read it now. It says no.
Mm.
Hey man, they might be pricey, but if you've got the money and you can get it, go for it, because those things are going to be. You're not going to be disappointed getting them in hand. You're really not. And take a note there, Super 7. So it looks like Mondo's going to be putting Snarf with Lion-O, not as a $50 separate purchase. Just saying. I'm okay to be a little angsty about all that. So Frankie's saying between grabbing a Mondo Battle Cat yesterday and a Mondo Thundercat. Frankie, you managed to pick up the Mondo Battle Cat? That's incredible, man, because that guy was pricey. So power to you.
That thing is big.
Oh, so big. And you know what, though, Lawrence? That freaking flocked Panther that we got to see while we were at PowerCon, that was beyond beautiful. The fact that they would flock something that big, and it was a good, nice, tight flock, too. It wasn't loose. It wasn't crappy looking. Ed knows a lot about flocking. He flocks all over the place. And he'll tell you that flocked Panther, that was something else to actually see.
Yeah, but those two things are something like it's like the cat slayer. It's like a flag. You know they're big, but when you see them in person, that's when you really get a scale of how big they actually are.
Yeah.
So that Battle Cat. And you can't get Battle Cat without He-Man. It makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, and they're already 12-inch figures, and he's a big, giant, muscular steroid freak. I mean, all natural.
Seeing him riding the Battle Cat on display was just epic. But like, that's something you put on an end table. It's not going to fit on just a normal shelf.
I don't know where you really put it. I mean, because you want to make it where it's somewhere where no one's going to accidentally knock it over.
Definitely. Yeah, you
certainly want to where everyone can see it.
But they are gorgeous together. I know our good friend and, sometimes co-host Sean Scavarna, he's got those, and they just look magnificent together. He-Man and Battle Cat Mondo style. Absolutely magnificent. It was nice to actually see Jesse and Sean hanging out today, too. I know they posted a picture earlier today of them two hanging out. It's been a minute. It's always good to see that, Sean's still alive and out there in the world.
Who?
Joe, you're on mute, buddy.
Joe, you're on mute.
I was opening a figure, so I didn't want to be rude. Yeah,
oh, it's okay.
It's a little bit of a surprise, though.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, it's actually the scale. I thought it was going to be smaller. Is it next to a Mythic Legions? I mean, it's a pretty big figure, the Displacer Beast from the D&D movie.
Yeah, it really is.
Not necessarily the movie. It's also a regular monster in D&D.
Oh, yes. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for a very long time. But,
the movie, the movie made some mistakes with it. It doesn't create a hologram of itself. Instead, you get the impression that it's on a different location, just maybe a meter or 1.5 meters beside it, not even that. So that's why people, or like in the role playing game, you miss a bunch of blows against it because it has you get disadvantage on your attack roll because it appears just somewhere beside its actual location, but it doesn't create holograms in the in the game. That's a bit, They made a lot of mistakes in the movie anyway. Like, druids can't turn into owlbears. They can't.
Sonny, you're talking about this like you're surprised that somebody got a movie wrong.
I just got to give it to
Especially
them
something based on a Hasbro property. Let's go.
True.
I'm not going to beat them up too bad on it. There's always going to be a difference when you transfer media, right? So you're talking about a book that tells you how to play a game. The movie doesn't have to necessarily abide by the same rules, and I'm okay with that. It's going to change it up, make it cooler for the masses.
It's only the problem when people think of, like, they see the movie and think, I should play D&D as well, and they want to play a druid, and they figure out, oh shit, I can't turn into an owlbear.
Yeah, but they can still turn into a bear.
Yeah, the cave bear is quite potent as well, and I think you can turn into a regular bear, like pretty early levels, even.
Depending on the DM, you can transform into anything.
That's true.
I mean, I won't say transforming, but I will say a campaign I played a couple years ago, the very first kill I got, and I swear this is true, just because the DM we had was awesome and kind of let me do it. So we were all started off in this jail cell, and we were trying to lure the guard over. So the girls lured the guard over, and I'm playing this deep gnome monk. Yeah, I was a monk at the time because, and I eventually did like a monk druid build. But anyhow, my character has like this really long beard. He's completely nude, and he uses the beard to wrap around his body as kind of like a toga. So I'm sitting in the corner, and they're trying to get the guard over. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to fidget over here for a couple seconds. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, trust the process. And he's like, okay. So when they get the guard close enough, I basically run up and take a handful of what I had in my hand. Let's just say it took me a couple minutes to get it. And I threw it in the guard's face, which kind of shocked him enough where we pulled him up to the cage, got the key, unlocked the door. When we unlocked the door, we pulled him in. I grapple his head. My whole body, I grapple his head.
I don't believe this story, bud.
And I go to choke him out.
Naked in a prison cell with women, and it takes you a few minutes to get your hands full? That's a lie. It's a straight up lie, bud.
And to knock out the guard, I choose to choke him out. Well, since I'm grappled to his head, shoved the nuts right down his throat. And it worked. And he got choked out and he died. So the first death in the campaign was me teabagging someone to death. And that is my story.
You can all think on that all night for the rest of the night.
Yep.
Teabagging people
it's
to
gone
death.
already.
And confirm.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, guys.
There is a way.
And confirm that my first kill in the D&D game was me stuffing my nuts down the guard's throat, killing him.
That really happened.
There we go. Confirmation.
15 people just stop watching this stream.
So let me get this straight. Oz is talking about boners with his sister. You're talking about being naked in a cage with your sister. What the fuck show am I on?
Hey.
She wasn't playing herself. That would be weird.
Into anything in D&D, that's the spell True Polymorph. And with that, you can actually turn into a dragon if you want to.
There you go. It's only temporary.
I think you can even make it permanent, but I'm not sure. I would have to look it up again. Oh yeah, by the way, what I want to say about the Displacer Beast, I still got it in here. I got this from the US. It was on discount, and I had to pay no shipping costs. That was quite a good thing.
Well, that's always a plus, especially for you guys.
From Hasbro Pulse. Yeah, this one was on sale. That's why I picked it up.
Now, I saw this on Amazon.
Disappointed.
I saw this on Amazon.
Nice.
Was like reduced by 25% or something. And I thought, yeah, let's give it a try. Let's see
Right
what
on.
they asked for shipping cost. And it said free. I said, okay, fine.
Yeah, never gonna argue with free.
Yeah, twist my arm, huh?
Oh God, you're hurting me, charging me all this nothing. I don't know why I decided I needed to highlight what Bud said. Bud, you could have just actually told him.
Did you get that one too?
I did
Xanathar?
pick up Xanathar also.
I could have.
Yes, I haven't opened him yet, but I did.
Xanathar.
I did pick him up. Yeah,
Huge discounts on those guys because they were pretty pricey. You know,
Yeah.
when you were looking at them, like they wanted like,
Mhm.
you know, when they first put them out, I was like, why is the dragon like the cheapest one? The dragon was like a Walmart exclusive,
Right.
and it was like $35 or whatever. And I'm looking like a Beholder's like 50, the Displacer Beast's like 50. The Owlbear is 35. And I'm like, why is the dragon the cheapest one out of all of these? And then I realized, well, it's probably got the least articulation out of all of them, too. So
Yeah.
it was not a well articulated dragon, which is honestly the biggest reason I passed on it. Because I was like, yeah, I'm not going to grab a dragon if it's not when I know there are better, awesomely articulated ones on their way. Not even saying Mythic Legions, because who knows when that'll ever happen. Fingers crossed we might see it this year. But I know
was
Creative Beat Studios got them coming.
Yeah, some cool ones too. I was trying to avoid getting into the D&D figures, and because I have this huge collection of miniatures, like actual like game miniatures. So I was like, I don't need the toys. And then the Strongheart NECA figure went on sale, and I was like, for that price, I'll pick him up. That, you know, and then that's it. Now I'm buying all kinds of D&D figures. I was like, darn it.
The NECA D&D figures look so good though, too, right? Like the Grim Sword. Oh man. And now they've got them coming in the retro toy colors too, which only makes it like harder to resist.
It does.
No,
it does.
I'm not fond of these. I would like to have more of the actual novels, like from the games like Baldur's Gate, like Corran from the Baldur's Gate saga. That'd be a cool figure. Or Minsk with
Minsk
with
and Boo.
Yeah, Minsk and Boo, exactly. So that would be something. Or the companions of Drizzt would be nice.
The other ones, right?
Yep. And or Jalaxle Benre would be nice too. The other famous dark elf with his game.
Well, who knows? You know, I mean, Hasbro is kind of sitting on it, but you never know what we might see, right? We might get more. We've got Derek jumping in saying, hey, babies. Lawrence, how about you give us all a little spin, darling? You know you got to pay for that kind of action, Derek.
Oh.
You're the one that started it. You got to pay for that kind of action.
Right.
He don't spin for free. Unless it's your birthday, you might get one free spin out of them then.
I'm a whore, I ain't gonna lie.
See? Oh, man, that would be great if NECA could get the rights for the Forgotten Realm figures. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they do an Elminster, I'm sold. I buy it right away. Straight away. Elminster.
Well, as big of a hit as Baldur's Gate 3 was, I'm actually surprised they haven't done more. You know, that game is selling really well. So
that game is really fun. I love it.
Because it's a good game.
It is.
That's what it is. I mean,
I still got to go back and finish it.
I also like the old ones. They're also pretty decent. Oh yeah.
Very good. Baldur's Gate 2 is probably my favorite game of all time.
Or Icewind Dale. That was a good game too. Icewind Dale.
Those were fun too. Yeah. I used to like to play those with my friends. LAN parties. That's how old I am.
Some friends of mine, they started the Rime of the Frost Maiden campaign, and that seems to be like a bit similar to Icewind Dale. So seems to be a pretty good campaign as well.
Right on.
We got to get that test going. The next alpha test for the D&D game we're going to be doing for the channel here that we're all going to be playing on. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I wonder how that will work out with an evil party. I mean, we tried that, and it always ended up with everyone killing each other.
You're revealing too many secrets before we're ready, Sonny. That we don't give details till we're ready. We're not ready for that yet. Can't give out that many details. What's going on, Kenny? Good to see you, brother. Kenny had some good stuff in his blind box too.
Yeah.
Kenny, who doesn't like Mythic Legions, couldn't resist the blind box.
Kenny got a blind box? I thought he was done with Mythic.
He's totally done with Mythic Legion. Oh no,
Yeah,
he must have
screw
just
those
been
poor
done
horse
with.
guys.
Must have been done with the figure obscura.
Yeah.
Right. He's
first figure
down
I
on
got
that
was
Mythic Legion.
Mask of Red Death because you guys conned me into getting it, and I don't like it, and I'm done with it. Listen,
No, I'm done with it. It does
mystery
nothing
box.
for me.
Man,
You got that buyer's itch we all get. Got to buy something.
got that FOMO.
There's a lot of
And
excitement.
of course,
Also,
him, like many other people,
gambling is
got
fun.
swig. And I'm jelly.
Did he get swig?
He did. Swig was his regular character, and Joe, again, you got to help me with the names because I can't remember them all. But the female demon, Zarata.
Oh, Zarya. Zarya.
Yeah, Zarya.
Is it something like that?
Which, yeah, really friggin' awesome, by the way.
That's
definitely. A lot of people are getting a lot of swigs. I'm not trying to rub that in, but that's actually why I've been trying to keep them off screen most of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I really want to open them up.
Pull them up. Do it.
Hey, bud, guess what? Kenny and Oz both got swigs, and you didn't.
Yeah, that's what I see. I was like, that's the guy that Kinzo got too, right?
Bud needs a swig so he can get rid of some of that cotton mouth.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pull this guy out because this is like my first official goblin. I've got a
one thing I did get though. Another thing Oz sent me.
I'm somewhat into mythos too now. So.
Tila from the 2-pack.
Yeah, Tila and Zor.
So I'm going to be painting that up. I don't think I'll paint Zor. I think I'll leave her. Maybe paint a little bit of the armor and maybe her claws on her feet.
What'd you do? Just fold her hood all the way back?
Yeah.
I haven't figured it out.
Okay.
I kind of prefer this look.
Yeah, it took me a second. I was like,
And then the only one that has the snake hoods up is my snake Tila and my green goddess. Yeah. But I'll definitely be painting her up. Paint up the sword and the staff and the little bits.
mess around. Yeah, Travis is doing they're using some He-Mans to make some other figures, huh?
Yeah.
I threw one of the little heads from Origins on this newer He-Man body. This looks really cool. I sent him a picture of it. I was like, oh, here's a little swap you might like.
Yeah, that does look good. Yeah.
That kind of looks like up Travis's alley right now. What he's been doing.
Looks awesome.
Yeah, that looks really good. I think I'm gonna have to get some more of these battle armor bucks.
Yeah, he's been taking the He-Man bodies and stuff and putting the AWOC armor packs on them. So.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. So I put this together right now. I sent him a picture of it. I was like, oh, it's pretty cool.
Oh, it looks like Hoover put a $1.99 in there for a little Wii action.
Wii.
Oh, there it is, Lawrence.
All right, hold on. Put my shoes on.
Wow, this is serious. You got to get shoot up for this?
Dude, I'll probably pull a fucking growing or something if I aren't completely ready.
Oh, you want a minute to stretch off camera, or
I might need to.
We'll give you a second. We'll
I've
somebody.
I've been trying to do my show. Here we go. Whee!
There we go.
Nobody does it.
It's just the perfect.
It
We
will
appreciate
not
you.
happen on
Lauren.
my show. I'll say that because
Hey.
you can do a single show on your own and be like spinning.
I put that in your chat on Monday night. If you didn't notice, and I was like, guys, he only does that on the clubhouse for super chats.
I thought about doing it on Monday, and I was like, the week before, there were so many super chats, but it was like The toy enhancer did a $50 super chat, which thank you very much.
Yeah,
that's wonderful.
Yeah.
If he decided to break it up into 99-cent super chats, and Pop Blender did like $30 in super, I'd be fucking like,
yeah, dude, totally.
I would be fucking passed out on the fucking desk.
I shot a super chat over to Lawrence last Monday too, just because he was doing all those shout outs and stuff. I ain't putting there, no spin needed. This was on the house, no spin needed.
I appreciate it, guys. I really do, because contrary to what the running joke is, we don't make a lot of money, so it is always greatly appreciated. And if a little spin makes you guys happy, then awesome.
Also,
are you gonna hang out with Tony's Figs at Joe Fest with your hair both like that? Because you guys are gonna get confused with each other.
Well,
everybody's just gonna say they're brothers.
Since we're rooming together, there's a big chance.
People are going to be asking if you guys are brothers. I swear to God.
It's also appreciated by YouTube.
Like twins.
Those bloodsuckers take 30% out of your super chats. That's mean. 30%.
Yeah, but I fully understand that.
Well, brothers.
I understand why YouTube needs to take a cut. I mean, they're allowing the whole platform.
Yeah, of course.
But I agree 100% that what they take, in my personal opinion, is a little too much. But what are you going to do? Until, I've said it before, until someone like Mr. Beast and, those big YouTubers decide to have a class action lawsuit against them, that's what it's going to take. It's going to take someone like that to be like, this is too much, and we're going to take take it elsewhere. But let's be honest.
Well, that's what it's going to take, right? Is guys like Mr. Beast shifting over to a different platform.
Yeah.
Right.
Then YouTube will be like, whoa, wait a minute.
Well, yeah, because they bring in a lot of money for YouTube.
Yep. But again, it's Google. So, I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, right?
If Mr. Beast left, they'd be like, who? Oh, okay, not.
Look, man, we all know the only reason that we all use Google is because they made it so we can't ask Jeeves anymore.
Hey, okay. Speaking of social media, on Instagram and on Facebook, this whole new fucking meta thing to ask questions or to
meta AI. Yeah.
Is there a way to turn that off? I haven't even looked into it, but that shit is annoying as fuck.
It's annoying as hell, dude.
I don't like. I want to search someone's name. I don't need this. All right.
I've seen doesn't it just
so ask it a question.
If you click, like if you used to click the magnifying glass, Cobb, and like the little bar would come up for searching, so you could just put in like a punk.
Yeah, I've been seeing that.
Now it got the fucking meta AI thing in there, and it's fucking retarded.
And you get a whole bunch of stuff underneath it.
Don't you just use it as search though, like to search people and everything the same?
I don't know. But it gives you like recommendations. I don't.
Yeah.
I just want to search, like. I need to message Ed, and for some odd reason, he's further down than 3, which he never is because all the fucking short memes he sends over.
That's how mine's always been though.
He's on your short list.
Whenever I go look somebody up, though, I'm like, I haven't even messaged this person. How come that's at the top of my list? And I can't find who I'm looking for.
But I mean, you'll notice it. And because Facebook owns Instagram.
It's all meta.
It's just it's annoying because it's like, why did we decide to change this, and how do I just turn it off?
Well, when it asks you to ask a question, ask it. How do I turn your annoying ass off?
Guys, sorry, I gotta go.
All right, Sonny.
Maybe if the show's still running later, I might rejoin. But so far, have a good time. Thanks for the online hospitality, and hope to see you around soon. Bye.
Nice seeing you, man.
It's good to have you on, man. I'm just over here playing with my goblin off screen.
Well, at least it's
that sounded awful too.
I'm just gonna keep trying to make them sound that awful.
I'm playing with my Transformers because I don't have a swig. I have to compensate somehow.
Look, with all the swigs getting passed around right now, especially to people who probably already have them, we could probably get you another. We could get you a Switch.
Oh no, it's fine. I like rubbing it in.
Well, while you're rubbing it in, Oz is over there rubbing it out with his goblin.
He is a neat little figure, man. He is really, really cool. God, big box.
This guy's amazing. It's like one of my favorites. The movie edition. Soundwave. I know people don't like the alt form, but I mean honestly,
he's cool.
Boombox in space.
Right. Oh man, I do dig. I need a little goblin dude to go with my orcs, and now I got him. I'm
What the hell is that?
That's Bud's sister.
What is she fucking doing?
She is watching Reacher with a friend.
Alan Richardson.
See him again, Oz? We look kind of okay. If I saw him before, I was like, you look like he might look cool with my little freaking D&D dude.
The problem with those NECA ones is that compared to the Mythic Legions, they're
so
big.
tall. Yeah.
Is it a lot taller?
Yeah.
Well, NECA's 7-inch, and these guys are 6-inch, so automatically, like 1-to-1, they're an inch. They're scaled shorter. So,
Does that mean even a small dude?
Well, this dude's like
only
itty-bitty.
small one I have is like that Stinkor.
Yeah, well, that's the same size.
Yeah, so I fear they look about the same.
Because he's like a swale goblin. So,
Rolando.
I was gonna say Rolando has joined us, and he is trying to type everybody's name in the chat as fast as he can. It gets tough to do that.
At that point, it's just easier to say hi, all.
You like to get that recognition. I try. I do my best. I still miss people. All right.
I mean, I used to, but at 4,000 subscribers, there's no reason for me to. It's just
so difficult when you're Mr. 4,000.
Well, everyone's in there trying to say, and it's just like, yeah, I know. I see you guys. Don't worry.
Last night on Radnom stream,
Joe's back.
Fat Red was calling Larry 4K or something like that. It was freaking.
That's because he's got 4 stacks to the max now.
I missed that last night. I don't know what I was thinking. I saw this morning stream 12 hours ago or whatever. I was like, what the hell was I doing? I'm usually always on there watching random.
Yep. Well, last night was an interesting night. I'm working on a project with Ken that he had me come on and record. And then after Ken and I got done, I noticed Mega J was still going. So I jumped on with Mega J for a bit.
There are so many streams going on now. Like Wednesdays and Tuesdays are completely packed. Friday, I'm seeing more and more people. And, you should just walk away from it. Just be like, you know what? I'm not even opening up the computer.
That's what I do on Sundays during the day, usually until 3:00. I don't even.
It gets rough on Sundays. Yeah. It's a lot of different people. Got to play catch up. But that's also the fun part about, YouTube, right? Even if you don't catch it live, you don't catch it while it premieres, there's replay. And some days you just need to walk away from all of it because there's just so much going on and you can't.
So you just need to go out to the woods, Lawrence. You ain't got to worry about it.
We keep trying to tell people.
What's that?
I said woods were fun when I was a kid. I'm not a big woods fan.
You come hang out with me. I'll take you out to the woods, Lawrence.
It's okay to bring your toys, Lawrence.
I saw Deliverance. No, thank you.
I'll protect you, Larry. Some of the rednecks.
You're the one I'm scared of.
Some of the rednecks might think you're cute, but I'll protect you. I'll say you're my bitch. As I essentially rub a butter stick on your noggin.
Got to rub some Vicks.
Yeah.
Get that little mentholated, get that tingle, cooling sensation.
My mom bought me this new beard wash. I think she gave it to me for Easter, and it's like supposed to be conditioning and all that stuff, so like get the dandruff out of your beard, So
yeah,
I tried it. Holy shit! Talk about some mentholatum in that. Holy God! I was like, my nose was actually running. It was so
good, right?
Yeah, it was good, but my nose started running. It was so strong. I was like, woo.
Yeah, I'm not need some
Serves
extras
two
of these
purposes.
figures. He makes a cool little freaking random dude with the squeeze.
Oh yeah, Whiplash.
Yeah, with the squeeze head on, he looks freaking awesome. Just like
Random
like
Snake Man soldier. That looks
he
better.
Just looks like a knockoff, one of the knockoffs from back in the day. Just
Yeah,
looks funny the opposite way. I don't know about that, but I really like
everything looks funny on that body. But
right, I know it's hard to. Yeah, I'd love to have a bunch of these like little army builders now.
That'd be neat. All right, so Mr. Mad Gus is saying Pumpkin Chad is who I'm down with. Mr. Mad Gus, I like punk dollies. All right. So Todd wants to know if when we're all together at Joe Fest, if we're going to do a live. There's always a possibility. We'll just have to see if we can actually make it work.
Well, while I was on here, I was so the topic for this Monday is actually what content do you want to see from Joe Fest?
Well, there we go.
So I can't imagine. I really wasn't planning on doing any lives from there. I'm not saying we can't. It would be difficult unless it's just like doing a walkthrough. But
I think if you're going to do a live from there, you're going to have to do a live on IG, just a quick, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
That kind of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, because I brought my laptop because I figured maybe we could all when we went last year to PowerCon, I brought my laptop with me, but it never actually left the hotel room, because we were Ubering back and forth to the site. So it just didn't make sense.
Yeah, you don't want to be walking around with a backpack with a laptop in it all day.
Exactly. Yeah. So it wouldn't really work for that. But maybe we can set up a laptop in a lobby somewhere or something like that, and we might all be able to sit down. We don't know how well that audio quality is going to be, though, because if we're all using a freaking laptop mic to try and talk or something.
Well, you heard Ted and Aaron last night just on their on IG doing their live with their phones. Their voices were.
Well, yeah, it's fine because you also got that
down.
Yeah.
And I do plan on because I have a pre-recording with Ken that will go up on Thursday, but I'll already be there. And he said going live on Thursday doesn't really work for him, but that following Thursday. It'll be another Thursday with a friend, but I want to have as many people on that were at Joe Fest, so we can talk about it.
Oh, did you figure out what your panel is going to be about yet, or what you're talking about at your panel?
No. Why would I know that? It's not for 2 fucking months. Oh, I'm sorry. It's less than 2 months now.
I was going to say it's about a month, Lawrence.
A month and a half, yeah.
It's almost 2 months. I don't know. I'm getting in for free. That's what I know.
Well, there you go.
I'll just sit up there. I'm not the one that's going to look dumb.
Are you on? Who you on the panel with? Tony and
Tony, Travis, and Baldy.
Oh, okay, Baldy.
But I have no idea. I mean, Travis gave me kind of an idea when I finally a few months ago, when I was like, I need to know what you want to talk about. And he said he talked to Ed, and Ed was, he understands that a lot of the panels and stuff, and a lot of the Joe stuff that they do is all 1/18 scale, and that stuff is, whether people like it or not, is a dying. It's a dying breed. 6 inches where it's at right now, whether people like it or not, and I don't have an issue with it. And he said that he likes the idea of bringing, talking about the more moderate Joes, modern Joes, not modern, the more modern Joes, and discussing, what it is that we like, what we plan on seeing from them, different things like that. I don't think we're going to be really talking about our channels too much, which is good because
yeah.
Why would you want to hear about my channel? I'm huge. You already know that. I mean,
Yeah.
what else is there?
If you don't know about Lawrence's channel already, where the hell have you been?
Yeah.
What YouTube are you watching?
You're one of the double digits subscribed to Lawrence's channel already.
But yeah, so when he gave me kind of a quick rundown, I was like, okay, I guess I see your vision where they don't have anyone talking classified there, and it's called Joe Fest, and that's what Hasbro is making. So, yeah, I don't know, but I haven't got a rundown yet, and I've just said, hey, can we get an idea of what we're supposed to be discussing? Because it'd be nice to know before we show up there. But
it'll be surprise, Larry. You're going on in an hour. You got to talk about this.
I've told Tony, I said, if Travis doesn't have this together, what's going to happen is we're going to go do this panel. And Ed and some other people, but Ed, more than anyone, is going to be heckling. I'm going to be laughing my ass off, and Travis is going to get pissed off about it.
Oh, I will heckle the shit out of people like that. Guaranteed.
Oh, yeah. And, I know I'm not going to get mad. I don't get mad about this stuff.
Terrence, he didn't say he was huge. I mean, he did, but he also said 6 inches is where it's at.
Hey, that's what I'm told all the time.
He's got the sweet spot.
They say, you need 6 inches or you're out. I'm like, all right, I'll talk to you guys later. So I guess we'll know when the panel happens.
That's the best time to find out.
Luckily for me, I'm good with improv, right? I mean,
yeah. Unfortunately, the guys you're going to be on there with probably aren't. So you're going to be up there carrying the show when it's Travis's gig.
So it's going to be another Monday night stream.
Yeah.
With gawkers, onlookers.
Yeah. I'll make sure I record it because then you can just dump it on the next Monday, Lawrence.
What'd be funny is we can all throw money at Lawrence while he's up there.
Yeah.
And say super chats.
Spin, motherfucker, spin.
I'll run up and dive on stage with a sticker and be like, super sticker. Bam.
Just throw dollar bills at him.
Yeah.
make it hail, throw change up.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
But only Lawrence, though. We can't do the other guys.
Well, I believe Travis is the only one that's monetized.
Right.
I don't think Baldy is yet.
Look, 6 inches, but please, no more floppy weaponry.
So I can't fit them all in frame, but here is my Transformers. The little collection that I have.
Nice.
Yeah, they're fun.
It's a good collection. I like it.
Yeah. I do want to upgrade Optimus Prime to the Earthrise version because he comes with the trailer.
Yeah.
Which I just want for looks. I don't ever want to pose them like using it because I think it's kind of weird. But
well, the best part about that is like, if you get 2 of them, you keep one in his robot mode, and then you got one transform.
Well, this is more of
the trailer. It makes sense.
This is more the quote unquote Cybertron truck, but one I definitely want to get. And I was sad I missed out on the whole Ollie's rave on him. Was the movie start screen that comes with the throne, the cape, and the crown.
Couldn't get him there. Could not find him.
Yeah. But that's a beauty. So I think right now he's going for like 40. It's not actually probably normal price. But that throne is so cool. And I have to pick up my favorite Transformer, which I'm shocked I don't have them in the collection yet, and that is Shockwave.
Right.
Shockwave's my favorite. But they are coming out with a cool Bumblebee movie concept version of him. Because he was only in the movie for like a second or two. And they only released a core version of him, which is like the little small 10 $10 one, but now they're doing a Voyager version, so I'm keeping my eye out on that.
Very cool. Todd C says, look into Missing Link Transformers, bud. All right, guys, we're going to take the show a little mobile here because I'm going to go re-up some coffee and poke my head outside for a bit.
Uh-oh, the infinite nothingness is coming.
Infinite nothingness is coming.
How? I know Payne, he gets up in the morning and shit. So he leaves like what, 10, 11? I don't know. Can any of you go to sleep that early? I know Ed can't. I know Oz can.
10 or 11 at night?
Yeah.
Depending how many edibles I've taken, maybe.
Okay, well that's different because that's like taking melatonin. And
I can because I have to be up at 3:30, 4 o'clock to go to work.
Okay. So you go into bed early because you need to be to bed.
Well, yeah, that usually by then I'm exhausted. So like usually on a normal night, by 9 o'clock I'm in bed.
But that's completely different because your schedule forces you to. I mean, if I pass out at 9 o'clock, it's because it was a week like this week where I did 3 streams.
I pass out at 9 o'clock at night. I wake up at 1 or 2 in the morning, and I'm wide awake for the rest of the night.
Yes.
Oh yeah. See.
Yep.
When I was younger and I worked nights, like I've always been until I've been working this job now for going on 15 years. So my body's calibrated it. But before then, I was naturally a night owl. So for me to be up like till 6 in the morning was nothing.
Yeah. No, I was just wondering. I mean, if I'm really bad, like I passed out. I think I went to bed at 11 last night. I woke up at 8. So it actually, I was exhausted. I mean, I felt bad. I was on, I had John on Thursday and he was a great interview. I could have closed my eyes and gone to sleep. No way did I expect that a toy kind of mood to go for that fucking long. Where it just, it started at 10. We did 3.5 hours. And then I talked to Tony and Travis was actually there till like 2 o'clock in the morning. And it's not like you go to sleep right away.
Yep.
So. What's
up, Fat Dread? Boo.
What's the do you know what Instagram page that is that has the Skyhawk?
Which Skyhawk?
It's a model kit. They mostly do Transformers. It's actually, I think all they do is Transformers. And now they're doing Skyhawk.
Yeah, I don't know which one that is. I don't know which one that is, but I know what you're talking about.
What the hell is that? Oh.
I just saw.
Donax Custom is amazing. Just trying to get stuff ready for Monday. Well, get stuff ready for tomorrow so I can finish up.
You're talking about the 3D printed ones, right? The one that does.
I don't know if it's 3D printed. I think it's more of a model kit. It's got lights on it and stuff.
Yeah, didn't you send that to me? Or maybe you showed it somewhere else. I can't remember.
I think I showed a little bit.
You showed it on your stream, but I thought you sent it to me. Let me check real quick.
Yeah, they showed off more pictures, and I was hoping someone else would have already done the work of crop out everything that you don't want, so I don't have to do it. I'm gonna be like some of these other YouTubers and just steal all the content.
Well, it's fair game according to everything we found out. So,
wait, what's fair game?
Stealing people's content.
Oh yeah, it's totally okay for fair use, all like that. Yep. Until your channel gets shut down.
Yep. Then you can get it back with a little slap on the wrist.
Yeah, exactly. That madness that goes on over on those other channels.
Yep.
So, Fat Red Foo wants to know if you've waxed it, Lawrence. You got to join his OnlyFans to find out.
This?
The real question,
That's definitely what he's asking.
how much
Already
of
stubbly.
a
I shaved it this morning.
how much of a super chat do I have to give so I can wax it? What is your price?
You give me your other kidney, it's a deal.
Well, it's kind of crap, so you can have it.
Oh, that's funny.
Don't aren't and I have no idea. Aren't edibles like rough on the kidneys and stuff too?
I don't know.
Okay.
No,
I don't think so.
Edibles probably aren't.
I was going to say, to my knowledge, no.
No. As far as I know, no. We will find out together.
I know nothing about drugs except that I don't do them, and that the fucking pot shop is fucking open like every fucking day. Christmas, it's open. I'm like, man, let these people like have a day off.
They don't mind.
No.
It's like a liquor store. A liquor store's open 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
Yeah, but they own the liquor store.
Not out here in Redneckville, they're not. They close on most days.
Well,
at a lot of
unless
days.
you're in one of those states where you can't sell it on Sunday or
We can barely hear you, Corey.
Sorry. Yeah, like I know some states you can't sell it on certain days. And stuff
Yeah,
that.
like
You
Maryland.
can sell it any day of the week here. People just close.
Wow.
Well,
the
at
liquor
least
store in town actually closes every day except for Friday at 5 o'clock.
the Baltimore County, you can't sell on Sundays unless you're a restaurant or a bar.
Yeah.
So there's a handful of bars that have a liquor store portion of it, and they are crazy busy on Sunday. Yep, blue laws.
I'm from Nevada. You can get it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365
You can get it wherever
days
you
a
want.
year.
8 days a week, huh?
Yeah, right.
They added an extra calendar day just so they could get it to you better.
Yep. We drink and gamble here. Well, I mean, I don't, but a lot of people do. So, I put this guy together, and this thing's kind of actually neat.
Oh, he's actually bigger than I thought he was too.
Yeah, me too. And there's a switch inside his mouth. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, his eye moves around.
Yeah, the articulation of the eye, that was a cool feature.
Yeah, pretty cool. And he can eat a Mythic Legion, so he's a pretty good size.
Hey, you get that figure a wash, it'd be badass.
Right? Bring out the detail of the textures.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it needs it. The paint apps are very simple, but
very basic. But
it's a great looking figure though. But like I said, a little bit of a wash and you're golden.
You know, it's funny too. Like
sculpt is actually really good.
Yeah.
I know Drizzt's Panther, I want to do like a little bit of dry brushing to bring out the highlights, because again, it's a lot of sculpted hair on there that, since it's all black, it just kind of gets muted out.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I need to get that set too. I forgot about that one.
So I did see somebody had finally picked up the Jack Pacific Alter Beast figure. When I get back inside, I'll be able to share the picture that somebody put it. Like, if anybody's wondering the scale of those figures, they are smaller. They're like 4-inch figures. So it's not going to go well with your Mythic Legions or anything like that if you're hoping to have a cheaper werewolf than like Veteran Williams with them. They are not going to work for that. Somebody had it riding Timber from Snake Eyes.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
saw
like
that.
a horse. It was great though. It was a fun picture, and I mean, I knew Jakks Pacific. They make the smaller scale action figure, so I was not surprised by seeing it. But I just thought it was funny.
I can share it if you pull it up for me. I'll
Yeah,
share it.
go ahead. I should be able to pull it up.
Yeah.
There you go. Good.
So
got
what
enough
is that one?
heat application on there. She got the leg joint to move finally.
Oh,
Is that Jakks Pacific? Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see it now. Here we go.
Doggy
Hey,
style.
did you go to the actual post or did you just go to the picture I sent? Because if
I
you
just
go to
looked
the
at-
actual post, scroll over a little. It's- this one's my favorite. Middlehead.
So what line of figures is this?
That is Jakks Pacific has been doing the Sonic figures. So now it looks like they're getting into more of the other Sega Genesis games. They've got a Streets of Rage. This one's from Altered Beast, but it makes me
Altered
wonder
Yeah.
if they're going to do the other forms from Altered
didn't
Beast. I
realize
mean,
that
of
was-
course.
I didn't realize those 4-inch. The Altered Beasts were 4 inches.
Yeah. Well, I kind of figured because I knew the size that they were working with the Sonic figures. I didn't know if they were going to make them any larger. I was kind of hoping they might, but no, they're 4-inch figures. So here you can see them riding on a Snake Eyes Timber.
He's not even squatted down that much, and Timber's almost as tall as he is. So
Yeah.
that's crazy.
So, but that picture of him riding him is priceless. Is that a pony? I agree. Veteran Williams, definitely one of my top figs.
I'll just wait
want to
by
get him.
by the Kilowog from
Force. Monster Force Kilowog. That's going to be nice. We got a couple of questions coming up here. So Kenzo is asking, what's a good camera for YouTube lives? I'm not a good person to ask that question because I just use a laptop camera.
I have a Razor
experience is
camera.
that your upload speed is more important than necessarily the quality of your camera. Because I went from a $20 camera to a $100 camera, and it made zero difference because my internet stinks.
Yeah.
So,
But you still get better resolution to your actual computer.
Yeah.
What's the one everyone uses?
All right, who's throwing toys?
Cobb, he didn't throw it. That thing jumped right out of his hands, man. I said, "Let me go."
No means no, Cobb.
Yeah, he split on me. Literally.
Yeah, so definitely internet speed and bandwidth has a lot to do with how good your resolution is going to look.
Ethernet cord. That's it. The first things I was told me, Ethernet cord.
Yeah, I have a cheap Razor one that I got from Walmart. It was like a $60 camera. I got it for, I think on clearance, I got it for $20. It's not, I mean, it works fine.
I have a Nexigo. It's fine for this, but if I try and show a figure, it just doesn't zoom in properly.
Yeah.
No, I also have the auto zoom turned off because it tends to want to pick up.
Yeah, it shoots all over the place.
Yeah. So.
Right. Yeah. Now, Terrence is asking for Joe Fest ticket guidance.
Go to Joe Fest.
Yeah. So, what kind of guidance do you need?
Yeah. What does that mean?
We need more info.
Another short joke. I'll make sure Ed doesn't allow you in.
Oh, all right. And Warchest saying he uses a Logitech Mevo.
Yeah. It really, I mean, unless you're going to do a lot of like stuff that Randnob does, where he's got to, go in and out and things like that. Camera quality for just doing this kind of stuff really doesn't matter. It's like Joe said, it really comes down to your computer setup as more than the camera.
So,
I'm ghetto.
I don't think you're going to get a whole lot of help with your Joe Fest asking questions like this. How many pixels tall is Lawrence?
I do have Ed on in a couple weeks on Thursday, so I'll be submitting a do not admit list soon. I'm like some other people that think they can make demands.
Guidance free of charge. Rob Zamora is offering to help, and thank you for being here, Rob. It's good to see you in the chat there.
That's telling Kinzo I know I messed around just kind of doing some private lives, and I just kind of figured out the other day to use my phone and invite myself. So my phone camera is way better than my laptop.
Actually, yeah, that's when I was going to be doing lives on Instagram. I made a second account, my buddy's chats, and I would log into that on my computer, so I could have the chat in full screen, and then just do the, looking at the camera.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I had the chat on my laptop, and then everything I was filming would just be like inviting myself with my phone. My phone camera is a lot better than my laptop camera is.
So Kenzo's saying that he was planning on doing that with this 3D modeling and painting, I'm guessing. So I would reach out to Radnom because he has a really good camera that works and it zooms really nice. And
It's got a really good setup too.
Yeah. Radnom will tell you what he's using. He's not gonna gatekeep.
Yeah.
So to answer Terrence's question, when I ordered my tickets on the Joe Fest website, there was a little confusing as well. So I ended up not ordering them. I put it in my buddy's wife's hand and let her handle it since they know how to do all that stuff.
My wife?
What? Natural for women to know how to work a computer like that. Ordering tickets.
Did you give it to Bud's wife or his hand?
I put it into Rob's wife's hands.
Oh.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. Tony, what's going on, brother?
Tony?
Tony's always scared to ask you for a link, so why don't you just send him a link? He's always scared because he feels like, I don't know, I don't think they like me, I think they hate me, and then he won't ask for a link.
If we hated him, we'd never.
We like you. We like you, Tony, better than we like Lawrence. So get on.
What was your name again?
Better than your twin, Tony.
My name is the true Lawrence,
the StreamYard
and not that punk over
I'll
there.
send it over to him.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I have a hard time being able to do it from the phone because then it'll back me out of the whole thing. Tony, you should know better. You're always welcome on the show. Yeah, I was explaining earlier, like the main reason I don't just do like the massive drop in like Toy Network or anything like that is because I'll get a lot of messages from people saying like, the link's not working. And it's just because they were like trying to join without realizing like we're full. And then I keep getting a whole bunch of distracting messages saying somebody's trying to enter. Somebody's trying to enter. So it's like, if you're interested and you want to jump on, it's fine. Shoot me a message and I'll let you know. Come on.
Should be in your DMs, Tony.
Perfect. Oh, actually, right here, I could totally see Lawrence doing a Sergeant Slaughter cosplay. I think that would be great, especially since he's going to be there.
I'm an adult, so I don't do cosplay.
No,
So
he
the week after
could
Joe
do.
Fest is our local.
He could do Sergeant Slaughter,
and
then like get a like photo with him,
Sting's gonna.
and then in the photo it can say "Mini Me."
Oh yes.
Lawrence does a cosplay because if he did, everybody would be saying, it's not Halloween, kid.
You could be mini Sergeant Slaughter.
I don't turn my back on the USA and Hulk Hogan.
Well, Hulk Hogan turned his back on everybody, but
Terrence, we'll definitely all be hanging out, brother. Actually, I think Kenzo's probably got the greatest comeback to the I'm an adult, I don't dress up.
They're adult collectibles, so it's okay.
We're kid adults.
you know, I had to laugh, Lawrence, because you posted that picture today on IG of the gargoyle with the trench coat and hat disguise. With the was it Broadway that did that?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I was just laughing to myself because I was thinking, like, there's that whole thing of the turtles that had the trench coat and the hat on disguise, and then this.
I actually put a
Broadway
comment saying they look
like-
cool standing next to each.
Yeah,
each
but I'm
other.
like, in the 90s, who would anybody really not understand who they were?
Right. Well, even in the movie, right? Like
Yeah.
when Rap's dressed up in the trench coat and the hat, and he does the roll over the cabbie's hood, the cabbie totally goes, "It looked like a giant turtle wearing a trench coat and hat."
Yeah.
They do it in the Fantastic Four too.
Yeah, with
put
the thing,
trench
yep.
coat on. It's like I can tell you're orange in a rock. I'm sorry.
Fun little tidbit. A little bit of TMNT movie trivia. When Raph rolls over that taxi, the guy in the back seat is the actor who plays Raph in the suit.
Oh yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yep.
You still
In fact,
trying to
all
go to
four
LaGuardia,
turtles-
right?
Yeah. In fact, all four turtles have cameos in the film.
Well, if you're dressing up for stuff, Fat Red, it just means that you're not an adult like Lawrence. So once again, no one is as good as Lawrence is. So just understand that.
Now, this part right here, the Atom equals He-Man, that's always funny because it was Filmation that really started that, where he just got a tan. Yeah, he stopped off at Venice Beach and became He-Man. The Clark Kent equals Superman. They explain in a lot of the earlier comics that the glasses actually disguise him. Like, it changes our perception of him so that he doesn't look just like Superman. It's not that the glasses don't make him look like Superman. They make it so that we don't see him as looking the same.
What kind of magical glasses are these?
Well, it's not only just the glasses, but also like a personality shift too when the glasses come off. Because like both Christopher
Reeves.
Why am I blanking?
Christopher Reeves.
Christopher, thank you. Wow, I need to take a freaking edible. Christopher Reeves did like in Superman 1 when he goes to meet Lois after Lois meets Superman for that interview. Like when he takes off his glasses, there's an instant shift. Like you see Clark, and then you immediately see Superman. And the way he did that was just flawless. And then another one is the actor for the CW show version, Tyler Locken, I think his name is, in the Superman and Lois. He also did it just perfectly. Like there is a shift of character when the glasses come off.
The guy who played Henry Cavill when
Yeah.
BB came out, he actually went to New York under the big sign that was in Times Square in a Superman shirt, and two people stopped him, and both of them were asking for directions. No one was like, "Hey, you're the guy from Superman," under the big ass 40-foot thing of him. No one knew it was him. So like the whole thought process is no one knows what Clark Kent looks like unless you know who Clark Kent is. So people are going to be like, you know what? That's that one guy from the newspaper. No
And
one
if you see Clark Kent, you're seeing this bubbly kind of nerdy.
Yeah, it's
guy.
different
You're
for
not
people
seeing
on the street,
Superman.
but fucking Lois Lane not knowing it. I mean, come
Lois-
on.
Like everyone that works in that fucking newspaper, these are supposed to be like the best fucking reporters, and they can't figure out who the fuck he is.
The people in the newspaper I totally get, but like normal everyday people, I would understand.
As much as I loved Henry Cavill's Superman, his Clark left some to be desired. Like he was literally Superman with glasses, acting wise.
Look, I'm a pretty good example of this disguise working too, because when we were at PowerCon, when we first showed up, I was walking around with the bright bandana. Everybody was recognizing me coming up saying, "Hey, Oz, hey, Oz." And then I went over to Ace's table and I bought one of the ramen toy hats and I put it on and it stopped.
I'm surprised it didn't take you 6 months to send you that hat.
Damn.
It's easy when it's on the table.
18.
My buddy Greg right now is still getting a little pissed off over no ramen racer yet.
Yeah.
Wow. That was supposed to ship for the end of last year. Then it got moved out to the spring, and here we are almost summer.
Well, we'll have to see if we get some shipping updates from Ace.
Yeah.
Damn it, now I'm here on Amazon looking at Transformers. I just been sitting here perusing. I know.
Well, Ed, I gotta say, all I have to say about all this, please wear your glasses so I know who you are at Joe Fest, because, you know, I'd hate to walk by you and be like,
holy crap, it's Superman.
I look familiar, but it can't be Ed. He doesn't have glasses on.
No, it's not Ed. Ed left.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna be wearing a big shirt that says "Toy Motherfucking Leet" right across the front of it, so you'll be able to find me.
Also, that he's like 7 feet tall.
Wait, where did Larry go?
Holy shit. Tony, what's up?
Hey, Tony joined.
Oh, Lawrence is back. Damn.
What?
Not
It's,
some spoilers.
It's one of those Batman skits where every time he's talking to the commissioner, every time he takes his fucking glasses off, Batman can't figure out who he is.
Yeah.
That's from what is it? The Firing.
Yeah.
Oh, I love those. To Trident. Try. I mean, how many points does your work at?
Oh.
SpongeBob skit too. Yep. But yeah, it works. You know, like I said, I just popped on the ramen toy hat and my anxiety levels went down and people weren't just randomly approaching me and everything was good. It's all right. Even with the bright colored bandana, Ted and Aaron walked right by me. Didn't recognize me. Not at all. I was on their show like the week before.
But when you have a mess, you don't know what their physical
Should I highlight that, Cobb?
Yeah, why not? I don't got time to keep up anymore.
So if anybody who was wondering who the Roman the dog account was for all these months, almost a year now, if anybody who was wondering, there it is. It has been revealed.
Love you, Lawrence.
Yeah, I figured it out. So you sent me that.
Yeah, I was like, I was wondering if you'd.
As soon as you sent that, I went, "Oh, it's him."
That's why I was just wondering if you'd say something back to me after. Yeah, because I don't got time to keep up with it.
Well, you know, even if you were in on the secret, it was a lot of fun. So you just never did it. No reason to, spoil it, but
No, like I know when it first started happening, the only thing that was ever said to me by Matthew, and he said, "Just be careful," since we didn't know who it was.
I know when you talk about that, I'm like, oh man, they don't know.
Yeah, he was like, "Just be careful because there's a guy that hates Dave Filoni, and he has like Filoni's dog or something on other chats, and he's always talking about bestiality and what Filoni does to him." He's like, "We just have to watch that. If he starts, whoever this is, if he starts going down that path, we're going to boot him." you know.
Yeah, I remember you
And
talking about that.
again, obviously you never did. It was always in fun.
It was always in good fun.
Enjoyable, to be honest.
Mhm.
And I swear to God, like every single time there was a post, he either wasn't around. Oh, he's gone now. He's over there. He either wasn't around.
Once it started being so coincidental, then I had to try and keep an eye out.
Yeah,
I'm like,
or
okay,
he
now I
was
know
turned
why.
where I couldn't see his paws. If he was, if he was actually typing,
I know that would have me cracking up every time you'd say that too.
I think that was probably the best part for the longest time was the fact that it was almost like Roman was in on it.
But yeah, no, I guess that type of stuff. I mean, that's fun. I mean, again, when you don't know who it is, which I mean, again, if I knew who it was, that makes that ruins the whole joke. You know, if I was like, hey, let's do this, like that's. But yeah, when okay, so this I actually mean as you do get larger, and sometimes you piss people off. You tend to get the trolls, or you could get the trolls that are going to try and say shit like that. So
sometimes you get a troll that gets you a bunch more channel memberships. So and super chats.
The chats too. He's pretty popular. Not even just in yours, just in another place.
So I don't know if I told you guys this. I thought that was Ken.
No.
I thought that was Ken that was doing it.
Yeah, no way it would have been Ken.
So and then I had a talk with Ken the next day, and he was like, "Holy shit!" And then we talked on the phone about it. So what happened was that guy started, right, and God knows, all the shit he was saying, and there was a bunch of people doing super chats now towards me, at him. And so right before the show went off, Ken jumps in and said something. He made a comment about like, he said something about like, did he miss all of the getting a channel membership? I was like, what the fuck? And then he messaged me something after the show, which seemed really, really odd. So I just kind of I replied to him really, really short because I was kind of aggravated because I was like, I think it's him. So the next day, whatever he sent me, and then he sent me something again, and I just had a real short answer because he's like, how's Lawrence doing today? Which I thought was like really odd. I'm like, fine. And as we kind of went back and forth, he had mentioned a couple things. And I was like, was that you yesterday? And he was like, what are you talking about? And so I told him, and he's like, no, I was watching the hockey game, and everything that happened and his corresponding to me and other things that we had discussed, it was a perfect storm. He goes, this could have been a perfect episode of Friends where no one would believe that this could have ever happened, that everything that he said made it seem like it was him. But that guy disappeared. Like Allison
disappeared real quick.
Yeah, Allison figured out like who he was. Well, not who he was, but his channel. He had like 3 subscribers, but then it was gone because it wasn't just me that because if he would have blocked me, that would have been one thing. But obviously, I have other channels that I can jump on and go look for. And he was completely gone, and I think she looked for him and could find him too. So he just deleted it. But he was one of the worst trolls ever because he wasn't even like trolling hard. He actually gave us like a half hour of some pretty good content, to be honest.
And he increased your milking. Like,
oh yeah,
if you were a dairy farmer, like the price of milk would have went down because of that.
I was able to buy that Chateau Villa in Florida right by Disney because of all the super chats and new channel members I got. So, I say thank you to that.
Kenny's saying it was him.
Could have been. I mean, we don't really know who it was. But the one thing one of the reasons why it pissed me off when I thought it was Ken was if people if it was Ken and people found out that it would almost make it seem like him and I were in on it, trying to get people to like become channel members, send super chats,
Right.
and then you're no longer like pulling one over on me. You're pulling one over on all the people that are supporting.
Yeah, that's not okay.
Yeah, but I mean, I was sure. And Allison's like, no, it's not Ken.
There's no way I would have been Ken.
But everything, the whole next day, all his messages to me, there was some other stuff that's private that it all led up, and he's like, holy shit. Because when I talked to him on the phone, he was like, wow, like I can fully see why you thought that. But no, it wasn't. I was watching the hockey game, and so. But,
I mean, that was definitely a very interesting last portion of that stream. Even I got a little heated too, because it's like, first off, if I choose to be a channel member, that just means I want to support somebody in any way that I can. Secondly, as far as the idea of like, he refused to answer for the longest time. Like, he was responding to everything I said, and then I mentioned, well, what's the difference between, since Patreon's okay, but channel membership isn't, what's the difference? And he like refused to answer, completely ignored it for a while. And I'm like, okay, so like, yeah, clearly you just have no idea what you're talking about. And then finally he did respond, and he was like, so you mean, he said, well, Patreon, you get exclusives. I'm like, oh, you mean like my members only live streams on Fridays, or these emojis that I get to drop in here? And I put a bunch of, Roman emojis. Like, clearly you have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't understand. I really didn't understand the whole like Patreons are fine because you can get you can get extra content. Well, you can do the exact same thing. The reason why a lot of people break it up is because you don't have to wait to be monetized.
Yep.
Because if for some odd reason you do lose your channel, you want people to know where they can find you.
Yep.
So you don't have to start all over.
Right. Like for me, I've got a Patreon set up for my channel for those that want to help support me. And that's the money that I use to pay for StreamYard and the money that I use to pay for Canva, because I can't monetize with my channel yet. I can get a Patreon now, not having to worry about being monetized. And I do appreciate all of my supporters. And, thank you guys, the ones that do sign up, because again, that's why we can have these giant super streams where we have 10 people on it at a time.
It just, again, it made no sense. And I didn't realize he had been in there before, like that he had mentioned it before. Because to me, if I didn't highlight that comment and talk about it, it never would have gone. I could have just ignored that and been like, yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit.
No, it was already going before you, because you were a bit behind in the chat by the time you brought up the comment, and we had already been having discourse with this person. Several of us were always like, who are you to tell us who we spend, us spending our money is being milked and whatever.
And that's like what Patrick just said, not to mention, how are you going to tell how are you going to tell us how to spend our money? Exactly. If I could do that, I'd be like, just go out and buy. What you need to do is go out and buy G.I. Joe, watch my content. Like, I don't.
It's all Ed's fault. It was all, and right, like, you never really have issues in your chats. You've got two of the top moderators for any chats. Matthew, you and Ed, you guys do amazing jobs. Thank you. And, because of that, Lawrence has really solid chat streams. And that night, both of them decided to leave.
And so I didn't go to bed. I passed out. There's a big difference. I did not
there is a difference.
He's still in that chair.
No, I was in my recliner.
Yeah, Matthew was on vacation, and he let me know he can't be in. And then Ed was there, but then Ed's gone, and I was like, but he never said anything that was like, all right.
It was never
kicked out. Like, he never got very vulgar. I mean, there was a few things towards the end, but at the same time, everyone was.
Well, at that point, everybody was dogpiling him.
Yeah. So he really didn't have a choice but to.
There was a guy
respond
last Friday in Radnom's stream that was kind of, he wasn't doing like talking about that kind of stuff, but he was trolling, but he wasn't like trolling anything that was like, I got to make you leave, because it wasn't bad. It was just like, he was just saying weird things that were just like funny. So
what was that
he
about?
ended up giving us an hour worth of content.
What was that about? Because I heard you talking about it last night, and
So this guy came in and he starts talking about how he's just hanging out, having a good time, and then he's telling us about how his girlfriend, he's caught his girlfriend constantly cheating on him, but he stays with her because he loves her. And I was like, well, then give me your digits. I'll set her straight, And next thing you know, and he's like, oh, okay, I'll give it to her. We're like, no, don't dox her live, right? And then Briscoe and Fu and all of us jumped in on it. We're having this whole conversation with this guy about, how you might need to find a new girlfriend.
Well, we occasionally get them on these on the Saturday night streams. We occasionally get it, whether it's people being bored or whatever. Who knows? It's always funny when it's in somebody else's chat other than ours, because the simulcast.
I kind of hopped in the middle of that chat, the middle of that stream, and I remember the guy he was saying something about, he's like, "Oh, hi, Cobweb. My name's John, and my girlfriend's name's something."
Yeah, he was a weird dude, but he like I said, I totally know it was a troll, but he wasn't doing anything to like need to be kicked out for. He was just being bizarre.
I asked what was going on or something. I think it was Briscoe. It was like, "You're about to find out from this guy, Cobb." I was like, "All right."
Well, I mean, Todd really just wants to know, did anybody ever call her?
Right.
We didn't let him put the digits in the chat because that's we didn't want to put somebody's real phone number in there.
Yeah, no, that would not be okay.
Yeah.
Never do that kind of stuff unless you're me showing off your all your info because you're looking at your orders on share screen. Like, oh yeah, let me just go ahead and put my info out there. And then like I'm so tired, and then I realized the next morning, like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to ask everybody who was simulcasting to edit just this small portion of the stream out. And I was like, everybody, if you could just delete last night's stream, that would be appreciated.
No, Fatrid, he wasn't.
All right, guys. I've been up since 4:30 in the morning, and I'm fading fast. So thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Later, Joe. Always good to hang out.
Thank you for being here, brother.
For sure.
Make sure you guys go subscribe to Let's Go Off World. Go see our boy Joe on Friday nights, and you also see Curtis and Jesse from Just Shelve It on there, and the Dooch, and occasionally Sean might show back up, and then you have the Legends of Grayskull too.
Mm-hmm. It's always a good time. We have fun with it.
So,
all right. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Later, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
So, Naked HD is specifically for the full force. He got hammered with Naked HD for probably about 6 months. And the funniest thing about this Naked HD that would show up, and he'd block it and then come right back and block it, is it only happened when his co-host Pat wasn't on. So that became the running joke that, and when Pat didn't understand, because when he came back, there was about 5 or 6 of us that were like, Pat's Naked HD. Now it wasn't, because they were posting porn links, but he had no idea what we were talking about. And it was probably 4 or 5 months into this when Pat was finally on and Naked HD showed up. But no, that is a full force. We got hit with the porn spam like 2 weeks in a row, and it was a while ago. And I'm surprised that, because once you get the porn spam, then you're like, all right, you're starting to make it. Somehow these bots are finding out who you are. But it only happened 2 weeks in a row, and that was it. And I'm fine with that, because it just seems like a real hassle.
I was definitely about a year ago getting hit with a lot of the spam bots, and then we also had like a couple of constant trolls that finally tapered off. And I mean, that's fine. That's always great. It's not like they were ever truly a big issue. The weirdest ones, though, was that guy who showed up like week after week, who would just like put in the chat like, "Oh man, send me the link. I'll shave my head. I'm so drunk." What?
He did that for like 5 weeks straight.
Yeah. It's like, what the heck are you
under a different account name every time too?
Yeah, because you remember, like after a while, like he'd pop in and he'd say it, and I'd highlight it, and then before he could even type in the rest of it, I would just read the next comment he was about to put in the chat. Like, let me guess, you're gonna go shave your head in the next room for the ladies because you're drunk, and then sure enough, bam, that's exactly what he would put.
Anytime I get hit with the spam bots on like a regular comment on one of my videos, I go right to reporting them, and there'll always be a list of things, and I'll find the worst things, like inappropriate things with kids. Click, send it over to report. Like whatever the most inappropriate thing is. Listen, don't come in here and try and sell your finances here, or your if you want to sell your house, your realtor, like, nope, you molest little children. Look, I just found this. I'm reporting you. So,
yep.
I mean, they're probably all bots anyway, but.
Yeah, 90% of them are. It's not an actual person or anything like that. It's just a little spam bot that somebody puts up.
But it always makes you feel good, though.
Yeah. You definitely feel a sense of, heck yeah, I made it. I got spam bots. Somebody's paying attention.
You. This is what our life has become.
Mr. Magga, BRB, y'all, I'm going to go shave my head in the next room. But you got to do it for the ladies. It's got to be for the ladies.
Well, you only get to shave your head in the next room if you're going to have the link and in front of the ladies. See,
that's right. There's a certain sequence here.
Right.
You've got to ask for the link first, and then you've got to offer to shave your head because you're really drunk for the ladies. And by ladies, you mean K-Roll, you mean my sister, you mean Ray Black, because I know she's still here watching with Nolan. Duchess, she's probably still watching. I mean, we got a few ladies that like to watch the streams, and we appreciate every one of you guys. Thank you for watching us. But yeah.
You notice since Allison started doing a lot of her own content, you see her less and less in the chats.
It's funny how there's a correlation with that, isn't it? It's almost like you're focusing on your own content so much instead of watching others.
Yeah, and like you don't want to be bothered. You're just like, I'm so done looking at YouTube.
A lot of times that's how I feel by Sundays. That's why I catch most of the Sunday streams on replay.
I'm either on or modding the chat so much now at nighttime that, like, if I'm not, I usually don't watch any Toy Tube at all.
Well, it's why I end up missing most of the times by the time Sunday evening rolls out, like around the time that Brick's like wrapping up for the day, and then Helladope's coming on. I'm just like so done with watching YouTube. Like, all right, I gotta chill. I'm gonna go to bed.
We run through my week. I have Sunday night I mod for Helladope. Monday I mod for Larry. Tuesday's my own show. Wednesday, the last couple weeks I've been on with Payne. Thursday I mod for Larry's other shows. Friday I mod for Radnom. Saturday I'm on here all night long, and then it begins back to Sunday.
And people call me the busiest guy in YouTube. If you notice, I'm not doing nearly the amount of live streams that I used to.
Yeah, Lawrence was asking where you're why you were in his show on Thursday night when not the Frenzy. He didn't hear you make the announcement that it was going down to once a month.
That was something that we only really posted, and I think we probably should have made a bigger post about it, like publicly. We did post it in our Frenzy Patreon chat that we were moving the show to a once a month thing. which means Thursday nights at least 3 Thursdays out of the month. I will. Carol, I called your name out. I said K Roll. You were the first one. So yeah, like 3 Thursdays out of the month, you'll catch me.
Actually, you didn't call K Roll out. You said Rhea, my sister.
No, I said K Roll, Ray, Black, because I know she was still watching with Nolan, and then I went to Duchess.
Oh, did you? I thought you said my sister.
I thought I heard you say it. Yeah.
Either way, you did mention her, whatever one you called her.
I didn't hear it, unlike I always say your name on my streams.
You do say that was one thing that my sister said watching your content early on, was that she likes how you always shouted her out, that she was there, and that you'd always make sure to mention that she was always there before me.
And that's even from someone who I believe said they didn't like me or my content, or that you probably shouldn't have me on anymore. I don't forget that type of stuff. Carol.
Well, we absolutely love watching the Lawrence content. And Terrence is saying, I still like the Frenzy, but I only catch the part that's still on after I leave work. Hey, man, the Frenzy's, it's still a great show. It's a lot of fun. We're changing up formats now, trying to, do a couple of things out to really try and grow the audience and see what works. We do enjoy doing the show and having fun. See, look, there you go. Here it is. Larry grows on you. That's the only kind of growing he does.
Grows on you like a pimple on you.
He grows on you like a tumor.
Hey, you know what? Kenny says he heard the place to go for Joe News is Viper Island.
Hell yeah, he gets it directly from Chris McLeod.
Yeah, and it's always 1,000% accurate.
Larry likes Viper Island so much that he's taking after him and bringing his son on the show with him now. Like Viper Island and Dex, it's going to be Lawrence and Laurent Punk Jr.
He's bringing his son on the show while riding Roman.
Yep.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so the reason that we said your name, Carol, is that we were teaching War Chest the dialogue for the troll that likes to shave his head for the ladies. We were teaching him the whole dialogue.
It's Mr. Bad Gus, not War Chest.
Agreed. Yep, there's a whole bunch of them.
You got no Zoom from out there, right, Oz?
Yeah. You need me to bring something up? What?
Oh, I just think you'll like this dude.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
Messing with Typhoon.
Now he's a Viking Raider.
Yeah, I thought he looks pretty damn cool in all this.
That is awesome.
There's some
on
him.
He actually looked good standing next to Man at Arms.
What's that?
I said he looked good like standing next to Man at Arms or something. Like just
Yeah, that bigger body buck really works. I did see a Vader. God, where was it? One of the Walmarts we hit. I think it was out towards Harford County. They had the Vader, and I was like, well, the soft goods, the soft good cape on the Vader figure looked good. I was hoping, like with the Mankind figure, the mask would come off, but it's sculpted onto the face.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I had a Mankind from, I think it was the Jacks or somewhere back then with the removable mask. It was pretty cool the way that went on and came off. You had like the soft goods, Socko and everything.
Yeah. I mean, again, like the Superstars figures are nice for like, body part swapping and stuff like that with Origins. And if you're big into wrestling, it's a fun format to have. The soft goods are pretty nice, but other than the soft goods,
again, the Doink, but yeah, I had to have that Doink. I love that Doink. It's so cool.
Thank you for not pulling it out.
Yeah, he's on the other side. I was like, wait a minute, I'll just leave him there.
Can't stand that fucking Doink.
I got the Hollywood Hogan was at the Mattel warehouse for cheap.
Well, the cool part about the Hollywood Hogan is if you stocked up on the Randy Savage HWO figures, You just put the HWO armor on Kevin Nash, Hogan, and Scott Hall, and then you can make the whole HWO. I was really hoping to see them in that line.
I want Nash and Hall now.
Yeah.
I got the Honky Tonk Man because I just kind of came across it. I thought Honky Tonk Man might look pretty cool. Put him on that big body, make a fat Elvis.
He's not even here. He's not even here, Terrence. Why are you dropping it when he's not here to see it? Who knows? Maybe I'll get crazy and I'll throw the link out in the chat tonight and see if anybody wants to just randomly jump on and try and troll. Make a prolapse in judgment again. You know what, War Chest? That's absolutely it. Like, that's kind of the idea behind the clubhouse here. It's a whole bunch of us, very similar, like-minded channels that don't care for the drama and the BS. We all tend to be pretty positive about all the toy lines that we like. We don't shame other people for liking certain ones unless you're a pop collector. You get a little bit of hazing, but you know, it's really what it's all about. Toys are supposed to be fun, and we want to keep it fun. We're not here to crap on anybody's toys and what they like collecting. That's just not what we're all about. We like to support each other, support the community that surrounds us, you know, talk everybody up and try to grow. Again, like you'll see in the background logo there's a thing for Toy Network. It's for content creators, toy tubers, even non-toy tubers. Duchess is in the Toy Network. She's not a toy tuber at all. She does narrations, but we all recommend that you go check her stuff out. Bobby Dangerously, that was in here earlier. You know, he's one of my co-hosts when we do Toy Frenzy on Skelevator's channel on Thursday nights. But his other content is completely different. He does narrations. He's writing stories for a very noir-esque story. So, you know what, Kenzo? Absolutely. Ed, you mind taking care of that for me, brother?
I'll shoot over to him.
Thank you. Kenny, you should know you always can get a link. Look, you are more than welcome to like Todd McFarlane. Just expect a little ridicule from his statues.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Look, we didn't make fun of Cobb too much for holding up his McFarlane earlier. We all said how cool it looked. It's just not going to be able to move much.
I've been
Actually,
on
that's Carol's.
a few times.
You mean that big demon?
Yeah.
That's not mine. I swear. That's Carol's.
See, that's for you. Look, you know, you like McFarlane? It's cool. I actually like Todd.
Up here, actually.
You should have the link now, Kenny.
All right. I enjoy Todd McFarlane for sure.
They're all standing. I can't believe it.
So, Mr. Bad Gus is asking if he could talk about a strawberry shortcake collection. You definitely can talk about it. Make sure that it's got the original scent. Go for it, brother. Matter of fact, if Allison were here, she'd encourage you to talk about it.
All I heard was strawberry shortcake, and I just looked over like, Allison here?
Well, Allison does have the link, and if she's able to, she already told me she might not be able to make it until later. I don't know how late later will be, but, you know, she's got the link. You know, if she's able, she can jump on. That's just how we roll here. This is what we do. Look, Stanley's telling you. Super 7 that had posted the strawberry shortcake license. I don't know. I think that's Mattel. Unless Mattel's passed it off, which they might have. I mean, it seems like everybody's given a little bit of that licensing cake to Super 7. Bam. And he's here. What's going on, Kenny?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up? What's happening?
So, how you liking these other
McFarlane.
Mythic Legions figures, huh?
McFarlane and Funko. You guys want to see them?
There you go.
Hey, Bud, look.
Hold on, let me get you big here.
Hey, Bud.
Nice
Oh,
swig.
that's just
I hope you
mean.
choke on it.
Hey, Bud.
Kid it. Choke on a swig.
Hey, we could work out a trade there, Bud. If you have something you want to get rid of.
There you go, bud.
Don't want this.
Depends what you want.
Well, you know,
So,
not just
Kenny,
gonna take some bullshit.
why did you get in
Mhm.
on the mystery box? I gotta ask. I was actually shocked when I saw you did a live about it.
Yeah, you know who Faker Battle Cat talked me into it.
Okay.
And he's the guy, he's the main, like he's the biggest flipper / negotiator, trader, hustler. He doesn't, he doesn't do it for money, he just does it for more toys. He does trades, a lot of trades. And he goes, either way you look at it, you're going to get your money back and then some, and then you can do this, this, and this and trade for that. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. So that's why.
Right?
And
We
this
lost
chick
Bud
is
for a
cool.
second.
I'm keeping her. She's cool as hell.
Yeah, the demon, she is good. I was kind of hoping maybe I might get lucky and get her. I'm cool that I got Swig. Like I said, I kind of wanted him for my collection. And I don't like showing him off too much because poor Bud. He freaking loves these
What
things.
happened to Bud? His phone overheat?
I think his phone may have overheated because he didn't even say anything. He just dropped out. Or maybe he got tired of Kenny waving Swig in his face. Or he's looking for something to trade right
Yeah,
now.
he's looking for something to trade.
After Oz was just talking about how we like support each other, and I'm all nanny boo boo,
Yep.
Oh well.
Well, there's also a certain amount of hazing that goes on within this circle, as we all know.
Yeah.
We all get picked on for certain things, but that's just part of our fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh man.
And you know what?
Today was my good day, man. I got my Slaker in the mail from Target,
Yeah.
and I found Krang at Walmart, so I was happy.
Yeah, that was a pretty awesome find, right? Because I got to tell you,
that Splinter order in, was that just, is he still up? The King Grayskull Splinter? I ordered him because I saw that he was up on Target.
I think he still is. Yeah, I usually
so he was
check Toy Habits all the time right away.
I figured I got him because he was an easy one to get.
Love it.
Like tomorrow's Slacker, like when I look him up on Target, that Slacker, it says release dates tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. So hit your stores tomorrow morning. It'll probably be.
I think I'm gonna go try and hit up Target and Walmart's in the morning. Try some different ones. Not one that's like 26 minutes away.
Dude,
just remember, you can also order a lot of stuff from Helidope too.
He's so big.
Yeah, but those are all exclusives.
That's true. These guys are all exclusives.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All the like everything that's Walmart, because my Walmarts don't have any Motu, any Turtles, or any Trolls of Grayskull. I have like 3 Walmarts that I go to. They don't carry anything. They never got Mossman in Origins Mossman.
Yeah.
So
well, I'll grab you a Krang, dude, if you need it for sure. So
I know I messaged with you earlier. If you anything that you see Walmart, like Target, I have no problems with. Like my Target, except they come out, they wait till the exact day that's supposed to come out. I know some people's Targets get them in a little early, or ask them to go in the back, but Walmart's, all my Walmarts don't get anything ever.
Let me know if you guys
Walmart get anything.
I know the one that I was telling Oz about it earlier. Around me, they haven't been doing any Motu. Barely any superpowers for even like 3 lines. And I just happened to jump in today, and the whole clearance aisle was like just everything that was old. And I was like, oh, they just reset the toy aisle.
Yeah.
And it moved everything, and it was all new stuff, like the whole way down. So
my Walmart is empty because everything got taken out, but they haven't reset it yet, so it's completely empty.
Yeah, we haven't had anything like Mossman. Everybody's saying that Mossman's
Later,
even on clearance now, and I haven't seen Mossman at any Walmarts or anything.
Nope. None of the ones around me ever got them.
He's down to
like when Flock Panther came out, we never got him. I never got him here. I ordered him.
We did eventually get them, but
New York. Yeah, I think like a year later, somebody said they saw him or something. But
yeah. So if you guys see any of the new Snake Men, Lord Grasp, Terror, Necroconda, let me know the moment I get paid. If I don't already have the money on me, I'll be sending it.
I was like, if you see anything Walmart, I'll pay you time, gas, all that.
And Oz, I did see on one of those groups that line actually was found at Ross.
Oh, yeah. They did find. Well, I've got I've got Squeeze, I've got the Guard, and I have Snake Claw Man at Arms. Thank you for that, Cobb. The only one out of that wave I didn't manage to find was Spikor, which is funny. He's the only one that's not a Snake Man.
Yeah.
Also thought it was funny they put him out in the same wave as Squeeze. Like, if Squeeze gives him a hug, it's gonna hurt.
Spikor. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, I was surprised. So it's funny that I'll try to keep this little part of it short, but the guy at Walmart on the north side told me, he says there's 3 Walmarts in town. The way they do it is that the north side is heavy on Lego, the south side is heavy on die-cast Hot Wheel stuff, and the Pueblo West Walmart is heavy on figures. So just for future reference, that's what they do in the city. And I was like, wow, I did not have any idea. And so, but then I went to the south side because they did the reset first. They had all the new wave of Turtles. They had the cartoon line Tila. They had all the new solid, nice card back Joes. It was pretty nice. Yeah.
Well, I might have to check out Hunt Valley Walmart because that's the only one that's been carrying Motu since they took it out of the other ones. But most of the time, it's they barely got anything, or like they still had like a bunch of Stridors. And the funny part was, like, even though they were on clearance, they weren't that same real good clearance price that they had dropped down to. It was like $5 off instead.
Yeah.
I was like, well, what the hell is going on there?
Well, Oz, you're trying to get a Spikor on discount?
Mm.
Or is that what you're looking for?
Sorry, I was just taking a drink when you asked me that. That's why I couldn't answer right away.
Oh, I thought you said, like you were thinking.
Yeah, I still wouldn't mind picking up a Spikor because he was one of my favorite from the vintage.
Like, were you looking for discount price? You mean, or just
I mean, yeah, discount if we can get it. Of course not. I never want to pay full retail.
Amazon right now for $23.95.
But see, he was on store shelves for $17.99 for Spikor.
Okay,
I
that's
think
what I was
they have them at Big Bad Toy Store, Oz.
Yeah, and see, I could get them there, but like I've been backing off on a lot of the Origin stuff.
Yeah, okay, that's why I was wondering, like how.
You know, it's like really at this point, like that's not doing it for me as much as it was. I mean, and there's still a lot of good characters that I want to get. It's just become such a hassle to try and collect it at this point that it's taken the fun out of collecting it for me. Like, no matter how much I enjoy that property, if it's that difficult, it's not fun. And I'm a big purveyor of once, you know, again, these toys are supposed to be fun. Once it's not fun for me anymore, it doesn't even matter, right?
Honestly, today was probably the most fun I had in a while because I was able to find, you know, just the hunt actually was simple. And I was like, yay, you know, it was pretty nice.
Yeah.
But I get it though. I'm with you, dude. I'm so overwhelmed with all the new stuff that's hit. And then knowing that KB Toy Store dropped everything, right, Cobb? I mean, everything's there available now, and they take all your money, and you're spending $260 or $300 on. It's painful.
Yeah.
And we got Bud back.
I know, and to drop everything all at once like that, and then so many exclusives all at the same time. Like if it's exclusive here and there, but like all these all at the same time, like
right.
Target.
You know,
Walmart.
I gotta go back to that Pixel Dan video. I swear Pixel Dan had said or had asked them about the exclusives in an interview with like the head of marketing or whatever, and said, yeah, we're not going to be doing those retail exclusives anymore. It's just going to be like across the board. And you know, exactly, John. Like that's exactly it. Nothing like the thrill of a successful hunt. Like today, I did not go out with the expectation of finding Hallows Eve. I did see her, and I was like, you know what? I'll pick her up. You know, I mean, Hella Dope still got my money for Marvel Legends. I just bought that Nightcrawler from them. So, no, wait, is that the
awesome.
Was that the crossover, the 2-pack? I was
Yeah.
looking for that today.
I want
That's what
that.
I've been out looking for too. Like Target usually.
That was another fun one. I hit Colorado Springs. I hit 4 Target. The last Target I hit, I went over to the tech guy and asked him, the guy at the phones, and he's like, "Oh, I'll go check for you." And at first, because I said it was in the NECA section, he thought it was NECA, and he goes, "Well, it's kind of up to the NECA distributor." And I go, "No, it's a Mattel. It's just
somebody just put it in the wrong place.
Yeah, and he goes, no, I think I know. And he went back, he brought the case out, and I was like, dude, you made my whole day, and it was like 8:30, you know.
Yeah.
should be
How much is that one running?
35.
Which is that's understandable because it's two of them.
It's basically two, two.
That's not as bad as I thought. I was telling. That's why I thought it'd be more than that, at least 40 something.
And by now, a lot of you like me probably have a nice little bundle of money in your Target Circle card, so no, I'm just kidding. You get a discount.
I had some.
I had some too, and it ran out. It was like $1.
Yeah, I had like $10 in mine. I was like, sweet.
But has that been like street dated? Like, is that supposed to be out already?
Dude, you know what's funny is every place I went when I asked, they couldn't even pull it up on their scanner as far as like availability.
Yeah, that's
so I don't know what's going on if they're not stopping you from buying it like the Slaker, because I heard a lot of people take the Slaker up and then like, no, you can't buy it till Sunday. But this one, because there doesn't seem like there's any info on it, that if it's back there, you can grab it. That's why it's better to ask the people to go check.
Yeah. See, Eldor's like quoting it because this is exactly what I remember them saying. He's like, we want everyone to get the figures. And then it's like they doubled and tripled down on the exclusives, right? Like pretty much half the Turtles line is at one, half of it's at the other. Then the Stranger Things crossovers.
The big retailers can't get away from doing the exclusives because they get special pricing on it for making it a store exclusive.
Well, yeah, because otherwise they wouldn't happen, right?
Yep.
It's basically the retailer paying out of pocket for that figure to happen, and that's why they get an exclusive. But as a company, you shouldn't like come out and say in an interview, like, we're backing away from this.
Oh, yeah.
And then like double down on it the very next like month or two.
That
Go
also
ahead, Corey.
That you figure a lot of those figures are already in the works by the time they did that interview. You know what I mean? And then, like they've even said, like Walmart and Target, those exclusives, they decide when they put them out. So they could have been in the works and already had that deal signed when he said that. And thinking, you know, now going forward, we're not going to try to do anymore. Or we've had this conversation with them saying, you know, if you're going to do exclusives, these need to be in stores. And so, but I don't know. I mean, I also don't know the guy. He could be someone who just lies through his teeth. I have no clue. But
yeah. Whatever you want to hear, they'll tell you, right?
Yeah. So
but
I've seen
it's a couple months they're going to have it again, and he usually interviews that guy, I think, every year. So
yeah, it's San Diego. Yeah.
A lot of that stuff again, and we'll see what he says this time.
Well, I'll have to try to reach out to Dan and make sure you ask him, like, what happened to no more store exclusives?
Part of the problem with collecting nowadays, especially exclusives, is that at least back, you know, in the 90s and the early 2000s and stuff, when there was an exclusive, it was like a paint variant of a figure that was already included in that wave.
Right. Like it was already something that was out and it was just a variant
you could find the entire wave at the store, and the only one that might not be there is that one chase figure, right? So you're like, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna, and it made it fun to hunt because you were still finding shit you wanted. You just weren't finding the chase figure. Now it's like you go to the store and there's nothing there. You're just disappointed in the whole fucking experience.
Yeah, they're all just a chase.
Like you had a Turtles aisle. You had a Transformer. The other side was Transformers. You know, a line. You know, thing over. Now it's like it might be just one vertical line if you're lucky. A lot of times it's one peg.
Yeah, yeah. Lawrence, you've been looking like extra sleepy and tired there, doing like the head rubs and everything like that. You even gonna make it, brother?
No, I've been looking for a fucking shotgun shell.
Needs a super chat to wake him up.
So I give her a shotgun shell.
I was given a gridiron case to review.
Yeah.
And there's 3 little shotgun shells.
Oh shit!
And
is that why you had the flashlight out?
Yes.
Well,
And
those are like normal size for you.
yes, it just popped up. Like one of them just popped up, and
Went somewhere.
yeah, I have no idea. I didn't.
God, I
You
hate
can't
when that
even.
happens.
It's so. You can't hear it roll.
Mm-mm.
So, I think it's gone.
Shit, that's all tiny.
It is
It's gonna
that
be like
fucking
in
small.
your sock or something, Lauren. It's gonna be like in your shoe or something, like under your tongue.
I've looked in my shoe. I've looked at.
I hate when that happens.
That's why I stopped the camera so I could get down. So I've been.
I've done that on here. I've dropped something. I'm like, I had to turn off the camera because I'm like down. And
It's
freaking dig
so
under.
small, and I have hardwood floors, so it doesn't stop anywhere. It just rolls wherever.
Yeah, it's gonna roll.
Exactly what I do here all the time.
And it's not mine.
Well,
Right.
something that small, you wouldn't be any better off with a carpet. So
No,
Right.
you'd be worse off.
That's true too. But I have no idea, and it's
There is
red,
a chance.
Well, there's a chance, but I'll look again tomorrow. But I'm like, it was up here, so I don't know.
Well, gentlemen, I think I'm hopping off. It's again, I've been up since 4 o'clock. So
All right, Corey. Well, thank you for jumping on with us, brother. Always good to see you and hear from you.
Oh, real quick. I didn't show you guys. I got this coming out tomorrow. Apparently, it was a custom from the 90s that I recreated called Evil Ganger. It's like Evil Lynn's Faker.
Nice.
Yeah, very cool.
That looks
Very cool
Good
variant.
colors, man. The colors are.
I know. I love the colors.
Yeah.
So,
They pop.
Dude.
yeah. So, it's coming out tomorrow. So,
What's it from?
check
You
that
know?
out.
What was it originally from?
It was
I don't think I've ever seen that.
customizer in the 90s made it. I found it on Mac Motu's Facebook like a couple months ago, and it was one he had to sell. But it was from like the 90s or 2000s.
Oh, okay.
From the customizers of the universe or something like that.
Very cool.
Colors are cool, yeah.
That's cool.
So, all right, guys. See y'all. Thanks for having me.
See you, brother.
Take care.
I did get my Dragonor set up.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. And then them guys announcing Galaxy Warriors.
I don't got room for that cardboard cutout thing. I still have it in the envelope.
Yeah, I had to take a shelf down just to make it work, but yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a good set.
Looks good.
The beautiful colors on that set too,
Mhm.
man.
Yeah, those figures are cool. Yeah,
So-
I canceled my Dragon because had all that Motu stuff come out, but now I think I went back to my old different job. I'm like, I'm gonna have some money again. So
What happened? Like the new one or what?
what's up? No, the new one wasn't working out for me, but
Wasn't for you,
yeah. And then my older job, I was working at college, and I know it's about time when they started hiring people again, so I applied online. And then I text messaged my supervisor, and then my boss had retired, but I met the new boss for like a week or so, maybe 2 weeks before I left. And I messaged him too because I still had his number, and neither one of them got back to me. And I was like, shit. So I was gonna go to some other interview, and I decided not to go all the way out there. I rescheduled it. I went and picked up a check from that old place I was working, and then just happened to be driving by that college, and I was like, in my head, I was like, you know what? I was like, they didn't message me back. Screw them. I don't know why they don't want to hit me up. I was like, well, maybe I should just stop by and talk to them. So I went in there and they're like, oh, you know what? Both of them were like, they got your message. I was busy that day. I'm so sorry I didn't get back to you. So he actually put me for next week, and I'll call me back and got a couple positions open. Like said,
Good.
I'd rather do this one or that one. And I was like, actually, I'd rather do this one, but whatever you guys kind of need, I'm open to whatever.
Yeah, it's always a good feeling when you get that job again. Like,
And
I was
Didn't
unemployed.
really know me. Like he's like, oh well, are you comfortable with this, or would you be able to do this? I was like, yeah. I was like, dude, I worked here for a while. I've done everything here. I know how to do every machine, everything. So
Yeah. I was unemployed for like a couple of years, like after 2019, going into COVID, and I'm like, Curtis, he was already here earlier. He had to go, brother. Let me know if you want the link, Curtis. We'll send it to you. You can jump on with it. But yeah, like I was unemployed, man. So like when you first get that like call back from an interview or anything like that, it gets real exciting real fast because it's like people don't understand. People are like, I wish I didn't have to work. And like there's some days where I'll feel like that now, but man, when you finally start getting back to work and you got money again, it's like, oh, it feels so good to be working.
Well, and just involved in society again, man. I've been out with this injury for 2.5 years, and then just finally settled. But it's one of those things where, doing some of this and doing the customs and all that, but there's always something to be said about doing something that matters somewhere, and being appreciated for it makes a difference when you're trying to, I don't know, just get back into the workforce.
I have like 2 sets of savings, like my big savings I keep over here, and then my savings that I was just saving from paycheck, every paycheck, saving, just extra money. So went through that first savings. I was like, now I'm dipping into my big chunk of savings. So I was like, I need something soon. So I'm glad to be back. So I hope, hopefully, I mean, you said for sure he's got me next week and be calling me, let me know exactly when, but
that's great, brother. I'm glad to hear that, man.
Sounds for sure, but I'm always skeptical. Like,
we've all been there. We've all been down that road, and it's just like I said, it's really, it takes a lot of that pressure off because now you're like, okay, I don't want to have to like
job at the college, and I'd moved to a place where I was like really well off. It was probation period, and it's like where my family works. A lot of my family works there. And after the probation period, I think because I'd moved up real quick, I kind of started as a temp and then got hired on after like 2 months. And there's people that have been there for like 3-4 years that didn't get hired on.
Damn.
So I think I kind of upset some people getting in so quick, and then they were just saying because my family and this and that. I was having a lot of crap talked about me. So after that probation period, they let me go, and it really bummed me out. I was in a funk like bad because I would have been really well off with that job. So,
good to have you back on the stream there, Rolando. I'm not sure who's chatting in, but good to see you, brother. Flexing with that Masterverse leech.
Ooh. Cobb should have it, but he drug his feet too much.
No, I know what happened.
It was just the big order.
I ordered too much.
Yeah, the big order. Yeah.
War chest, really message me.
I ordered too much, and so I don't have it yet.
No, you broke the rules of Fight Club. That's why. No.
Yep, I know.
Just kidding.
I break the rules all the time, actually. Shit.
Yeah. No, so do I. I don't care. Whatever. I heard some foul stuff about that whole situation. I'll tell you about it off camera.
All right.
No.
All right. I'm going to move cameras again here, guys. I'll be back in a moment. Ed, you're in charge.
Ed,
I was going to message you too.
Party! What?
I found another KB store too.
You found another
Where the
one?
fuck are your KBs at, man? We don't have KBs.
I thought you made a mistake saying KB. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a code. It's a code word for the honey hole. The honey hole code word.
Oh, so it's not really a KB.
No.
It's a code name.
Yeah.
What's the honey hole?
It's like Blue
Well,
Harvest.
it's where we get our stuff.
Well, you know what a glory hole is. It's even better.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
It's the other end.
It's kind of where, it's where we order stuff and get it early, and
Oh, so you're gatekeeping where you get it from?
No,
we kind of have an agreement.
Throw it out there. I'll tell you. Just not gonna throw it out there on the stream.
I mean, they kind of make us agree not to be putting the crap out there. So
it's Fight Club, bro. Can't talk about Fight Club.
They make you. Who's they?
The guy who's telling it to us.
The man.
He's got white gloves on, a black suit, and glasses, and
Actually, I know a little bit about the whole thing now because of where I go shopping up at the Mattel warehouse, and I'm starting to know some of the managers up there.
Yeah,
they're giving me some info about stuff too. I'm like, oh, really?
That's funny. Well, I got my mail call for this thing, which was my last purchase from Big Country over at Attorney of Dreams. He was a really cool dude, man. He was doing all the live sales, and I bought this from him on that Friday, and then he got in that car accident on Sunday and passed away. So
Oh shit.
Really sad, dude. Yeah, it was really sad. He was a really cool guy, man. You know, it's funny, like, even with that, like, you guys, you know, I could consider you friends, even if you don't consider me a friend. I think you guys are all cool. I look at it like, even online and stuff like that, you kind of build these relationships with people. And even with this situation, like, all I knew him from was live sales, you know, but just the conversations and just, he was a good dude, and just kind of, you get to know somebody, and then you hear shit like that, and it just, yeah, it hits you. Kind of sucks, man. Because he was probably early 60s, I think. So, anyway, not to put a downer on that, but.
Now, what are you doing with him? Are you keeping him in package and waiting to see if we get Origins?
As good as the box is, I can't open it.
Because I have him and the Eldor, and
I opened the Eldor because the box was just so.
Okay. I have 3 of them. I forget what the other one was.
But this one, the hero, was in such good shape. I'm like, dude, I got it. It's unpunched and everything. So.
Yeah, I have them because I got them like early on when Origins came out. So I was like, oh, they may not come out with these in Origins. I didn't think Origins would last this long. I was like, let me just get these and I'll wait. And now I'm thinking, well, I'm pretty sure we're going to be getting them. So.
Especially with Grace or with Eternia, you know.
Yeah, and all the card art and everything. I can't remember who the third one is. I had 3 of those Power Grace calls.
Hero.
Or is there a third? Or maybe it's just another Super 7. I forget. It's all boxed up. I have Eldor, Hero, and somebody else.
Let me check real quick.
I can't remember. It's one of those Super 7 ones. Maybe it's not Power Grace call.
I was all hunting pecking there. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Eldor and Hero.
Those are only 2, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I forget what the third thing is I got.
The third one is King Grayskull that you just got with Eternia. No.
Right,
got
yeah.
Hard back, but that's it.
Yeah, because I was going to get what's his name too, that Evil Seed. Because I was like, oh, that's probably one that when he came out, but I think he sold out before I got him. I just got those other 2.
And that's like the 5.5-inch Super 7?
Yeah, same thing. It's the Super 7 ones. Like, they were just making figures that didn't kind of come out in the original line.
Yeah, I think I have the gold He-Man and the frozen. Is there a frozen Tila? I think?
Yeah. There's all kinds of weird
ones.
Stuff. Yeah, I guess they're from the cartoons, but I don't know exactly which episodes or anything.
All right, so I'm going to get going. But before I do, has anyone done their video for me? And I'm getting a few people that have hit me up.
Not yet.
I'm just waiting on mine because Oz was telling me I should add the Dagobah Luke too, so I ordered Luke as well to go with the Yoda since the Yoda already has the backpack. He's like, well, you gotta have the Luke. I was like, you know what? So I ordered the Luke too, so I was like, I might as well just do them both together. But it said it'd be here by the 30th, but shipping does. It says ship too, but I'm not getting anything in tracking. So if it doesn't show up on the 30th, I'm just gonna go ahead and film the Yoda.
Yeah, you have May the 4th.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta whip it out. So
I had to do it today. So
yeah, seeing you got the premiere already, or the
So we're just gonna have it ready and then date it and then have it drop at 8:00 on the date, right?
Yeah. Now, if you
5
guys,
o'clock for me, right?
Yeah.
8 Eastern, right?
8 Eastern.
Yeah.
Now, if you guys set it as a premiere, then anyone that wants to put it in their Instagram story, then they can actually see it.
Yeah.
If you don't do that, then they would have to wait. But the difference between premiere and it just going live is that when you do a premiere, you can be in the chat and everyone can be chatting live. So.
Oh yeah, and I want to get you two and see who's on the 5th because I kind of wanted my video to promote the next day too.
So the 5th is Kenzo.
I thought that'd be cool.
Kenzo was
I was
Vader.
the 6th.
Like, hey, tomorrow we're the 5th. Go ahead and catch this person.
Whoever's on the 5th, that's Vader.
No,
Yeah,
because
I know it's Darth Vader,
No,
but I
no,
don't know who it was.
I am the 5th. You're right. No, I'm sorry. I'm the 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
The
Oh,
you're
you are
the
Kenzo?
5th.
the day after the 4th because I'm the 6th, and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah, that's like at the end of my video, I want to direct them over to you for the following day. Then.
Right on. Yeah, and let me know who's the 6th, and I'll push them too.
Yeah,
So.
I think that'd be kind of cool. I
That's
don't
good.
know
Yeah.
how hard that'd be, but if everybody just kind of pushes it on to the next
Well,
person.
and even at the end of your video, tune in tomorrow to so and so's page.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I was going to say, I think that's something we should all just kind of be doing as we keep promoting as we go, right? Like, why wouldn't
the only
we?
issue with that is if someone watches it later on.
Oh yeah,
I understand. The biggest problem with that is that there's no way for, again, if it's set to premiere, then yeah, it's easier to shoot someone that way. But not everyone's going to want to do a premiere.
That's true.
So yeah, it's a logistical nightmare.
I'm sure, Lawrence, and bless you for taking on that role.
I'm not even gonna lie, man. It was just one of those, like, I mean, I think when it's all said and done, it's gonna be very, like, gratifying. Because I was thinking, like, wow, you know what? What if we did like G.I. June, which is already Yojo June, you know?
Well, somebody's got to take over for Cobra Convert, right?
I don't want to. Yeah, no, that's.
Well, like, there's got to be something. Like,
Yeah.
First off, nobody can actually take that over.
No. I guess
Yeah.
there's someone I think that is going to be taking it over.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone
Okay.
who's already, like, stepped up and asked about it. I believe that's what I've been told. But
Okay.
the other thing is, you know, they would be a month away, and I'd have to start getting on it right now. And I think I know more people in the Joe community that, but again, like, what do you do? Do you do O-rings? Do you do classified? If it's maybe a few months away, I think if I could think of something, I would love to do something like that also. But this has been sending it out to everyone. I don't use a spreadsheet. I write everything down. So yeah, I have to figure out how I'm going to put it up so everyone can actually just see who's going up in general.
You mean a spreadsheet on a Google Doc?
I mean, I could do
Lawrence-
something like that.
Lawrence, how do you work on printers and not know how to use like Excel?
Because I fix printers. I physically fix them.
Yeah,
so
so
I don't
you-
have to do that. I'm not IT.
Just hammer, and that's it.
What's up, Alpha Magnus? How you doing, brother?
If Viper Island is taking over Cobra Convergence, it's over. Like,
And I wasn't joking about that, but I did think it was funny because I even asked Cobb. I go, "Isn't that the guy that Lawrence hates?" Because he was like,
a
"If you
whole
want to go
different
for
thing.
anything cool that's Joe news, go to Cobra Island." And I was like, "Is that the one?" He goes, "Oh no, Viper Island." And I was like, "Oh my god." Yeah. And then Triple D gets in there and he's like, "Viper Island is a clown."
Yeah, I was like, no, it's Viper Island. I don't know anything about it. I just know by name because of watching Lawrence so many times. I have no idea who he is. Or anything. I'm like, I just know Viper Island. I was like, no, it's not Cobra Island. It's Viper Island.
But I mean, for anyone that's listening right now, you don't have to have it done by May. But if you have the first few, please have it done. So it doesn't.
Don't stress about mine. Mine will be done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here.
I just don't want, like, day 2 or 3 we're already missing it because someone decided they didn't want to do it, or just message me and be like, "Hey, I'm not going to do this," or "I can't do it."
Please don't do that, because I was definitely just promoting this all kicking off on the first on Mega J's stream last night.
It was that asshole.
Well, at least you know you got day 1 done.
Yeah, I have day 1 done.
Day
Day
one's
one
in the
was.
bag.
Let me just tell you.
Now you just got to wait on.
And I'll explain
Day
it
2 better come
more.
through.
I'll explain it more because we're going to go live right after. But I did something at the beginning. And then I was like, yep, something's wrong. So I did it again. Then I forget to hit fucking record. So I had to do it a third time. And when you see what I did, you're going to be like, oh, shit.
He pulled out little Larry.
Did you cosplay? No.
Why would I do that?
He doesn't cosplay. He's an adult, Kenzo.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Just in case you were wondering.
My bad.
Full Jedi robe.
So, yeah, and I know because Shiny Plastic People, Chris, he's on the second. He already showed me the beginning of his. I was like, that is good.
Ooh, I have a good intro plan too. So you guys, it's gonna be good.
I'll just say this: when you decide to review one of these, you're gonna be like, "What am I supposed to talk about?"
I came in late. What are you guys talking about?
I got a little jokes here.
Right now we're talking about the big May the Power of the Force event that is going to be going on in a couple of days, and it's going to be the entire month of May. It's going to be a fun, exciting event, and it's going to span across so many different channels. It's just going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah,
At least I
what
hope
are you
it's going to
doing? Just random stuff? Star Wars?
Well, Allison's doing a lot of other stuff, but we have we're reviewing the Power of the Force figures from 95 to 99, and there's one different toy tuber a day that's going to review one or multiple. So hopefully it'll get other, a lot of the smaller channels, get more eyes on them, just to have fun. And not to do everything so serious, because mine is definitely not done serious. Again, you can't really be that serious when you're reviewing a figure from almost 30 years ago that has limited articulation. But you do find out that bendy weapons are not new.
Hasbro has been producing bendy weapons for quite a few decades.
There's some time.
Yeah. Lawrence, do you know who's all doing the Shadows of the Empire standard figures?
So the Shadows of the Empire, ended up being more than a few.
I have 5 of them.
Wasn't too many.
I have Chewbacca. I have Imperial Trooper.
So same time Toys is doing Boba IG-88.
Okay.
Bud doesn't have that one.
No.
I'll still be putting it on mine because I'm just doing all of the versions of Boba Fett. But yeah, it's not a big deal if anybody's doubling up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking of just doing focusing on one for the main part of the video, and then kind of doing speedy ones on the other 4, just so it doesn't focus too much on them. But since I have them, I might as well put them in.
Pop Blender is doing Shizor.
Okay.
You have the Shadows Luke. Maybe that's it.
Because I have Bosch Leia from the Shadows of the Empire.
That's such a good figure.
Yeah, it
is.
Well, I
know.
Then
I have Shizor, Chewbacca, and Dash.
You got to throw Dash in there because he's just such a cool figure too. I'll be picking up on him.
If no one has Dash, I mean, I'm going to do them all anyways. But
I can't believe no one picked up the speeder bike.
I wanted to so bad. That was my favorite.
Or the speeder bike? You mean the speeder bike? Yeah. The swoop bike is a great one. It's right up there with the speeder bike. It was another bow-legged action figure that had a posable neck.
But a figure just a character thrown in that's never been made before. He looked cool.
I got disappointed because they didn't make more of the swoop gang, right? It was such a big part in the comics, and they never made Jix, or was it Jix? And they didn't make Big Giz, which is the leader of the gang.
The Swoop Gang, is that inspired from, or did the Boba Fett show do a rip off that?
Basically,
are they tied?
So
the Scooter Gang.
It's a completely different kind of thing. So
because that was terrible. I'm sorry, that was not bad.
Well, from the original movies, we had speeder bikes, right? Well, this basically was the speeder bikes were this Imperial model, of a particular kind of bike. And it was like, what if casual, like, biker gangs existed, and they called them swoop bikes because they were a little bit more agile. Like, the speeder bikes were really built for speed, but these were built for maneuverability. And they were really, it was a cool figure. I definitely enjoyed that. I actually liked my swoop bike more than I liked my speeder bike, because next to the speeder bike, the swoop bike, the speeder bike just looked plain.
And George Lucas did put the swoop bike in a special edition.
Yes. Yep, that's when they included it.
What's the average going price on Dash Rendar's ship?
The Outrider? I've seen it like $20 to $30.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Because although, like, I know those get up there in price, but like that one would be cool to have. Because does it spin? Does the cockpit thing spin?
I think so.
On it?
Yes, it kind of spins in a way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it like a modified B-wing?
That's basically what it
On
was.
the Outrider?
Okay.
That was its action feature.
Yeah, the Outrider.
It was definitely one of my favorite ships.
I mean, obviously, I want as many as the Power of the Force figures as I can, but I really want to build a true, like, Shadows of the Empire set. So I got to get Vader. I got to get Luke in his Jedi gear for the end, and all that.
Yeah.
Didn't they release the
Some
Slave 1 in
stormtroopers.
the Shadows of the Empire color?
Yes, its first initial release in Power of the Force was the purple box for Shadows of the Empire, and then later they re-released it with the green.
Right.
I don't even want to think how much that is.
It's not really that bad.
Like 50.
There was enough Slave
Or-
once maybe between Shadows of the Empire and the Power of the Force that it's never really.
Honestly, I've actually found out that buying parts to complete your Slave one is ridiculously more expensive than just buying a complete Slave one brand new in box. But you know what? I'm not complaining.
Is something going down in Detroit, Lawrence? Is that your neighborhood?
Oh yeah, man. It's always something going down.
Popo or
Ed, go check your email.
Disney Popo are coming for us for keep calling it the slave one.
So yeah, I just want to make sure. So if anyone, again, I guess I got two of you guys on here. So the 4th and the 5th, mine's done. I know Chris's was almost done. Wraith was super excited to do the Rancor, so I don't think he's going to be an issue.
And his 300 Imperial Stormtroopers.
No, that was that's
Oh yeah, that was
and the toy enhancer.
yes. Yeah, where
He's
is
getting
it?
like 30 stormtroopers. That'll be interesting. I can't wait to get down there. So I'm staying the night at his house before we go to Joe Fest. The amount of shit that he has. So
You know, with those 30 troopers, I would totally recreate, and you could just using Power of the Force, the Return of the Jedi scene when the freaking Emperor shows up. Because
No, the 30
the ship-
stormtroopers would be like when Darth Vader showed up. You gotta have 300 for when the Emperor showed up. It was a much bigger welcoming party. Ed, give it a spin. Sorry.
I have to say, even though I don't collect Star Wars, I think one of the holy grails that, I mean, I always say it's the Defiant, but I think the Shuttle Tidarian. As a kid,
that was
thing
such a good. That was such a good.
so awesome, and it was big.
Mm-hmm.
Because it held more than a couple figures. It actually did hold
Yeah.
a few.
Well, it was
That
kind of
is-
like. Go ahead, Ed.
I was gonna say that is one that I would have loved to seen done in classified. I mean, we all know how big the fucking vehicles are, but I mean, like, can you imagine the
Black
size
Series?
of that thing? Yeah, the
Yeah.
Black Series, not the classified. Yeah, Black Series.
I mean, that's what a HasLab should be.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, 100%.
Be...
That would have been a worthy HasLab shuttle type here. And really, I think like when it comes to Star Wars HasLabs, the ones that we've seen the success on are vintage collection scale vehicles, right? Like Ghost killed it, right?
Yeah.
Jabba sail barge, Razor Crest.
Even if you did it in vintage, because it would still be bigger than the original.
Yeah,
it didn't hold up. It didn't hold nearly as many figures as as the real one was supposed to. So it would still be bigger. It's classic. Yep. It was in how many different? How many different movies was it in?
It was in Return of the Jedi. Yeah, that was it. It was actually just Return of the Jedi, and then they added versions of it.
Yeah, they added it in
later ones,
special editions. Yep.
But
it first appeared in Jedi. Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
But that's how iconic it was, though, right? Like,
but they have them in Rogue One, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like later, the movies they kept bringing it in because that was like that Imperial shuttle, and it is such an iconic vehicle. It was always really cool. I was a big fan of it. It was one of my favorite ships.
I think it'd be great if they did it in Black Series. You know what they do it, and they wouldn't give you an Emperor to like 10 hours before when it's about to fail, and they're like, "Hey, look, we have a picture of an Emperor here."
They'd give you a Gamorrean guard. Not even.
They give you a cardboard cutout of the opening in the back of the Death Star where the ships fly in. Look at this bonus you're gonna get.
So 3D printed stars.
Yeah.
A bag of them.
I do not get the Black Series HasLabs at all.
Each one has just been
great. Had they put the right figures with the Rancor, I think it would have backed easily. Also, dumb timing. We've discussed that.
Terrible timing, right?
I don't care what you say about Book of Boba Fett, but like it was literally the finale was a big Rancor.
It was like two weeks later, it would have backed.
Yep. It was just strange to begin with the way they decided to do that whole thing, because like you said, it did. First off, they waited too long before being like, okay, we're going to put these figures with it, but we're going to give you cardboard Dio. We're going to give you a bag of bones because you can't just buy those at the dollar store at Halloween time.
Yeah. But
have a good night, Curtis.
Like, the cardboard backdrops are fine because for the vintage people, the people that collected it in vintage, right? How many toys came with cardboard backdrops and stuff like that when we were kids?
Right, that would have been fine.
You can't offer that as your big. You can't offer that as your big thing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
we're going to give you this cardboard, display. Like, I'm paying how much money for you to give me cardboard display?
I'm going to say this: they should all do that with their outer box. Should just come apart.
Period. Right?
That should just be part of it.
Horsemen do it with their figure obscuras, right? Why isn't that just standard?
I have 1, 2, 3 Transformer HasLabs. They don't do stuff like that, but they make sense. They actually gave me something extra with the last one that wasn't even a stretch goal.
There you go, right? Like, it just seems like that Star Wars team is, and again, they get most of their direction, I'm assuming, from Lucasfilm and Disney, what's supposed to go with it. Like, I completely understand that. This is not like Hasbro's fault entirely. But it's like, you got to look at what their successes are. I still say that even though the Rancor was an abysmal HasLab, the worst one to this day is still the Obi-Wan HasLab project with the
lightsaber?
Night Sister's lightsaber.
Reva's, yeah.
Yeah, Reva's. Like, that was terrible.
Why did they even put her name on it? If they'd just said it was an Inquisitor lightsaber,
Inquisitor lightsaber. Yeah. Well, and again, like, it made no sense to me. It's like, okay, it's like two to three times as much as like a normal Black Series replica lightsaber.
And it doesn't even spin.
There was there was absolutely nothing that merited that lightsaber cost.
They could have kept Reva's name on it because that didn't bother me with the spinning action.
Yeah, because like the kids' toy version that came out when they announced Rebels could spin. Like, yeah, it was a cheap little hand crank thing, but
one of the things is when the Rancor came out, and again, everyone has talked about how Lucasfilm pretty much dictated what they were going to do. As your brand manager, as your marketing manager, you know toys. You need to kick back and say, listen, you want this, I get it. But we need to put the Rancor Keeper into start.
Right?
Or
it
needs to be this. This is what they want. Like you have to have that kickback, or else you just have, yes, Lucasfilm, yes. Whatever you want, Lucasfilm. Oh, it failed. Well, Lucasfilm doesn't look bad when it fails. Hasbro looks bad when it fails.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other one is what? Ula, something like that.
Yeah,
Ula was the dancer.
Like that's the only time you're going to get that figure is with that HasLab.
Yeah. They won't let you do that. Which is ridiculous.
Again, it's just like the moves they're making just don't make sense at all. It's like Lucas. First off, the way George Lucas had done toys for so long with Star Wars, there's definitely a level of expectation of he's going to go deep, right? But now we got to realize it's not in his hands anymore. And clearly the people that are like, okay, we need to release these toys just don't get it. They're like, all right, slap a Boba Fett on it, slap a Darth Vader on it, not even a Boba Fett anymore now. It's slap a Mandalorian on it, and it's just going to sell. Put a couple of different paint apps on a Stormtrooper, and it'll sell.
Yeah.
It's like,
Mando is the new Wolverine.
He's worse than Wolverine because they're doing...
But even the Ghost, I didn't back it because I'm not a Star Wars guy, but I was pissed because they give you the Ghost, all the tiers of the figures, but they left 2 figures out. And at the end they said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to allow you to buy these figures if you want the whole team. Well, why the fuck would I have the whole team? I'm just spending $550 on this thing. You can't throw in those 2 fucking figures. And that's infuriating in general because
that's milking.
Fuck you to your audience is really what
that's milking.
Yep.
Because they know you're going to buy them.
And they're a team. They're a team. That is like someone doing a crowdfunder of the A team. They give you fucking 3 figures, and then they go, well, Murdoch was really never part of the A team. So now that this funded, if you want Murdoch, we're gonna let you buy him.
All right.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I will say this. I'm glad that somebody bought the license that is really active in using it. Mind you, Lucas was quite a bit more active, since the prequels came out, thankfully. He did bring a lot into it. But yeah, I mean, they've already said we're not really going to get any more Hutt Slayer Leias, Slave Leias. We're not going to get those. Ula, she's always been, period, like one of those things that they just have not done a lot. The single boob of the Star Wars series. Ula, you had that the mail away from Power of the Force, like that special figure. It was funny. Ula came with Salacious Crumb, but then they still never gave us the definitive Return of the Jedi Jabba until way later.
Even without those 2 figures, and I agree that Ula should have come because she falls in. How you start off that without the Rancor Keeper to begin with?
You're right, exactly. Tier 1 unlock Rancor Keeper.
With 2 different heads, one available regular, one crying.
One crying.
That'd be
I'd be
great.
down for that, right?
Seriously.
Why not?
That'd be great.
People whine and cry about, I don't want the G.I. Joe Copperhead. It doesn't have the water moccasin. Okay, but Copperhead is actually at least useful in a display.
Outside of
The Rancor Keeper is useless without the Rancor.
Right.
his name doesn't even make sense.
It's in his fucking name.
What's he keeping?
Oh yeah, Slacker's on Target if anyone needs him.
Okay, Slacker went up on Target, folks. Go get him.
Oh.
Get it.
Ed.
Sorry, Oz.
No, all good, brother. Thank you.
All right, I am gonna bolt because Roman has to have shots at 11 in the morning, and we're Eastern time, so it's approaching 2 o'clock in the morning.
For sure. All right, Punt.
How do you see your vet on a Sunday? I want to know which vet you have that is open on Sunday.
Affordable Veterinarian.
Wow.
They're also a client of ours.
They also clearly like money because they're willing to do a job on a day that most others won't.
Well, for how much they charged me 2 weeks ago, and now I got to go back. Yeah, lots of fun.
For sure. Anybody who's still watching on Punk's channel, you can continue to watch over there for sure. We can still see your chats. It's still going to go on even after he logs off. So feel free if you want to hang out over there. If you want to come into the chat over on my channel, you can do that as well. Join in a bit more in the conversation. But thank you all for watching.
If you're still on mine and you want to send a super chat after I leave, you can pick who you want to spin, whether it's in their chair or they have to stand up and spin.
Oh, look at Lawrence making the damn rules now.
What can I say?
No, we'll just mark it down. So when the next live comes, you just do a bunch of.
We're just gonna keep a tally.
All right, we've got a
spins.
6 credit tally of spins, Lawrence. So we're gonna need to start off. Just have Roman do this on your chair.
He's downstairs wanting to go outside before we go to bed.
For sure. Well, have a good night, brother.
All right, I will talk to you
Later,
guys.
Bob.
Take care, guys.
What
And
up?
again, how you doing, Alpha? It's good to see you, brother.
Oh, yeah. Finally got on here. It's the last 3 Saturdays I've been out and about. So
Hey, man, it's all good. That's the best part about this. There's no defined everybody has to show up every week or you can't come on. That's not how this is. This is very, very casual.
I didn't know if you watched the last Geek Dead Life stream, but they were talking about how Jay wants to do more stuff, and he's like, "Oh, I could do this thing where on Saturdays I just have a bunch of people get on," and I just literally wrote, "That is Oz's gig. Do not steal that."
I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Because Jay has an open invite. I've met him. I've told him. You were there at the bar when I said, you got to come on.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing, is because I felt real bad last couple weeks because of Toy Galaxy. Just kept randomly dropping. And I was like, oh, man, that's a whole bunch of people that could be watching.
Nah, it's all.
At least he goes
good.
on early.
But the other thing is look, you got to go live when you go live, right? Because period, that's just really. If we all decided to try and make it so that we did not go live when each other goes live, we'd all be going
madness.
live 9 to 5. That's just how it would be.
You had spoken about biker gangs. This is a custom I'm working on. It's I'm going to do 4 of them. They're all on motorcycles, or these at least. So
right. Well, the other version,
Black Flock Beast Man, you got here.
That is Pantano, which is from Where's the Tea.
Yep. I recognized as soon as you put it up there.
I did a live stream doing this, but I dyed a Moss Man brown.
Oh, you dyed him. Okay. Nice.
Yeah. And this has got to get dyed green next, so the armor. But yeah, these are the Where's the Tea figures that I'm doing. I
was going to say, I know
6 of them done.
Thanos did a really, really good techno.
I decided to start doing weird stuff with mine. Here's my techno so far. I dyed I gave him these feet instead. I didn't really like how plain he was, so And then this is the metal
nice
dotto.
mosquito.
Yeah, and then the chest is, of course, this, which you could take off. And then I just did a mold of that. And then the other arm is that I don't know where it went. It's a
trap jaw,
mouse jaw.
Oh, mouse jaw arm. Okay.
Yeah. So it's making them look a little different than the rest of them. This is the big one. I'm doing He Force as well, but I got this guy. He's almost ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which it's also great seeing those, considering Formo just announced that they're doing Galaxy Wars.
Yeah.
Right?
That's cool. Yeah. You know what? I love Formo toys, but they got to do the Origins articulation to get me in. I don't like the vintage ones. If I wanted those, I would just buy vintage ones,
Well, my thing about it is like, I'm really happy to see them kind of continuing that. They'd been working on it for years, probably was not aware that Origins was going to be a thing, because it's not like they suddenly just said, oh, Origins is out and we're dropping this Kickstarter. It's like that was planned before they dropped it.
Yeah.
So how were they to know that they were just going to get ousted by the originals again?
So in like 10 years, when they re-released all of those figures but give them Origins, I'll buy those then.
Right. But by then, who knows what kind of articulation we'll have.
But I should get my Kickstarter up by June, I think, for my little endeavor. So that'll be fun.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm doing 5.5 style figures. So they will not be barbarians though. So I'm doing a more contemporary styled version of it, but think more like Flipor than anything else. But yeah, so I'm just going to continue doing some crazy customs until then.
Very cool.
Nice, but that's part of what's fun.
Yeah.
Side note, I just did put the order in. My Target said it had 4 available, so I grabbed 2 for pickup tomorrow. So now I'll have 3 because, you need 3. I don't need 3, but I did it. Anyway,
You got to do things in 3s.
This is my next.
What is it? What'd you order, Kenzo?
Slacker.
Yeah,
Slackers. Yeah, they had 4 in stock, and I ordered 2 to pick up tomorrow when the doors open, so I don't have to worry
Tell
about.
me to go on Target, huh? Let me go check.
Because I don't want to rush over there and worry about not getting them,
I may have ordered it, and it might be here when.
Oh yeah, I got pickup ready tomorrow.
Good job, bud.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alpha. Appreciate it.
So you're making a Master Roshi here?
Yeah. Yep, Master Roshi coming in.
I thought that's what it was going to be.
Gotta get. Hopefully, this Hogan hair can come off, but yeah.
I don't know how well sculpted on there it is.
I also have. I might do a half and half, and then just glue the glasses on because it's not like I'm ever going to take them off, and I might use the bald head off of Andre.
What's your promo code?
Who's got a promo code?
What's your promo code,
I got no promo code.
I don't think Target's got any for that, do they?
It says promo code, but
So War Chest was asking if that is a Hulk Hogan Turtle crossover. What that is a character from the Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. He made an appearance in GT animes called Master Roshi. He walks around with a turtle shell on his back.
And he gets horny.
Oh, extremely.
Hulkamania and a half. There you go.
Thanks, Kenzo. I wouldn't even have thought of that.
Yeah, no, instead of worrying about rushing over there to grab it.
They said they'll have 8 of them, so I got one.
Yeah.
Right,
Those same 2 guys are going to be there.
Do, Shredder?
The ones I always race.
Oh, I can't stand that. I actually just had a friend pick up the red Superman.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So I have the blue one on pre-order, but it's like every time I go into my Target, it's the same 3 people just walking around all day. I literally was there one day, and a guy was there for like 3 hours.
Waiting for him to unbox.
Funny is, I remember doing that with the Rise of Evil 2-pack out in mine, and a couple guys were like, "Oh yeah, I'm here for that 2-pack." I'm like, "Oh shit, I am too." And we went over there. We all got one that day.
Yeah.
Well, the funniest part was
I had no idea how freaking available it was going to be later on.
Right.
Yeah, like 2 months later, like they couldn't get rid of them. I ended up picking up an extra
Thankfully,
one.
my two scalper guys, they're always at the door. They walk up about 5 till, so if I get there a little bit earlier than them, I can get it. But then they stress out. But I know their first thing they usually do, they'll sweep through the action figures, but they'll go straight to Hot Wheels. So they're the Hot Wheel guys first, and then then the other guy kind of goes around.
Yeah, I used to know the Hot Wheel guy because I used to go in store a lot when Origins first came out, and I'd see the same old man, big, huge, long beard, and I would see him. I'd go to Walmart and then Target, and we just run.
It drives me nuts
over and over again.
that these
Ross,
guys
same
do
guy.
this stuff.
Yep.
That's why I can never find anything. And it's funny too, because like I said, I love, that story about Ollie's with the Ghostbusters, right? Could not find those Kenner classics at any of the Ollie's around me. And Dawn managed to grab them all, and bless her for being able to find them all. But getting all of them at the Ollie's down by her, and then it was like same week she came up and was giving me all of them, and I had them sitting, just outside in the car. We were at Maryland Toy Expo, and every table in there, and these are all like local vendors, had them sitting on the table, and they were all priced from like $30 to $40. And the worst ones were the ones where they still had the Ollie's sticker on it saying $4.
Yeah,
like you guys are just absolute, and that's why I don't buy first off, I tried to remember as many of those vendors as I could. I'm not buying any of your crap because what you're doing is bullshit. You went around and snatched all these up as quick as you could before anybody else, and then you were just doing it to resell for a huge profit.
There's a little toy shop that's inside of a flea market down here, and every time that I walk in there, it's like everything that I've wanted from all the Targets nearby. So I ended up striking. I was talking to these guys, and figured out like when they go and what time they go, and then I went and made friends with the Target people and had them just hold the stuff until after those guys are gone every morning, so that people had a chance. It's like they have to open their place at 10 o'clock, so wait until 10:30 and then put them out.
Right.
Well, because you know what, especially if you let them know, it's like, look, they're doing this for I'm trying to collect. I'm here to for my own, and these guys are profiting off.
These are doing right. They're doing it for a very specific, terrible reason. So Stanley's asking. He goes, East Coasters, what are the Target toy sales starting Sunday? I'm Seattle, so I have an hour to go till I see any sales live. This is a very interesting thing that I think we could talk about uniquely doing the Saturday night streams, because we always do make sure to, we're always going live through the time zones, at least across the U.S. Like, it's very rare we don't stream past 3 a.m. here on the East Coast. I think this is something we're going to have to start doing. We'll be like, okay, here you guys go.
I'm
The
East
Target
Coast.
sales are going to
If
happen.
anyone else isn't,
I was going to say, if you could handle that, bring it up real quick for us. And then next week, we'll actually prepare for this segment. I got to make a note.
Yeah, that'd be really
We'll start telling you guys on the West Coast what's going
just
live.
now, I mean, I knew Slaker was going, but I didn't realize, because even with Sunman, when Sunman released and his thing, he went down, you could order it on, it was still for pre-order even way after it dropped at the store. So you couldn't order it online because it was still set for pre-order, and then pre-order was sold out. But so I wouldn't have known that Slaker was going to show up as a availability, and I would have just had to worry about rushing over to Target to get that, because I only ordered one. So I did want to get a second one to open and one to keep in the box. So
I'm looking to see if there's anything.
Yeah,
I still need the other lions. I got the black lion for the Voltron 40th.
Oh, good for you.
But I need the others now. So I'm
I haven't seen them anywhere.
I actually saw all of them last week, so I'll
yeah, they're another one that's on my list, because
I have the
Voltron.
So good.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I got the original.
99% of all Voltron transformable figures are hundreds upon hundreds of dollars. And it's like that one, and then the one they did for the Netflix show was like the only one that
This
is like
Muhammad
under
Ali is
100.
also up.
What is?
He's available. It's the Muhammad Ali wrestling. If anyone's into
Oh.
that, it's up as well
Oh.
for add to cart.
I just got
Nice.
that 2-pack of him and the referee one.
Yeah. Looks like
Might keep
unless
now.
nothing's changed, it says this 20% off Transformers is still there.
Hey Kenzo, would you want to shoot me a picture of me that SKU for the Stranger Thing 2-pack?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's
You know,
just
maybe
something
that's
else.
something. That might be
It
a little
doesn't-
thing we can start doing here. You know, something like this.
It doesn't look like the sales have flipped over yet
Okay.
because it still shows the 20% off of Transformers, which was last week.
I'm gonna run downstairs and grab my other phone. I got my other phone. I can take a picture of it and send it to you real quick. Oh.
All right, thanks, bro.
Nice.
Yep.
Figure since I'll be over there, I'll
Might as well, right?
ask them if they go in the back because I don't know. That's why everybody that's got one said they asked somebody and they went in the back. So I saw a lot of Ross-Con people.
Yeah, you know, like now that's been happening too. Again, like people were finding a lot of those Masters of the Universe at like Five Below that wave. I didn't find any of those around me, thankfully.
I found them
Payroll.
once and they were gone.
Yeah,
I mean, a second Battle Cat.
nice. Now you can make a Panther.
Yeah, I'm well, thanks to everybody that
Well-
paints, and then I just watched Alpha the other day. I was watching him paint.
Yeah.
I'm like, the more I
Oh,
start
yeah.
watching everybody, the more I'm getting the courage to start trying.
Yeah,
to
I can go.
So,
I can go
I
grab
was
that,
telling
but I
him.
gotta turn my thing off.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing pants. Well, I have underwear, but you get.
We appreciate that not showing.
Yeah, I'm starting to know all you guys that paint all the time and everything, and watching it more and more. I'm getting the courage to finally probably start doing it myself. Paint some of these freaking Ross figures and stuff.
Right?
Little testers.
Hey, you know what I'm using for testing? Kenzo helped me out with it. Highly Articulated helped me out with it. All of those Final Faction figures, those are going to be my test ones.
So,
All right, send it, Cobb.
Oh, thanks, brother. Yeah, I'll.
there's the
Okay.
Beastmaster.
Now you just straight painted him?
Yeah.
This is a dyed. I dyed him.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, look,
Yeah.
maybe almost done.
And then
So-
I painted his face.
That looks so good.
And then you had to paint the eyes again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I got
Looks great.
Dar right
the
here.
Hypno. Oh, man.
Cool.
I am liking that. I am
It's gonna do
really
his
That
hair.
looks really good.
That is cool.
What'd you use for the cross straps?
One of them
People
is
that-
this. No, this is the pig head. I cut the spikes off,
Okay.
Oh,
and then this is from Long
Evil
Shot.
Evil and Master.
No,
Oh,
it's
Long
Marvel
Shot.
Legends.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
That's what I thought. at first.
Nice.
you could
You
do
know,
an
it's
evil one
funny.
too.
You know, now that you mentioned that one's from Long Shot, that looks a lot like. Oh, that looks so good.
It's the same one.
Yeah.
I was going to say, it
Yeah.
looks exactly the same with
Yeah.
the buckle.
Marvel Legends used that bag for so many different figures. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I think Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy had that as well.
Look who made it!
Hey guys, what's up?
Thanos.
Hey, Thanos.
Thanos!
I said I wasn't wearing pants, and he showed up.
Yeah.
He's here for the Haas.
You guys are talking about customs. I actually want to customize this into a marrow. What would you guys recommend for like adding sculpted detail? Because I want to put like the bone patches on the knees and a little bit
You
of
know,
here and on the back.
Sculpey or Milliput. Yep.
Milliput.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
there was also that thing that I just shared in the one group chat.
I like the epoxy sculpt with the epoxy
What was
sculpt.
it?
Yeah.
That's really
Epoch
good.
sculpt is good too.
I kind of liked how flexible that one stuff that I showed as what did that guy have? Hold on, let me pull up the little.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I remember
silk clay is what it's called.
Oh yeah.
And like it held the paint really well, like really well.
The reason I like Milliput is because, now mind you, this thing's been bounced around, but like I glued all this stuff on the back of my Street Shark.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Milliput's very solid.
Yeah, you just got to score it first.
Yeah.
Just sand it.
Milliput air dries too, so you don't worry about it.
And it takes like a day, so you don't have to be super fast on it.
Yeah, that's why I like the epoxy sculpt too. It's real. It doesn't dry really fast. If it gets you to work, I usually wait like 30 minutes to do a lot of the, the work on it, to where it helps it kind of stay on, and it's good shit.
I got this guy too to do a slash from Street Sharks.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
I got paid like $6 for this stupid thing.
Nice.
But it's
oh
perfect.
yeah,
just gotta get
so the McFarlane guy.
Yeah. Aquaman.
Aquaman too.
It is perfect.
I found this today.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, everybody's finding them, man. I need one.
I was able to scan what you gave me, Kenzo. I can add to list because I scanned it with the Target app. But
Yeah.
what does add to list even do though?
You might still have to just ask them, dude. Like, it's so weird because even when those guys had that crate or the case back there, he scanned the code that I had and nothing came up, and he actually went back and he's like, oh, here it is, so it's just weird with their system with that set.
I had them scan the Superman, the red Superman, because I was looking for it, but it's the same as the blue Superman.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's just a color.
Yeah, what they brought out though was like a bunch of weird stuff, and I'm like, this isn't at all what I was looking for. And then when I showed them what it was, they're like, oh yeah, we have like 6 Batmans back there. So 6 cases had already been taken.
Thanos gave me some hope being in California. So
yeah, I didn't see him last week, but today when I went in there, I saw him.
I brought him up finally to put him next to Eternia.
Oh, that's
nice. Cool. That looks really good.
Yeah.
The red tornado pieces.
I still got to figure out what if there's a wrestler that I want to mix with Cyclone for my WWE Eternia line.
Well, I didn't think you had the ferret
Texas
on there.
Tornado.
Awesome.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't see that at first. You got Kodo or Podo?
I have the other one on order.
Okay.
Yeah, this one I got in a multi-pack at Michael's, so it was nothing.
Nice.
I got to repaint it too because it's not as good as I want it to be.
Not as good colors.
Yeah.
Texas
Man,
Tornado
looks
for
really
Cyclone.
Right.
Von Erich.
There you go.
Yeah, I've been. So hey, I'm unemployed, so don't be angry. That job was killing me, and they're giving me like 6 months of pay for severance. So I'm.
Oh, that's not bad. That's always a good thing.
Starting a business. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing. And actually, all of you guys are welcome. I'm sorry I didn't get to him before he left. If there is a specific weapon from, let's say, a series you'd like to see in He-Man scale, send me a message on Instagram, and because I'm going to be doing a bunch. I know the Krull blade I'm doing, but I'm going to start selling those.
Conan.
Conan's sword. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. But the Black Star was one of them. There's just a ton of these things that, like, just the weapons alone are. I want to be perfect, and I'm going to sell them on a sprue and try to gain some money for actually making a full figure. So I've got 2 full figures I'm going to do.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Can I ask you what your job you're doing was, Elf?
I worked for Geek Squad.
Oh.
And I was mounting TVs, and they just got rid of like a ton of people. Yeah.
All right, so break down the parts for me on the Demogorgon. Who do we got in that?
Well, the feet are new.
Yeah, well, the feet are also going to be used for
Mossman.
Modulok.
I thought those were Mossman feet too.
Well, they're the Mossman feet already.
Yeah.
Those hands
The
are
hands
awesome.
are new. The rest looks like it could just be like one of the furry bodies. So either like Beastman or Stinkor, one of them.
Yeah.
The back of his head is really cool. That sculpting on the head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish they kind of came with an alternate head where it wasn't open, but I'm not complaining. I really like it. That is another awesome part too.
I didn't even know that came
the
with it.
D20 staff and those flame effects.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That can also attach to his hands.
Yep. Which is funny because wasn't the Demogorgon afraid of the fire? Oh well. So I did want to bring this up here real quick. So we all talk and we know about, how expensive the Mondo stuff is. And, because War Chest, I don't know if he's trolling or not right now. He's an extra Mondo battle cat that he's broken down to make a Hellcat for anti-Eternia He-Man or anti-He-Man.
Some people crazy.
Wow.
Man, I wish the idea of having enough money for the Mondo in general, but then to buy extra so that I could break it down.
Yeah.
And
The only Mondo thing that I want is that Prince Adam. I just didn't have money when that was out.
It is a really, really cool thing.
I was this close to being like, get this Orko. And I was like, nah.
Yeah, I was like, Thanos might go get that one.
So,
well, I was thinking I might cut up my Eternia and do no joking.
Right. Hey, that's okay. Alan's got another one that you could buy.
Whew. Yeah. No, I'm good.
I'm so glad I got that Eternia too.
That is a cool card.
Nice. That is. You gonna go over the Skeletor?
Cool. And was this out on shelf, Thanos?
What's up?
It was just out on shelf.
Yeah, it was just out on shelf, with the normal.
I don't think those are gonna fly like the other ones.
Yeah, I know once they're out there, they're gonna be everywhere.
I have the Transformer one that they did.
Okay.
The pizza van.
Yeah.
Stranger Things. So I just had I really should have purchased those Fright feature ones that they had.
I am so kicking myself that I didn't pick those up while they were in store because they are expensive now. All right, you got Xenophon.
Ooh. And I got the Elf Ranger. It's kind of funny because I wouldn't have bought either one of these figures, but they're cool.
Right.
Oh god.
And I don't have any elves, so that's gonna be cool.
You're not gonna show Skeletor? The hell?
Oh, I showed him.
Showed
him.
No, I didn't see him. I was looking for something. Okay. So it's just Skeletor.
He's a really good Skeletor, actually.
Is that the articulated jaw one or no?
It is not. It's just an open mouth.
I like to think of those. I'm gonna have them in the display. I like to think of those as actual figures that are left in the upside down. Like they're not fighting the other guy.
The dollar color to them too, right? Not as bright as.
Yeah, it's dull. There's a little bit of a sheen to the purple. He looks really good. He looks a lot better than the original.
Yeah, I've seen
them look.
I like that. It gives me more of that 80s feel.
That purple on that definitely looks darker than.
I love it. Yeah, I like it's funny. I love the coloration on this Skeletor, but I do not care for the He-Man really at all. The He-Man reminds me.
Albino He-Man.
No, you know what the He-Man reminds me of? Like the He-Man that you played with for 6 years straight, and
That's what I said. They're literally the figures that are in the upside down. They're the version that is there.
Yeah.
The team almost swapping them out. Maybe we'll have to see with Thunder Punch. Thunder Punch was always out lighter skin tone. He was a little
bit lighter.
Hey Thanos, let's show you this one because I don't know if Buddy wants to see, but look what I got.
Oh, he's cool. I have him.
Hey Buddy.
Oh.
Hey Bud, how you doing?
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Bud's totally gonna trade you. So,
cool.
The only two I have. The only two I'll get.
And this is my Chase.
Ooh. He's big.
He is big and beefy. Like I say, I kind of dig the skull on the helmet and everything, but
he doesn't come with an extra head though, does he?
No, not to my knowledge. I mean, I guess I could open them up and put them back, but I don't know. I sent a message to John because I know John was looking for these, and he's going to open his up on Tuesday.
It'd be a great body to have with a separate head, though.
Yeah, that's my thing. The Gladiator helmet is what puts me off on them. But John's going to be opening his on Tuesday, so I'm going to see what he gets. He was interested in this one, so I'll definitely see about trading him if he gets something. Like, I'm not mad about it. I'm digging it, and I can definitely use it.
Yeah.
I actually really appreciate, having like different parts and stuff like that I can use on things. It's just
What was the other one you got?
Swig. I also got Swig, which is only like rubbing it in Bud's face further.
He's a cool
It's
figure.
all right, Bud.
I wanted that other goblin though, with like the big nose.
Oh,
Todd.
There.
I wanted
Uncle
to say
Todd.
Squill. Yeah, you got him. Nice. And the more Spider-Man looking-ish spawn from the concepts.
Yeah, if anyone wants to buy that, hit me up.
That's what I thought
You
about
want
that
Spidey
bag. It's like,
Spawn?
God damn it! I just want the Todd McFarlane to be a jackass with.
Yeah.
Stanley, that bear is an awesome pre-order, and I don't know if that's a great gateway into this, but it's worth it. I mean, it's versatile. I'll give it that.
And then last weekend when I wasn't here, it was 420, right? So I smoked a lot of pot, and I saw that they were having a sale on Jay and Silent Bob's thing, to where if you ordered anything, they gave you free in-action figures from Chasing Amy.
Oh,
Nice.
The Hooper, that's awesome.
Nice.
Dude, so cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I used to have the goat from way back in the 90s when they had those first come out.
But these were like cheap, and you can have fun with Blunt Man and Chronic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right? Yeah.
For sure.
I had a
They're going to
chance
make for
on-
some
I
great
don't know how
shots.
I lost them. I don't know, in a move or something.
Terrence and I have an agreement to, like, because Terrence has 12 boxes arriving tomorrow, and then 2 more mystery boxes on Monday, that if he gets some bronchitis, he's going to help me out here, because I'm going to build up my orcs. I'm going to strip some flocking. I'm going to strip some flocking. I'm going to flocking strip.
I'm going to be live stream building this on Thursday.
Wow.
Very cool. Very, very cool.
I got the previous one, the wind blade.
Yeah. Oh, man. Always something so good about, like, the model kit building kind of stuff. Like, I know, oh, God, was it Sunday? It was Sunday morning, like 2 weeks ago. Well, Sunday morning here. It was Sunday evening there for him, but Ryken was doing a Gunpla build with his sons. That was really great.
We got this too.
Look, not even the
those cheap.
What's
Like
it
I
down
never
to?
even saw them at full price.
right.
Damn.
Well, I was gonna say, like, not even the $15 one. Got the $5 one.
Yeah. I bought like 8, and I've been making customs with them, so it's been
Yeah, I
Same
remember
thing.
seeing the customs already.
It's
Mine are
not.
still at 15, so I'll wait.
Can't fault you.
Yeah, mine are still at 15 at my Walmart, too.
Yeah, I bought one
you
at
got puppy
15, and
cam.
then the rest were all 5, like a week
I
later.
bought
so-
4 of them at full price, but I didn't keep any of them.
Yeah,
I
me
mailed them out.
too.
Yeah, you helped get. You know what? Shout out to you, Ed, because you bought them all at full price and then distributed them to many people who were having trouble finding.
I ended up getting the best
Single
deal
got me one.
on that. I traded mine for a duplico when he was impossible to find,
Yeah,
and now it's $5. So I'm like, oh, I made out like
Yeah.
a bandit on that deal.
got those wings. Those wings are nice, man.
Oh yeah.
Thinking about
Really.
putting them on Red Death, actually.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I put the
Yeah.
unknown ones wings, but the only problem is the Red Death. If you notice, once you take off the soft goods, it doesn't have a slot.
Those wings are so huge.
To my knowledge, he doesn't. Not that I'm.
I thought he did.
No. You know what? He does, because I was putting them in. Well, at least for the unknown ones wings, he
They were too
needed the
big.
adapter.
Yeah.
Right. That's what it was. He needed the adapter because they wouldn't stay in his back. So, man,
Yeah, I
that's
got
some
all those.
Is that glow in the dark, Kenny?
No,
No.
just did the color to match him. Just did the green on there to match.
Yeah.
And I saw actually Entertainment Earth sent him to me. I didn't realize I actually ordered him, and I already, of course, got it. But so Entertainment Earth is starting to send this wave out already.
Yeah, Big Bad just got mine. So
Yeah,
Well, I was
Thanos
gonna
is
say,
pretty
after
hot.
I just sent a
Get those wings
shipment.
on.
our
What wings
buddies
are
at
those?
hella dope.
Oh, those are the Hawkman. I saw you do that.
Yeah, I
that's
was
right.
gonna
So
say, I'm
good.
sure you probably saw them already, but
So,
Those
they
wings
just
are
pop
great
on?
on them.
For
No,
anybody
I put
who's
some,
looking
put
to
some
get,
paper in there, and they're just a little too small. Just I shoved a little piece of paper around them and plugged them in.
I finally got this lady.
Oh yeah,
Very
she was
nice.
at my Walmart today too.
Yeah.
Good one.
See, I don't find them at Walmart, but
I wanted to see
random
the
treasure.
face before I did that because I heard some faces are messed up, so
Oh,
didn't
really?
order online. Yeah.
Wow,
So-
mine's freaking beautiful.
Terrence is just noting it's you here with us, Alpha Magnus, and he's saying, hey, and asking you, are you going to be at Joe Fest?
I want to go to Joe Fest. When is that?
June
Next
20th?
month, June 21st through the 23rd.
That's rough. It depends if I get my stuff or not. I want to go, but I need that. B, I have no place to sleep.
Yeah, well,
like
still working on some of that.
I haven't got a notice for the new Turtles of Grayskull stuff from Big Bad. That's weird.
Well,
Same,
you
I
know what
actually,
you can always do.
just checked.
Yeah, I didn't get Wave 3 yet.
Aaron just told us Wave 3 was coming into Hella Dope Toys this week, so always got to plug our guys who conned me and forced me into getting a Nightcrawler yesterday. But it was a very good pitch. It's a very good pitch.
It was a very solid pitch. You got.
I'm just glad she's got a butt.
So yesterday,
but
Aaron and Ted were live streaming, just shooting the shit, and he was talking about how Cyclops had just sold out, and somehow they still had Nightcrawler in stock, but they weren't going to have many. So he was like, "You got to get your order in now. You got to get your order in now." And I was like, "Oh, screw it!" And I immediately left watching their live and ordered it. And
Yeah, but as
came
soon as
back.
you ordered it, there was only one left after that.
That's true. So it was a very good, idea to order it because I have not seen Nightcrawler in store at all.
I've only seen each one of those once.
I still want that Wolverine, and if I can get that Wolverine, then I'm getting the Sabretooth Wolverine 2-pack because that version of Sabretooth goes best with that Wolverine. Or if I can manage to find a decently priced brown and orange costume Wolverine, that would be another good choice for
I
that.
wouldn't be surprised if they redo the brown and orange on that body for the Astonishing, because they just did the upgraded body for Wolverine.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Oh, man. And that one looks really good, too. But I've never, again, it's the Astonishing X-Men costume, which I prefer since there's a really good version of the dem cheeks. I got some cheeks over here,
I guess
too.
with that new Wolverine body, there's nothing else they can do with it.
Yeah.
That's it. Where's
I
my rock?
I guess they can make a walk. That's about it.
I'll probably be selling her too because I really don't have any place to put her. So.
Oh, she sleeps in the pillow next to you. You know that.
Yeah, we all know where she sleeps.
She's kind of cute.
She wakes up, and you wake up staring into her eyes. She's staring back at you.
All right, so I'll give somebody 15 cents if they break into Punk's house and paint that on his flag, pin-up style.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Paint the meme on the flag. 15 cents, guys. It could be yours.
I
was
think
like, who we
it
got?
costs a little more in gas to get over there from Colorado.
Yeah, just a little bit.
This is my latest completed one from the WWE tourney I did.
Miss
Cindy Lauper.
Elizabeth? Oh,
Cindy Lauper.
Yeah, Cindy
It's,
Lauper. Got it.
This is She-Bop. It's a mix
dig it.
between like She-Ra and Sorceress and all that.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's looking good, man.
Good old Dollar Tree dresses.
I don't know that one is coming to retail. I know that one is available through, I think, Big Bad and Entertainment Earth.
Pulse.
I think that might be, Pulse. But I don't know if it's still available on Pulse. I think it might be sold out now.
Anywhere, yeah.
But I kind of thought that one was fan channel exclusive, where the rest of them were going to be out.
Yep.
I may be wrong on that though. Don't quote me.
The fun part about the She-Bop is you know what that means, right?
Yeah.
The whole song's about masturbation.
Yeah.
Look, I was gonna say you don't need to pick them up from me. I've already got them now. I ordered them from Hella Dope Toys yesterday, so that's why they didn't get my $25 for this. Plus, I didn't have to worry about shipping. Found it in store. Like, it's sad that I can feel so proud about that, but like every time I go and find, like, I never find the Marvel Legends I'm looking for at the store, right?
Yeah. What's the one? There's a new wave. It should be hitting soon with the saber-tooth tiger. My brain not working.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Zabu Kazar.
I think that hits on the 1st.
I really want to get that whole wave just for the Zabu. Zabu. I'd stick around with the Kazar too, but there's several figures from that wave I just don't care for. I want
Kazar would make a great Beastmaster figure.
Right? And I want
pick
that
up an
cable.
extra him for Thundar. Like, because really all you gotta do is put the vest on and get a sword.
And he's done, right?
I'm so
there you
annoyed.
go.
I have a
Thundar.
finished Thundar Origins, and I can't find it. I finished it and lost it. It's somewhere in this room.
I've been playing around all night tonight.
Somewhere in this room.
You saw this either, Thanos? I was with the Typhoon.
Viking Raider.
Oh, that's cool.
Works so well.
I like that. I know. I'm going to have to keep him like that.
You should. But I want that cable too from that wave.
Yeah.
That whole
Like,
wave
was
is nice.
Yeah, it's that still 90s post Liefeld cable where like you
It's
didn't
the
have
Marvel
the
versus Capcom cable.
right. Yeah, it's Marvel versus Capcom. It's the way he was during like the Onslaught saga. He didn't have all the pouches. He did have the straps.
I have
and
I have a Marvel vs. Capcom shelf I'm starting. So like all those
That's a
X-Men
good one to
figures,
put
like
in
I have
there.
to pick half of those up. But that's
Yeah.
the perfect one for that. Yeah.
Right, they're the ones that were that style. So I definitely want
the
that
new
cable.
the new Mega Man wave should be coming up for order pretty soon too.
It's gonna hit this week at Helidope.
Helidope. You can pre-order that.
Yeah.
We're such shills for Helidope, but there are guys. So
Aaron said
you know,
it's going up Monday afternoon. I think he said on Helidope.
there you go.
I'm just
Again.
getting my last one from the first wave is shipping from Helidope.
I'm just kidding. Anywhere else I'd be 10.
Hey, Kenzo, you got that custom? Wasn't it you that did the custom of that? The Jada Toys Ken and the is it Prince Adam?
What do you mean?
Who had that and did that?
No, I still
it was
have my
Punk.
Ken in the box.
It was Punk. He had them both. He had the Prince Adam and he had the Ken, and he.
Oh yeah, he was showing off the head swap.
He put the Ken head on the Prince Adam body and put the Prince Adam head on the Ken body. You can't tell the difference.
Right?
That's good, huh? I finally got Fei Long the other day. That was
I saw him.
Damn bison told me to douse him, but got Fei Long out of the way.
If you guys are not following Yak Face, by the way, on Instagram,
I think I follow him on Twitter.
yeah, he's got a ton of knowledge. He's like right up there with Toy Shiz. It honestly, like between them and Toy Habits, between them getting all the links and doing the lists, like, you know, such amazing resources for information. I go to them before I'll go to like Foosh or Toy News International anymore. Like, I don't even bother. It's just so much easier to just hit those guys up and be like, okay, there we go.
That's my middle finger because Stone Cold said so.
Stone Cold ET
That was the
wants a
first thing I saw.
cheeseburger.
I literally bought that figure because I was like, I can print middle fingers. I'm gonna buy it. Yeah.
The beautiful half orc Xenothon.
Yeah.
So this is a half orc, half angel, which is a crazy mix.
Just like me.
You know what I'm realizing? So one thing that I will say is the orcs must be a really, really randy race, which is funny that Thanos is getting so many, because like when you go through the Mythic Legion stuff, and we discussed this in the Legions class in a couple of the episodes, that like there are very, very few crossbreeds except for the orcs. You got a half orc, half angel here. The Evelyn tribute figure is a half orc, half vampire. The well, the Lee figure, that's a half orc. The two Legions Con exclusives that they just announced are also half orcs. Like
Breaking the sea. Huh?
those orcs are a randy race.
Shockmaster.
Shockmaster.
Oh shit.
Classic.
I was just gonna say classic.
This is amazing. This is actually just the
Dark Trooper
black.
helmet.
It's a black series regular Stormtrooper.
Oh, really?
And I just heated it up so much and then smashed it down. I had to cut some of his face off, but
that's cool.
Yeah. He will shock the world.
Yeah, well,
and then the clothing is just from a Dollar Tree. So good old Dollar Tree clothes.
Just cut it playing with their dollies.
Oz, this head might look pretty good on that gladiator body you got.
Ooh, that's cool.
You know what?
Oh yeah.
I didn't even think about using that head on it. I think you're right. That might have to be the head to go on there. Well, again, I'll still, because I do know that, John is interested in this figure, I'll see what he gets, try to hook him up if I can, if he's got something that I want that he doesn't care so much for. If not, then I think that'll be the head I use on it. Because again, I just don't care for the gladiator heads that much, or as much. It's with the rest of the figure, I like the colors.
What's that, Cup?
What is that head you had?
Came with Jacob Marley.
Yeah, that's the one from the safe. The only way you can get that head right
Oh,
now.
okay.
It's okay that we talk about it at this point.
I guess I've never seen it yet.
Well, you've still got an opportunity to. Oh no, they took down the pre-orders for that wave, didn't they?
I think you can.
Just the head squad.
You can still order those, right? Because those are like.
He's got a cool name, but I went like the.
They're no longer going to be placing any more orders for it. So, like, you can still pre-order it from a retailer because certain retailers order several. But as far as like being available for pre-order, basically to order at this point, it's not. So, like, any retailer that still has it up for pre-order, it's because they've pre-ordered so many that they're going to have extra beyond.
You can still pre-order it through Hella Dope.
Yeah. Well, that's because they're getting some more.
Yeah, they got all of that wave up still,
which is good.
They still have the Father Christmas, Lee J, and Blue Hagnon for order.
I was gonna say I still need. They were talking about getting the Lee J, so I might not have to. I may have to get one of those from them because again, half work. So Alpha Magnus, that looks ridiculous.
I know.
I wanted to see what it would look like a fat guy.
Well, I want to get the. We all know. For me, for Figure Obscura, I'm all in on the variants too because I want to try to keep that one complete. So I've still got to order a bunch of those.
I want to make a regular Krang out of this, but I don't think that looks right. I think he needs to be even fatter. This is a big body.
God, it is, isn't it? Him and Slaker are big, dude. They're just.
I didn't expect the Slaker to be that big, and then when they first started showing the images, I was like, why is he so huge? But I'm not mad about it either.
This is another
custom. I know he's gonna be there tomorrow.
Like he's the same size, like except for that middle piece, he's about the same size.
Right.
This is the Andre one, and it's still bigger than that.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I like that they're making the Bucks bigger like that. It's so cool that they didn't just keep these larger guys, the same size as everybody else.
I did like also the idea that they were it was on the tip of my tongue when I was going to say it. Now I can't. I lost my train of thought because I was impressed with that. Well, that they're using, like, they made the Krang Granitor, or I'm saying Granitor, Megator. Like, that was a really cool detail to do. Instead of just making him like some random giant, they were like, no, we're going to go ahead and actually keep this as... what it should be.
I need to find a place where I can get a giant Gonzalez head because that's what I want to put on this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be my WWE tourney, a giant Gonzalez. That guy.
You're gonna paint all the muscles and hair on him.
Yes, so he's gonna stay green because I don't. You remember how his costume was? It was just like a thing that went over him. So I'm leaving his hands white and his head white, like he's just wearing the green as a costume.
Yeah,
and then I'm gonna get some fur on the shoulders.
I always thought it was
Like,
so
put a wash on
ridiculous because it was like so obvious that it was a suit.
Yeah, but that's what I want to do with this is make this look like it's obviously just a green suit. Like he doesn't even wear gloves.
All right, War Chest, since you're going to get some popcorn, make sure you make some for Will as well. He would like some
Speaking
popcorn.
of which, I need to eat something. I haven't really ate, so I'll probably hop out, eat something.
I was thinking
Later,
about
Cub.
getting myself something to eat as well, but we all know I'll just eat in the dark or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I've got to eat. I'll see if you guys are up
Get to
around
that point,
still,
so I
but
think
not
I'm
on
gonna
the
jump
chat.
off with
Something. So
You know we'll probably still be on.
All right. Yeah, if you guys are up still, maybe I'll hop back on, but see what's up.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Night if not. Later, everybody.
See you, bud.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
mean,
gonna probably hit it too because the back's not doing good on this chair, so I'm gonna
All right.
go sit on my heating pad and finish the night out there, soaking in my tears from my Nuggets losing tonight to the Lakers. So
Oh.
it's all right. We're up 3-1, so we'll be fine.
Well, we appreciate you joining in, Kenny. Thank you
Yeah.
for being here, showing
Later,
off some
Kenny.
really cool stuff.
Appreciate
See
you
you
guys
later,
letting me
Kenzo.
on. So we'll see you guys on the next one.
All right.
You
All
know
right,
it.
later.
We'll see if some of our Canadian latecomers are going to be joining us still, and I guess Allison is a little too busy. She said she was getting limed and dimed earlier.
I don't know what that means.
Well, she said wined and dined, but by wine she meant Diet Coke and lime, so limed and dined. I thought that was clever. I was like, I enjoy this.
Yeah. So, has anybody seen the latest WWE Superstars wave at all?
Nope.
My Walmart's not even carrying those at this point.
That's lovely. That's kind of
Wow.
what I've heard because it's a British Bulldog, Ali, and what's the other one? Kane. Yeah.
I want the Kane.
Over-ordered the wave with Roddy Piper and Hulk Hogan, and those sat on the shelves for a while, and now I don't see anything.
Well, luckily they've been doing it pretty smart, where they're doing 2 new figures, then one other one that fills the wave or something.
Yeah.
Because it's like the Hogans tend to sell no matter what. I found one. I got one of the chases from Comics 1017 sent me.
Well,
one of those.
I think then was it the newer Hogan or was it the NWO Hogan that you were
It was the
talking
new
about?
Hogan.
Okay, well that's good at least.
Yeah, there's been 3 Hogans for just the Superstars line alone.
Was
They've
it
had
3 already?
Yeah.
The
one,
hair version now. That's right. They got that one.
There's this in the chase version, which I walked in and there was a lady buying it for her kid, and it was the chase version, and I was like, because that kid's gonna tear that fucker up. It's got blue pants instead of the thing.
I was gonna say, those soft goods are not gonna last.
No, and then the other one is like an older version before he was even in. I think WWF back then, and it's
It was back when he was just the NWA.
No, this is
the Terry Hogan.
Yes, yeah, it's Terry Hogan, and that one has 2 versions. Got both of those, red pants and then light blue.
Right.
But after that, it's like finding these things is impossible. What I have is my scalpers in my area will purchase a bunch of stuff, and then if it doesn't sell, they return all of it to that one store. So that one store has about 20 Bray Wyatts there because they purchased every Bray Wyatt from every store nearby when he died, and then returned them all when they didn't sell.
Yeah. I bought the Bray Wyatt when it first came out, like right when they first started selling this line, because I was like, I need the trench coat and the top hat, and I put them on Scareglow, and he looked amazing because he's just like this voodoo priest looking guy.
That does sound cool. I have, I don't know if you saw it. I have the Flash Gordon, and I use the pants for that. I have no idea how that stuff hasn't chipped off, but it's a great for those because it's the only like one that has built-in pants.
Yeah, I wanted to snatch up the Papa Chongos too. Like, I wanted to get a bunch of those because of the accessories. But again, at $20 just for accessories is basically what I'm looking at. It's too much. You know, at least when they come out. And then the ones around me never put them on clearance. The only one they did was Taker, and I passed on it. And now I regret passing on that Taker, especially since they have a cane.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm almost line complete on that. I'm 100% on the WWE Eternia line, of course.
Nice.
But,
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
And I have a bunch of customs that I've added to it. It was not easy. The only one that I purchased was The Undertaker. I purchased him secondhand.
He was really tough to find, and thank you to John, figuratively speaking, for managing to score me one of those.
Yeah, it's the only one I never saw in store. So
I didn't see most of them in store.
I
saw a bunch of Goldberg.
I was a demon with this because I was not messing around with these scalpers. So what I would do is, and they probably figured it out, what I'd do is I would see them on the website as available to pick up, and I would do every store, like 10 Walmart stores. I'd buy all of them, and then slowly throughout the day, I would go find them. I would drive around at the ones that thought I had them, and no joke, I'd be like, this one store, oh, they canceled my order because they couldn't find it. Oh, they canceled my order. So it would zero them out. And then I eventually got them all. That last wave, I got lucky, and Big Bad put them up for like 2 seconds, and I got those. So
yeah, I really wanted to get the Sergeant Slaughter figure. Never had a chance.
That one was hard to get, yeah.
And he's still hard.
That one wasn't impossible, though. That Undertaker was ridiculous.
Yeah,
to short pack the Undertaker's Scareglow, like that's like
he's
triple
glow in the
bad.
dark. He's glow in the dark. That's why everybody had to have him. He's got the best action
Undertaker
figure
sells. Scareglow sells. 1 per case.
Yep.
Yeah.
And another one that sold out a lot, but you're starting to find them now, is Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
Yeah, that was weird. I got that on clearance at Walmart.
Right? Well, like initially he was selling out really good because he had the dragon that could come off, and like it was his own thing. And then he started to show up later.
This is going to be my next custom to get done with this. It's I got a whole bunch of random white stuff, but this is I got it from the. I still have to take the Shawn Michaels butt part off, but this is going to be Earthworm Jim. So
nice,
cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I have the old figure, so I'm going to make a head for it.
So which head you thinking about keeping on him?
I think I'm going to do the unhooded. Actually, I think it looks better.
I like the hooded one, but yeah, I hear you. I just like hoods.
They're both cool, but I think I like them slightly better without the hood.
Well, because then you actually get to see the ears and prove that he's an elf, right?
It's funny though, like the belt he comes with is like way too big for him.
Oh,
I've had that issue too on the 2.0s. Belts are too big.
This is the other Hogan, by the way.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, this is the Chase, so I'm keeping this one in package. I like to do that with every toy line. I'll throw out all the boxes, but I'll keep one in box.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's just a way to. Oh, this is what the box looks like. That's right, dude.
That's right. Hulkster always sells, brother.
Comes with a nice quiver.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same one that Valak has. And Skullman, actually.
I have a Skullman coming finally.
Oh, good,
Thank
good.
God. Yeah.
I love that figure. I think it's so great. You got
Evening.
Ken? Good to have you here, my brother.
I was told I'm supposed to talk to Ken too about toy stuff. So.
Oh,
nice
sure.
To see you.
Now's as good a time as any. I recognize your name off Discord, I believe, if I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Or at least your username.
I'm starting a toy company thing, and they're like, hey, talk to him, talk to these guys. Yeah.
Okay. Are you talking like a retail space, or are you talking like your own?
My own, like
your own IP.
These are toys that I'm making, for myself. So, and I the problem is I keep sending things out to people and then getting back like weird numbers, and I'm like, can you just make the stuff and I'll put it together? Like, I don't have a job right now, so I could just do that.
Okay. Is this the platform to talk about it, or did you want to set up a private discussion?
Oh, we could talk about it later. It's just it's Motu style figures. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then.
Just you know me. I can't remember who told me to talk to you now that I'm thinking about it. Might have been who was here earlier. My brain was out of it.
Lawrence?
Yeah, that sounds about right. It wasn't a Punk with Toys. It was.
Well, that is Lawrence. Punk with Toys is Lawrence.
No, it wasn't Lawrence then. I'll remember it.
Okay.
Everybody's names. I don't know people's names. That's the problem.
Okay. No, it's fine. I mean, the one thing I will say, so I don't want to just jump in and eat up too much platform time here. But are you thinking like factory runs? Are you thinking customs, or what's on your mind here?
Blanks, essentially. So, yeah. And that's the thing is I keep getting like I sent a thing to Ace and a couple other things, and it was kind of like he likes to make a finished product. He doesn't want to. Like the CAG sets are probably as close as he gets to stuff that isn't like that. So
yeah, I mean, if you're talking to Ace, you're probably dealing in factory runs, which is the same thing that we would be dealing with on Delta 17, and those you're talking lots and lots and lots of money on that front. Yeah. If you're talking blanks and small custom runs, I mean, something like what Gridiron Studios does, where they just have a really really high end resin printer set up.
This is the thing I want ABS, but and my. There are not resin, I guess, because like if you have one of these figures and you drop it, it's not going to turn to dust. I just gotta find someone. Right now, I'm just starting with
Flex resin.
Yeah. So if you think like the Ninja Turtle sprues with weapons, that's what I'm starting with. So starting small, starting so that it's a point where I can get it. Because for about $2,000, I can make my own injection mold machine in my basement. Like I could do that. But to go
then
the
best person then is Matthew LaCroix. He can do stuff. He can do stuff that isn't resin because he did his own injection mold for the Once a Man Cobra Commander, and he does a lot of customs with his own stuff.
Was it LaCroix?
Yeah, look up LaCroix's Toys, all one word. He's the absolute best person. And it doesn't sound to me like you want to do runs in the thousands. It doesn't sound to me like you want to do that.
I would love to, but it's one of those things like I don't have like a platform where I can
get there. Yeah. I mean, there's a couple ways you could do it, right? You could do smaller runs that are up to 50 pieces, for example, which Matthew LaCroix did for the Once a Man Cobra Commander. If you're doing simpler stuff, you could probably do larger runs than that. Once you get into the high hundreds or even the thousands, the issue is that the way that you set up your own molding, molding at home is very different than setting up steel tooling in a factory. So the way the 3D sculpts come together. Now, I'm not an expert on that. I just know the what. I don't really know the how. Because I'm not the designer on our end. But anyway, I've dueled on enough about that. But I think that gives you a general idea of what to do. So
it's also an idea like it could sell. I just don't know if it would. It's one of those ones that's like it's not an IP. It's my own thing.
Okay.
It's a mess. And I've been kind of playing it by ear.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
It was Cobweb, by the way, told me to.
Cobweb. Okay.
My brain finally kicked through.
Yeah, there's just a lot of thoughts going through my head on that particular thing, just mainly with, again, run size is everything on this, because unless you have a lot of capital to start off with, you may end up at Kickstarter. So
it's 100% going to Kickstarter.
Okay.
Yeah. What I want to do though is make that initial sprue run to be kind of like a proof that I can get something made, to then be like, hey, these are available. And so what I want to do is at cons have that sprue of weapons be like a Kickstarter exclusive thing, and then like, hey, if you put this money towards this, then you get it's a thing I'm working out. But yeah, that's more.
Is Ace willing to help down the road?
Yeah, he said that's fine. It was literally in the middle of the Flipboard thing, and it was like that wasn't going to happen at that point.
Okay, yeah, because Ace actually goes into the factories and looks at the stuff, so he's like, because he's quite technical. Like somebody like me is on the more on the marketing end of something that just started, as opposed to like he's lived and breathed a lot of that stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
So the first thing I have to do is I'm drawing the comic, writing the comic, and then printing that so that I can get the trademark registered, and all that jazz. That's I got that. I'm giving myself to like June, July to get everything settled for that.
Perfect. Yeah. And sorry, I said I didn't want to drone on too much, and here I am doing it. But I wanted to at least give some initial thoughts, just because it's like you messaged me on Instagram, and I'm in some monster video edit, and all I can do is press the heart, and then people think I'm ignoring them because they're like, no, I'm literally like brain 110% in this monster edit right now for one of my videos, and then so sometimes people just catch me at the wrong time and think I'm ignoring them, and I'm like, no. I like
literally. He told me like Thursday, so it wasn't like a long time ago.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. And which Unicron is that behind you?
HasLab.
Oh, okay, cool.
I said it when you were on Geek Dad Live. I was like, I think I'm the only other Transformer guy here, because you were talking about stuff and someone else spouted in.
I think Dartherian is pretty big into Transformers, but the thing that I notice about Transformers lately is I tend to get a lot of questions, and everyone tends to expect me to kind of remember and know things. I notice when I see you or Dartherian on Discord, you're a lot more current with stuff than I am. Because with Transformers, right? Like I've treated Transformers by and large like this grandfather toy line that I just sort of take for granted. And I don't really keep up as much. So everything that I'm relying on is like old memory. And like everything I'm studying is like G.I. Joe stuff because of Delta 17, or Motu because I had like a several decades break from Motu, and I got back into it, and I've been so deep into.
I showed this earlier. It's
RC.
Flame Toys RC. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So I do mostly newer stuff. I pretty much I never had the old Transformers back in the day.
Yeah,
because
the new stuff
way more expensive, and I had a single mother in the 80s, so it was like, here's a He-Man, it's $1.
Yeah, but you see, I'm catching up on He-Man. Like I'm looking at the flocking on Panther. I was literally just photographing a couple photos with Panther and some other 83 items in the photo box just a moment ago, which is why it's here on the table. But yeah, so like I'm like relying on a lot of old memory. I'm like mixing up Dinobot accessories, and people are asking me like, hey, are these knockoff or real reflector missiles? I have no idea. You know what I mean?
Just send them.
I'm getting to that point.
TFU.info.
Yeah, but if they're knockoff or real, I can't tell from a photo. Sometimes you can tell from the fit. But
on Twitter,
TFU.info,
he will literally, if he doesn't know, he will just retweet it, and then someone else will find it.
Wait, TFU.info will do that for you publicly?
Anthony.
Yeah, no, but I didn't know that, because I used that website for information. I didn't realize that his Twitter was that active.
Oh yeah, Transformer Twitter is huge. But yeah, if you just say, hey, what's this missile, and you tag him in it, he just retweets it, and you'll find out in a half hour.
Wow,
it's amazing.
Okay. Do you know how good he is with like Diaclone stuff and like microchange stuff?
I don't know about that, but he has enough followers that will. It's like an army. It's crazy.
That's perfect, because I struggle all the time. I struggle a lot with the lore of the Japanese line. Understanding the Diaclone releases, like people will be like, "Hey Ken, is this what Diaclone accessory is?" I don't know. I'm trying to learn this stuff myself. You know, ask me what happened in G1 cartoon episode War Dawn, and I'll probably and I'll tell you about that. So yeah,
I'm pretty good on Victory, but I'm not good about anything else. Like most of the other ones, Japanese ones.
Victory is the history video episode I've been putting off.
Right there. I got my the two.
I got some victory stuff up there in the box.
Yeah. I don't have any of the old stuff. But I got Star Saber and Desaurus. Victory's like my favorite.
Those are
I got
some
an
of the
Omega
best.
Prime coming too. So
awesome. Yeah.
If you can't tell, the Alpha Magnus is Omega Prime reversed. That's what I went with 20 years ago. It's the
reversed.
So Alpha and Omega.
Yeah.
Prime Magnus, they combine together in that series. It's actually.
Oh, I looked at it as Alpha Trion Ultra Magnus. Yeah. That's how I looked at it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so if you look,
yeah.
You got them
so
up there.
if you're good at victory stuff, can I ask you questions about the cartoon?
For the most part, yeah, I can.
Okay, sounds good. It's a history video I've been putting off. It's the last one I need for the 80s. So.
I've watched it twice.
I would. It's funny. I'm honored by that, and I've had a few people ask, like when I do like toy histories and stuff. I will forever be the never the professor. I'll always be like a studying grad student on a new thesis. Is kind of how I look at myself. The forever grad student, never the professor.
And never teaching others.
Because I'm never done. I'm never done learning. So yeah. Anyway.
But
except for Paw
could we
Patrol,
say
Ben, you're an expert on Paw Patrol.
100%? Nothing else
inside
to learn about.
Inside joke for those who missed it last week. I got dared to do a Paw Patrol history video. So I did like a 1-minute sarcastic introduction of Toy Connections presents the history of Paw Patrol because you demanded it. Just kind of gave one of those. Yeah.
I was going to go along these lines too. I was like, can we just call you Toy Guru instead?
I'm happy with the title, but the name. Yeah, the name Guru has always for him implied that he can go no wrong, and that's difficult, man.
I mean, the Motu Origins is canceled. I didn't just buy Tila yesterday in the stores.
Clearly, you guys haven't been paying attention. How we can't find? Oh wait, we did have several people find this line and shit.
Yeah.
So this week, I don't remember what chat it was in. Somebody was talking about GoBots, and I realized that they're owned by Hasbro now.
Technically, yeah.
Or they're just like completely dead. Like
they have been owned by Hasbro for a long time, I think.
They're never going to produce another one.
What was that? Tonka.
When they bought Tonka in '91, I thought they got them then.
But they don't.
I didn't realize though, that they were owned by Hasbro.
This is the problem. They don't own the was it Micro Change or whatever company the other ones were from. They don't own that, so they can't do the cartoon versions.
Gotcha.
They definitely own Micro. They definitely have an agreement with Micro Change.
Not Micro Change. It's the other name, the other company that did. Anyway, it's the cartoon ones. That's why the only one you've seen so far is Crasher, because they let that lapse for some reason. But almost all the other GoBots have to be changed. So recently they did. It was a pipes repaint, Huffer pipes.
Huffer. Yeah.
And they did a Road Ranger of it, but it couldn't look like their Road Ranger, so it was a different color. It was dumb. We are supposed to be getting a 3-pack of GoBots in Legacy, though. So
that's cool. I'm glad to hear that.
The Cosmos is getting repainted in the Pathfinder, and then there's 2 other ones I can't remember. It's the only one I cared about was Pathfinder. Yeah, I'm very current on that stuff. I have my whole Beast Wars shelf right over there from Legacy.
Nice.
I we're gonna have to get Beast Wars. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do a Transformer episode of Clubhouse so that we can get that Transformer love out there, because we talk a lot of Motu, of course. Yeah. We talk a lot of Joe because we got the Joe fans.
You can see them all over there. I can probably unplug that.
Did you guys ever hear of the Transformers Theo history? It was going around the internet.
All the Beast Wars ones.
Like early internet, like maybe late 90s, 2000s. But like have this whole thing about like Galvatron wasn't really Megatron. Megatron just floated out in space afterwards and like shook off his corruption and ends up coming back. And there's like a part where all of them, like they actually all become one. Like it was a really
in IW, Megatron and Galvatron are not the same person. They're not the same character. So yeah, here's one for you, Alpha Magnus. What's that?
Road Caesar.
Yeah. One of the few who can identify it. Road Caesar.
Blacker, Laster, and something else. I can't remember the other one. Blazer, or something like that.
Oh, it's probably on the
love
box.
those
I
guys.
mean,
Yeah.
Oh no, I mean it's in Japanese.
Yeah.
Yeah. The box is in good shape though, but you never see the box. So
Half
the box is
Half
trash.
the victory names are like very close to like racial slurs, so I try to not talk about them.
Yeah.
It's just because it's Japanese and their name. So when they brought them here, they would call them like Steve and Chevy and stuff like that.
Braver,
Yes, that
Braver, Lester, and
confirmed.
Blacker. Braver.
Yeah.
That's the one you're thinking
Braver,
of.
yeah. There's a whole bunch. Well, Leo Kaiser has a whole bunch of other ones too.
Yeah. So
they're just like,
I
what is
got
this guy's
Leo Kaiser down there. No box. No box.
Breast
So.
Masters?
Breast Force. That one. Yeah.
Breast Force. Great.
That was weird.
Great stuff.
It just gets really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, I got probably 15 bins of Transformers down in my basement. This is just what I have out.
Believe it or not, I've got a friend who collects such mint condition stuff. This was his cast off.
Yeah.
This was literally his. The box is not good enough for me. I'm getting a boxed one that has the instructions, the original the original the little micro card that's inside. So you can have my cast off, and I'm just like, okay.
I can't remember what his name was, but one of the guys who was like a inbox collector for however long Transformers has been out, he sold like 90% of his stuff like at TFCon Chicago last time I went.
Wow.
And and it was nuts. No, it was Chicago. And seeing his booth was just like, this is all amazing stuff here. Like he had one that was like $4,000, and someone just walked up and said, "Here you go."
Yeah, but at TFCon, you're gonna get all the rare because there's a certain contingent of the collectors market who have all the common stuff. They have all the relatively rare stuff, and they're going for the ultra rares.
Yeah.
Like they will spend thousands on just the box, like the VSX or the VSY or the VSZ box, where the figure inside, most of them are just the same, but it's all about the box and the foam, and that's where all the value is, right?
Yeah.
Isn't the VSX set worth like 10 grand or something?
There's a bunch of them, and if you get them, it's like if you get them certified, that you're just putting your kids through college. That's what
assuming you sell them, right?
Yeah. What was the one? The Eternia I saw at PowerCon was like $15,000 because it was AFA graded or something like that. It was nuts.
Yeah.
You were there, yeah.
I just saw an AFA Fright Zone recently, but not an Eternia. So
yeah, that was nuts.
I lose Eternia.
And you know what's insane about that too is I think about it in that acrylic, and I'm just like, I want to break it open and take it out and play with it.
Mm-hmm.
The one that kills me is do you remember back in 2001 the car robots, Robots in Disguise?
Robots in Disguise, yep.
They had a Sam's Club one that was a yellow Prime.
Yep.
And that's like a female version of it. I can't remember what they call it.
And then they had Ultra Magnus with some black deco on it. That one.
Yeah, but it was nothing. But one of the guys I did a podcast with like last month, he was like just randomly like, "Oh, hey, look at this thing that I got." I'm like, "Where did you get that?" He's like, "Oh, it was in like a bin at his local Goodwill or something." I'm like, "Oh my god, what?"
I had people driving down from Canada to the U.S. and Washington just to get that because it wasn't available up here. Was it a Sam's Club? Anyway, doesn't matter.
It was like a $50 pack, but the thing goes for like
Back then.
ridiculous amounts now.
Yeah, in 2003, I remember people getting that.
Yeah. I missed that one, but I have tons of the Omega Prime. It's my bread and butter.
Yeah. Are we boring everybody with this Transformers chat? Because we can shut up.
I think everybody was using that. It came on perfectly because everyone needed to pee and get food.
Oh,
it was literally
it's funny
perfect
because
time.
I did just go eat. I did just grab a quick bite on my way through the kitchen on my way out here.
Yeah.
Deckles.
I do need to get back to doing like Transformer histories again. I've been so laser focused on Joe that I've kind of been ignoring the Transformer side of the channel. Right.
But Joe is complete now.
I've told the story of the 80s now. I'm gonna put the 90s on the back burner for now, and then focus on some unproduced stuff.
You know what's
right?
real weird?
Yeah.
You said you did the 80s. Did you do the Deke series as well?
I mentioned it. I did not. I went over the toy line, right? But I did mention that the Deke series Operation Dragonfire aired in '89. I did.
I watched all of the GI Joes when they were out. I loved them back then, but for some reason, I I remember all the Deke designs, and I'm really mad that we haven't gotten like a Deke Cobra Commander, not Cobra Commander. The version 3, I think it is 3 or 4, the armored. Like I want that in classified. I want what's the other one? Serpentor, green Serpentor. How they haven't re-released that? That thing still selling. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough, right? And Oz, I've been working on our. Yeah, I already answered Andrew there. Said I'm just gonna get myself DQ'd in it and just make it easy for myself.
Yeah.
Title can't change on a disqualification, so I'm just gonna make it easy. Yeah. I've been working through our collaboration a bit there tonight, Oz.
Excellent. So, excellent. That's gonna be a lot of fun.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna absolutely love it. So.
Yeah. How many rivals you got going on? You got a fight going on with Andrew. You got a fight coming up with Punk at Joe Fest.
I'm getting hate in various comment sections across YouTube now. Like it's
I know.
You know, it's getting weird, man. Feuding with everybody.
Yeah.
You know.
That's when you know you're doing it right. Is when people are fighting with you.
What does Eric Bischoff say? Controversy creates cash. You know.
Where's the cash side of it?
I sent Dan Larson a thing the one day because 3POA made that video of him. I don't know if you remember that. They made this video of him saying F Hasbro, and then he was literally hosting the Hasbro event. I'm like, what are they doing? And I sent him, I'm like, you finally made it. Someone has literally gone to the point where they're actively hating on you on their own channel.
I thought that was that when he did the F Hasbro thing a few years ago. I thought that was the whole point was it was a parody video.
So they took that clip out and then made it a reel and said, Hasbro, how come you're letting this guy host your thing? This is toxic. And he's just like, those people need to go walk on some grass or something.
How do you reach that? Is he reachable on IG or what's the deal?
I know him like from other stuff pre.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I literally just joined his Patreon a few weeks ago, and I'm liking some of the backstage exclusives, like the history of Fruit Stripe gum and some of that stuff. So, he gives some pretty good bonus materials there. So
he's
definitely see him at Joe Fest.
Yeah. So the funny thing is, it all started because 2 or 3 years ago at PowerCon, they weren't as organized in the Columbus area as they were in that. I was just walking by, and I'd already talked to him a lot before that on Instagram, but I was watching his booth and stuff because he had to pee and they didn't have anybody to watch his booth. I'm like, I'll watch it for you. So we're buds now, but we share the love of clear things. Transparent.
He's good inspiration for history stuff. Like when I did my history of A-Team, I watched his multiple times.
Realistically, if you look into it, ask his producer Greg does a lot of that stuff too. So he's probably more. He's at Toy Galaxy on Twitter. Where
I did try asking
Secret
Greg I did try asking Greg if he was going to be at Joe Fest this year, and he just replied, "That's not really my thing." So I'm like, I guess he doesn't like going to shows.
He doesn't go to the shows or anything. He's a behind the scenes guy. I thought I saw him there, and then it turns out it was just some dude who looked like him. It was really weird. It's like, hey, Greg, and he's like, I'm not Greg. I don't know. Then I looked a picture of him up. I'm like, you look exactly like this. He's like, I do look exactly like that person. Could have been a doppelganger. But Dan Larson's cool. Like Charterman.
He seems like a cool guy. Yeah.
So you'll talk to him at Joe Fest, I'm sure, because he's going to be there. Pixel Dan is a little less reachable because that dude is just
busy
spinning them wheels. He's spinning them wheels.
Yeah. I mean, let's put it this way. Like for me, there's a couple things, right? There's wanting to get Delta 17 in the hands of some of these people, and then there's just wanting to pick their brains about wanting to get to that next level on YouTube. Like, okay, you do histories, Secret Galaxy, I like to do histories. Pixel Dan, you like to do toy hunts, I like to do toy hunts. I'm like, is there a keyword you put in your description to, suddenly get 400 subscribers off of one video? Like, that'd be nice, right?
Yeah. Well, Pixel Dan's also been doing it for 24 years.
I was gonna say
that's-
the other
like,
thing there is
YouTube didn't
maybe
exist when he started.
Well, the thing is, I'm wondering if part of it too is just if you got in during the pandemic like I did, is it just harder to break through because it's just the big saturation after that point?
Well, I was going to say it's got to be saturation is a big
Pandemic,
portion.
not where, because then you got Jay and Geek Dead Life. Like they started pandemic, didn't they? And now
They
they're-
started, I think, in 2019.
Did they?
So they got ahead of the pandemic by about a year.
Yeah, I agree. Start trying to do this.
Same with
pandemic
Carl
is
Peterson. He got in a few months before the pandemic. And when I say pandemic, I don't mean like I started, April of 2020. I started April 2021. So there was a year in the middle there, like mid-pandemic, where 100,000 channels went and started. I'm just making up a number here.
And I started realistically like 2 years ago, and it's still not. I have 500 subscribers. It's a lot of it's just a luck, and then the other thing, like what's his name, Nostalgia Unbox. He just does so much like edits to his stuff that quality ups the amount of people that are wanting to watch it. So
Yeah, because not a lot of people like how my setup is, where I'm just sitting at my desk, right? Like for some people, they just look at that and they go, "That's not what I'm looking for," and then they go see something like Jonathan or even Jay. It's that extra level of professionalism that eventually maybe I'll get there.
Yeah,
John also has experience, right? Because that's part of his background, and he also tag teamed up with Mad Hatter, which helped him. So I mean, not that his content's not. I love his content, but it's,
he had a successful channel.
He had
before
reasons that he
too,
blew up.
Yeah. So the
What's that,
thing
Thanos?
too is if you have an editing background and you're editing already, do you, Ken, I would assume, have some editing? No.
I mucked around with a bit of editing when I was just putting sports montages together years ago on Windows Movie Maker, but I never did voiceovers. I never had myself on camera. I would just pick a song from the 80s and I would put sports montages together. So very little editing background. And that's just casual.
That's the problem that I'm running into is I edited on VHS and film, and then now I'm
So
like,
it's hard to make the jump to digital.
digital
right?
is just so much different, and
yeah,
it's hard to do. I was actually kind of mad because digital was around when I was in college, but they were still teaching like splicing crap. I'm like, why are we doing this? This is not the future.
The key thing is you almost need like a borderline clickbaity thumbnail. Right?
That does work sometimes.
Yeah. Right. So.
So the other thing I'll say is I'm going to be doing a bunch of reels. I found that when I do reels, I get way more engagement with everything on every platform. So the like less than 60-second little things. So if you can take one of those videos that you have long form and then just find 60 seconds of interesting stuff, then reel that, like literally just cut it.
Shorts. So just drop in some shorts.
Yeah, just literally just
those are really, really big.
Yeah, like every once in a while, just drop a short in, make sure that it's tagged the same as the other video. Because when I do that, I do a lot of stuff like mostly on Instagram, but like I'll just do 60 seconds and I get like 500,000 people looking at it. And then if I do something that's like 2 hours, no one looks at it at all. So
hey, that's what I always say. Like people question a lot. They go, "How are you not bigger?" Like, because everybody knows who I am, kind of thing. Because I get around so much, and everybody always asks, like, "Why aren't you bigger? Like, why don't you have more subscribers?" And I'm like, "Have you ever sat through one of my streams from beginning to end?" No, I don't think many people have.
Yeah,
exactly. And that's really it. It's not the easiest digestible. I mean, of course, all the diehards who are here, the people who know, and they also know too. Like they can go walk away, go do something, and come back, and we'll still be going.
Yeah, I also have learned. Like I was trying to do toy reviews because that's what everyone does toy reviews, and I started doing like my customs live, and all of a sudden I'm getting way more interaction with people. So like I mean it stinks because it's like something that I should not be doing with someone watching, because I cut my hand once and blood is going to be everywhere. I was dyeing figures and something splashed, and now my entire carpet is covered in little black dots that I have to get rid of. Yeah, so it stinks. But
I've dropped a figure off a shelf and lost an accessory because I was trying to do photography, and like it just disappeared. Like
Lawrence just lost a shotgun shell earlier tonight from Gridiron.
There you go.
Hit the ground, and he's never going to find that thing. And he was beating himself up a bit because it's not his. You know, somebody sent that to him. That's rough because it's a single piece to that set.
But you can spend $30, get another thing, or just message Gridiron and say, you know, can I get a piece shipped? I'll give you $15 or whatever. Just make it worth your time, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I choose YouTube as my platform because it's the easiest for me.
So this is the thing that I've been doing on my my cosplay side, is if I take a picture with a girl, I will get way more likes on stuff than if I don't. Like I have two buddies that did Magneto and Gambit perfect, right? Their cosplays are top notch. They got like 2 likes, and then I posted one with some random girl. I was Cable, and all of a sudden I got like 1,500. And you know, like what is going on here? Why? What is the difference between the two? And it wasn't like she was like a 10. It was just anything with a girl. So it's like I'm gonna just start doing like things with that Tila. Just every picture has Tila on it. Oh, I'm gonna click on that. Boys don't like women figures, but they sure do like clicking on thumbnails of it. Yeah. Something to think of. Maybe
I fell into a trap almost a year ago doing that. So
this guy that guy. Yep, now he's stuck doing Pistol Fridays forever.
Well, he had stopped, but it was nice to bring it out of retirement for this month.
Yeah.
Especially
I've
with the
still
current
been doing
news.
the hump days. Fisto took a long break, but
I gotta finish this
you know.
guy. This is I need another Merman head, but this was for Merman March or whatever that Allison did. I took the head and used it on something else for now, but I got another one ordered. But this is going to be Stinkfist. So
that'll be good.
It's gonna be Merman's head on the body there. Hey guys, did someone say girls? Exactly.
What's up? It's me.
Hi, it's me.
Yeah, it's a sad world, but I mean, you'll figure something out. How many subscribers do you have? I figure you have more than us. I mean, any of you.
I've only got. I'm just over 400.
Yeah.
Let me check. I think I'm at 80 something.
Thanos wanted his to stop at 69, but unfortunately, everybody just had to keep liking his stuff.
That's my problem. Is I don't. I have 2 YouTube accounts, so I followed a bunch of people on the wrong one. One day, I'm like, damn it! I gotta find out who I don't have. Is yours just Thanos Copter?
Yeah, I'm
me Thanos
underscore Thanos Copter on both platforms.
Yeah, because I look Thanos Copter up and I get the stuff from Loki.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Kenny.
Bye, Kenzo.
I actually I'm going to be doing some more like crafting content pretty soon because I finally got like an area set up to do that and record. And then
I'm so excited for that.
I have some shorts and some reels that I'm going to be doing too.
Now you're at 86, sucker.
Woo! All right.
I got a couple pairs of shorts I'm going to be breaking out, because the weather's getting warmer.
The reel that I did the other day was the first thing I've recorded there, so that's kind of like give you an idea what the setup's like.
Yeah, Ken's blown us out of the water over here.
Well, I didn't answer your question, and I'm not going to.
I didn't.
I don't
I
want
didn't
to,
say.
right? Because like, okay, like if I go on like with you say Geek Dad Life and Toy Habits and Mega J, I'm the little guy, right? So that's just how it is sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is a funny thing. Is like I think I have like 2,000 on Instagram, and
I just followed you. You're just approaching 2,000.
That's
right?
that's yeah. Well, I had it, and then some stuff happened, and a bunch of people quit Instagram and lost it. Fun. Just like Twitter. Like when I had a bunch of people on Twitter that just disappeared one day when it turned to X. So I'm like, yeah, well, whatever. Anyway, I went to this convention and I'm talking to someone who, she's a cosplayer and does stuff. I'm like, yeah, so what's your at? I looked it up. She's like 200. So I guess you just have to apply for stuff now. And the same thing is you just gotta try. But I don't know how Pixel Dan gets them. I think it's just such a.
He's been around forever.
Yeah,
It was like
he's recognizable. He's got the Motu book. He's got
pushed
the
that snowball
demeanor.
up the mountain a long time ago, and now he's just rolling it down, getting bigger and bigger. So
yeah, and it's just
every weekend he's at a con.
That's just it too, right? Plus, he built a huge chunk of his audience during the Motu Classics era, didn't he? Like, was he not the Motu Classics guy, right? So it's I don't know, right? Like even when channels start to get big, they get somewhere between 10 and 35,000 subscribers. Right?
Do you know Vangelis from?
I met Vangelis last fall. Yeah,
he's a good dude. He's another one who like TFW literally sponsored him, and that's kind of how what is it, He-Man.org? It was like every time Pixel Dan posted anything, he was a news item at that point. Yeah.
Vangelis is a really nice guy. So the day the day that I got the Mythic Legion's Keltus, Vangelis was the one who had Adam on.
Oh man.
And he wanted, still on the card, 500 Canadian, which was about 380 US, right? 390 US for Adam on. I have a feeling you would have taken less, but I couldn't pull the trigger. I just couldn't.
It's tough. It's really tough. And honestly, you still got it. You still got an amazing steal there. So
with Keltus, yes. It's just that, the story would have been great if I got Keltus and Adam on at the same show on Vancouver Island of all places, right? They got a big show there, but still. Right. Sorry. Let's look at that question.
Subscription bump when you're on bigger YouTuber channels. Not entirely, but I think anytime that you're on someone else's thing, it's gonna help.
The most is ever gonna. Yeah, go ahead, Oz. You first.
Well, I was gonna say, like in my experience, it'll always help get you maybe a subscriber or two, like if you're doing a live, right? Because there's going to be possibly one or two people there that may not be subscribed to you, and then just being seen on there, they'll be like, oh, let me go check out this guy's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get like a boost of like maybe like if I show up on Mega J, I might get like 3 or 4 more subscribers. But then it's like after the first week or two, I end up losing probably about the same amount. And a part of that is just because, again, they didn't quite realize what they were getting into with my content. Really, what it's going to boil down to in the end is, do they enjoy your content and what you are producing?
So, exactly. When I was at about 1,500 subscribers was the first time I went on with Geek Dad Life, and he had to have been about 14 or 15,000 at the time. And that was the day I probably got 20 or 30 subs that one time. And then each time I've gone on, each time I net a smaller amount each time in terms of how many I get, and that's just because that audience gets more familiar with you each time.
Same group.
Yes, that audience just gets more familiar with you each time, and even gets to a point where some people put in the comments, "Not this guy again." Like I've got that recently, right? Well,
that
yeah,
was actually
on
me.
this week's
I
video.
jokingly said that. I was like, "Oh, geez, this guy again." I was joking.
No. You may have said that in the live chat.
Yeah,
I would have laughed, but people were putting that in the comment section, I didn't know those
that's
people.
That's
not cool, but it doesn't matter because it's like you have to just get used to that, right?
Yeah.
And TJC streams consistently, right? And the thing about that is they will. I have this talk with Travis from A Toy Kind of Mood all the time because he'll say, I brought Kyle Peterson on, I brought this person on, I brought Punk with Toys on, I should get a bit of a boost. I'm like, hold on a second here. If you either guest on their channel or they guest on yours, here's the thing. They will always subscribe to you for your content. If you subscribe to Pixel Dan, do you subscribe to Pixel Dan because you saw him show up somewhere else? Or do you subscribe to him because you like his toy hunts and his reviews? If you subscribe to Secret Galaxy, is it because he showed up somewhere, or is it because he, you just like his histories of something?
Right.
If you subscribe to Toy Poloi, is it because somebody told you to watch Toy Poloi because he showed up somewhere else, or because you follow his repair stuff, or his vintage reviews and stuff?
Yep.
Right. You'll get a small bump, but that's the core of what you build will always be from what you have, from what you already have.
Yeah, like for me,
you've done.
Geek Dad Life, I found them because of Scott Nutlick. And
there you go.
Then it was like 3 weeks later, I was unsubscribed from Scott because I got tired of the trash he was putting out and was like fully invested in watching Geek Dad Life. And that's where I actually met most of you.
Yeah, I found a couple people through, what was it, Viper Island or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up having to block him because his stuff kept coming up. I'm like, I don't want to see his stuff anymore. So I blocked him. Then I went and got found a bunch of other people. It's an ebb and flow, and it happens with all of us.
He's somebody I have no problem trashing publicly. Like I always hesitate to trash someone publicly, but I have no problem, saying that guy is fake.
Yep.
George Carlin had a thing where he's like, you ever meet somebody and you're talking to him, he's relatively intelligent, this guy's got some stuff. Then all of a sudden, you're full of shit. That's how certain people, and that's how that channel
the thing is, certain people are just bad overall. They're not polarizing. Like some people in our space, they're polarizing with a hot take, but they're not bad people. They just have a hot take and a strong opinion. Punk with Toys is one of them, right? Sometimes, not always. But Viper Island is just pure bad, and that's what I don't care. I don't care if somebody screenshots me saying that. Like he's one of the rare ones.
I just got tired of seeing it, so I had to block him, and I did Guru as well. I was like, I'm tired of seeing this. I don't want to see it anymore. And YouTube keeps sending it to me.
Guru's a tricky one because his director's commentary for Motu Classics, I give a lot of credibility to.
Yeah, he had a lot to say about that. Yeah.
It's just that the more he puts out the other stuff, the more it becomes a case of, were you ever trying to inform us, or was this really about you?
Yeah.
And only
it's all about his ego. Exactly.
Clout chasing stinks, but
right.
I wanted to bring up what War Chest is saying here. The number of subscribers isn't the key metric. It's all about the level of engagement your content generates. The numbers don't deceive. Focus on who's tuning into your live streams and staying engaged. If you have 20K subs, but only 60 views, it's a clear sign of a problem that can impact your platform ranking. And this is the one thing that I try to, maintain with a lot of people. I'm a smaller channel of under 500 subscribers. And yet any given time on a Saturday night live stream, you will very rarely, up until like the very wee hours of the morning, like now, is typically when you'll start seeing the drop off of the viewers, where we'll dip under 20 some viewers. But even now, as we're live, 5.5 hours in, we have 28 viewers. Now, literally 20 minutes ago, we had 19. So again, it's that level of engagement, and it's consistent each and every week. Now, mind you, this is a joint number from everybody I'm simulcasting that I can see up here. And there are people that are in Punk's channel or Punk stream, or maybe this is from Aaron's stream. I can't tell whose channel it's from right now. But yeah, it's one of those things where people, it's the engagement level fully. People enjoy coming here and hanging out. They're engaged. They enjoy the conversations, the topics. Whereas channels who are 2 or 3 times bigger than even myself, like over 1,000 and all like that, you'll pop in and you'll watch a stream and they'll have 5 people.
Yeah.
I was watching earlier this week Brian Brink's Realm of Collectors. I finally caught them live earlier this week. Bigger channel, bigger audience, right? And they had like 4 people watching live stream. They're like, we want to get to double digits.
The thing is, right, some channels just are not geared, like you have to train your audience to show up. You come on live every week at the same time with the same viewers, right? I noticed getting a little bit of traction when I went live with TKO every week for quite a while there, right? And then I couldn't sustain that pace and still do my other videos, so I had to choose one or the other. But yeah, once you start gaining that traction and having the right topic, you will build that momentum.
Oh,
I'm got it right now. So the other thing that I was going to say is, if you hit something and you start noticing that something is getting more viewers, just keep doing that. And that is something that I learned from Johnny Nostalgia, because he was trying to do Turtles. He was trying to do this, trying to do that. Starts doing Dragon Ball, gets huge, just keeps riding that. That's why Shartimus Prime is a Marvel Legends channel
guy.
Because
yes.
He hit that stride and just kept
so
going.
Ed's Retro Geek Out told me the same thing. Once you hit big on something, try to do something again like that. When he hit the unproduced toys, he took off. Absolutely, like unproduced toys, bootleg toys, recalled toys. He is in toy history.
I saw that one too. Yeah, I saw that video. Like it was pushed to everyone because everyone started liking it. Yeah.
He started doing a whole series. So Ed's Retro Geek Out and Toy Galaxy / Secret Galaxy are probably 2 of my bigger influences on this platform. Right? Yeah, Terry. One day I'll be retired from my job and I'll go back to 1 live stream a week and 1 produced video. It's just that I got to a point where I was so tired to do my produced videos because I was prepping for TKO all the time.
I'm not doing anything produced. I've said it before, and like I can't do that stuff. But what I do like doing is live streaming while I'm creating now, and it was something that I had to push through. And now I'm invested. So I'm doing another one Thursday, and I'm probably another one somewhere else. I got to figure a consistent time to do both of them, but Tuesday, Thursdays are pretty safe.
Yeah.
Dying
just seems like
action
I mean, somebody is always streaming at some point of the day.
And that's the other thing is everybody keeps telling me, how come you can't stream Saturday or Sunday night? I'm like, when literally everyone else is doing that, that's not a good time to do that when you're smaller.
Right.
Yeah,
Sunday has got to be like everybody somehow ended up doing Sunday streams. Now for Ken it worked out because Ken's time was so different from everybody else's, and I used to really enjoy waking up, having my coffee, grabbing a cigarette, and watching TKO. I'm one of those guys that misses TKO on Sundays.
I wish, man. I mean,
dude, I get it. You know, that and after hanging out with us this late at night on a freaking Saturday, and then waking up and doing it.
Mm-hmm. Have you noticed, Oz, ever since the TKOs ended, not fully ended, but like took some sort of was no longer a regular thing, the ability to put out 20-minute history videos has increased.
Yes.
Right? It used to be 1 pre-produced and one TKO every week, but that a lot of times those pre-produced were 4, 5, 6 minutes long, and then I'd maybe get to 1 history video like every 6 or 7 weeks, right?
Yep.
And it was just hard to do that because I was trying to prep a panel, and trying to do TKO, think of a topic, and didn't want to cover news. I wanted to cover something more timeless, and I just realized, you know what, I'm on other people's streams anyway, and coming here at this hour right now, it's easier for me to do that if I don't have to wake up for a TKO live stream. Right? Because I get up on Sunday, I make my kid breakfast, I kick him out of this area so that I can do TKO, then I race for lunch, right? I don't touch any pre-produced stuff for the rest of that day almost. Then Geek Dad Life is on, and I might, I haven't watched them as much as I used to, but I did back then, right? Yeah.
Sunday ritual, right?
Yeah. Someday I'll be able to bring it back. Look, Brian Hickey wants me to help him promote his new Action Force, the Action Force Treasury editions, where he's got the rights to republish the old Battle Action Force comic from the 80s. Yeah, we need to do something like that there, TJC. And I'll end up helping him with that, and it'll probably have to be a TKO when I help Brian Hickey get his Action Force comics out.
Yes, I think separating channels is smart, but only if you've hit with one thing and not the other. So if you're not doing well on both, it's just something I've noticed, because that's what Pixel Dan did with his toy hunts. His toy hunts were starting to make his other channel drop. So he's like, we got to split this. I did that with my Instagram. I started from scratch, I think a year ago, and I got 500 now on my cosplay because people were leaving my regular Instagram because they're like, I'm tired of seeing all this cosplay crap. I just followed you for toys. So I'm like, all right, I have to split it.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Mega J suggested to me before I did the Von Erich's history video for wrestling to put that on a new channel. And I was like, it's a smart idea if you can do it regularly. If that's all you're going to do, and then the next history of wrestling is 6 months later, why are you bothering?
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
So,
you just kind of want to put that on,
right
your
now,
one channel.
Right now, if I had done that, I would have 2 videos on that channel. The Von Erich Tragedies and History of WrestleMania. And that would be it. Right?
Yeah, because you just don't have the bandwidth to do much more, right?
I just don't, right? And yeah, exactly what happens with videos like wrestling. My regular audience doesn't look at it, but then something boosts the search result, like the Iron Claw movie, and all of a sudden it takes off, right? Right?
Yeah, and post tagging stuff has been helping me too. So like, I'll find, like, I have like a document on my phone that I just copy and paste and put into the tags. So like, if I have an old video that doesn't have tags, I'll copy and post it in there. Then all of a sudden that video starts getting views. It's crazy. Some of that stuff works. I did this. I forgot to mention that I did this on Allison's stream earlier this week. It's my
that's cool. That's really cool.
It's my Finn Diesel.
That's perfect. Finn Diesel Street Shark. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah. There it is. This better color.
got a little Groot going on. Got some Riddick. Got
Triple X.
Yeah.
Got a Iron Giant. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I did this chest, like, I think it was that Bloodshot. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I did the whole thing. I just made him purple for fun, but I forgot to mention that. That was one of my big thing on Allison Troy's channel. And yeah, I think I got like 2 followers from that. Like, let's see if they stay. Takes some time. Got to put in the work. Yep, it's a lot of it's just putting in the work. That's why I think I'm almost at the tail end of my. Like, I did like 2 years where almost every day I had a video posted, 15 minutes here or there, and I don't know if I told you that, Ken, but I got laid off. So like, the money for purchasing toys has dropped considerably, but I'm going to be getting more money in a second. So now I'm like, well, now I see once I dwindled it off, I see what videos actually are hitting properly. So I'm just going to continue with what works and not try.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
To answer Ace's question here, I think it depends how different they are.
Right.
That's true too.
I think if you're doing toys and then was it home repair was the other one?
Yeah.
That's gonna be tough to mix because a lot of us are struggling just to mix like toys and like TV pop culture stuff. Right? Like, I'm trying to mix toys, I'm trying to mix wrestling history. I feel like there's a synergy there, but there's not enough of a synergy there. So if you're gonna mix home repair with toys, you're even like way further out.
Yeah.
Right. Oz, I may have talked to you about it. I'm debating about eventually doing like history of like Band of Brothers at some point in time because I was so fascinated with that series. I just don't know what to do with it when I actually make the video. Like, is it enough to throw it on Toy Connections? I don't know. Right?
Yeah.
It's pop culture-y, it's TV-esque, so maybe, but there's nothing collectible about Band of Brothers other than the Blu-ray set.
And if you look at the Toy Galaxy Secret Galaxy, he used to do, like, the reason that I followed him was for his white background toy. I wouldn't even consider them reviews. They're just like, this is a thing I got and I like it. But I really liked his other stuff, and they did eventually split the whole thing right down the middle, and because they were noticing that one was harming the other one, because they're both toys though for the most part. But the stuff like Super Mario Brothers movie isn't really toy related. That's why they changed it to Secret Galaxy instead of toy. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Well, I
He's out.
appreciate that, TJC.
He's
Thank you.
out in the UK, so yeah.
Yeah, it's morning for him right now.
Perfect. It's perfect for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
wow. Okay.
He started off extremely Motu heavy, and that's what was taken off. And especially when he started getting in a lot of the new releases, like before anybody else had them. Now he's just started to get into Mythic Legions and post that content. And yeah, you're not going to notice as much because, again, people are watching your channel for the Masters of the Universe. That's what the algorithm recognizes you as. So when you're posting videos that are not related to that, yeah, it's not going to do as well. So it's up to you whether you want to try to do more of that content or whether you want to,
Wait a second here. There should be enough synergy between Motu and Mythic Legions, you'd think. You think if there's going to be a crossover, that's where the crossover is going to be.
Yeah,
there is, you can't see it, but I'm pinching my fingers here. There is like so very little crossover with it, right?
See, what's Thanos holding up, right? Not
he's
quite
holding
Stratos.
a Xenothon.
Xenothon
Right.
Stratos, yeah.
But here's the thing, right? Like, so when I started doing Mythic Legions content, because again, I was mostly like a very Motu-centric channel, but then shortly after I started doing the solo channel away from Toy Frenzy originally, I very quickly started to dip into that Mythic Legions pool and started posting a lot of consistent like Mythic Legions Revolt content. All of that content was doing better than if I didn't have Mythic Legions or Four Horsemen content. Even though there's crossover, it's there.
You gotta be. Sometimes you just gotta be stubborn and stick to your guns.
Yeah.
On stuff, right? Like, Alpha Magnus. One video right now that I'm sitting on, and I'm not sure when to release it, is History of Transformers 1988.
Yeah.
I want to get that out, but I'm debating when, how. Just sitting on it, literally sitting on it.
Yeah, and
gun to my head now, I could just release it now, but I'm just debating what to do.
It also so what was 88? Then that would have been
Power Master Optimus, the Pretenders, Overlord, Metal
89
Hawk.
was European then only, right? I can't remember.
No,
been a while since I've looked at that
no. 89 still had Japanese. That was Death Saurus, Star Saber.
Okay, so that was
88 was like Junior Target Masters, Junior Headmasters, Pretenders, Power Master Optimus, God Masters. That's 88.
I'd actually say
Black Zarek.
Next month is probably a good time to launch that because the Masterpiece Power Master Prime should
Yes.
I think it might actually be on Pulse right now. This might be the time.
Yes. Okay. So I better get it up in the next month.
I would even add that to it somehow. There's currently a Masterpiece Optimus Power Master.
I can't add anything to it now.
Oh, you can't. Well,
it's done. It's done. It's sitting there. I could in theory go and like put a little pop up that says it. But what's the point?
Or make a short.
Or make a short. That's probably better but if you're gonna add that, why wouldn't you add the modern incarnations and everything else, right? That's always what I struggle with. right? Unless there's a reason to talk about it, right? Like Oz,
Yeah.
with our current history of Motu, I do talk about, the cartoon not having certain characters in the vintage line, and then I quickly pivot and say, but in classics, they did release Marlena, they did release that version of Cringer, they did release Granomir, and they did release Driel, like, for example, right? There is that. So anyway, always happy to talk.
Now. Yeah.
Oh, for Power Master Optimus?
Yeah, it's MP60 Jinrai.
Yeah.
Is actually what it is. It's not a Power Master, but it's the Japanese version. It's literally on 159 on Hasbro Pulse right now.
So it's on pre-order. Are you sure it's not a Power Master? It might be labeled God Master then, if it's not Power Master.
It's the Takara version.
Yeah, but Takara should be a God Master. Anyway, is it the Super Jinrai or just Jinrai?
Looks like both are on here. Does
it have a trailer?
The trailer one is 219. So
there's that's Super Jinrai. That's Super Jinrai. That's the Anyway,
there's no God Bomber. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's for God Jinrai though.
Yeah. So it's up there. I'd say anytime now is probably a good time. Or if you want to save it for when they start hitting. But let me see if there's a date on here for when.
Yeah, but Fans Hobby's also re-releasing their Power Master Prime.
Let's see. I guess I have to edit the cart. View cart. Check out.
Yeah, we're always happy to talk. I like coming on Clubhouse Oz because I don't have to watch myself.
Yeah,
you never have to.
Right.
It's not giving me a date on this. They're just not putting dates, but I'm pretty sure that's also available on like Big Bad and everything else too. So
yeah.
Exactly. Well, and honestly, it's getting to that point where I'm getting pretty late. Stanley even says he's petering out responsibilities in the morning.
Yep.
Absolutely. We all love doing these chats, but I think we're going to have to go ahead and be wrapping it up here because I am fading and I actually need to be up in the morning tomorrow because we're supposed to be.
Yeah, I was going to be out at 4 anyway. So.
Yep. Let's go ahead and give it a once around the table here. Ed.
We kind of already went through what I got going on this week a little earlier, but
sure.
Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Time, Toy Elite Tuesday with me and Mr. Wonderful Travis. We're going to be discussing toys in space. So tune on in for that. Briscoe, you always want more. We give you our heart and our soul, and you always want more. You're like a bad wife.
So, and at the same time, Toys just jumps in again saying, awesome, you guys are still at it. Guess what? We're going to be wrapping it up here, brother. Alpha, what you got coming up?
As I said, I'm going to be building that RC model. I just did some Gundams. So I'm trying to keep my channel around building toys and weird stuff like that. So that's going to happen. I just got my third America Gundam, Maxter. I just got Maxter put up there, but I have the Burger King and then the just America type Gundam. And then I will be ordering a 7-Eleven Gundam to build. So the Gundams are going to get put on that side. And then, of course, my Where's the T-line, I'll probably be doing another live stream where I'm dyeing these guys their appropriate colors. So good stuff.
Thanos.
Tomorrow, week 34. The first of Hump Days and Fisto Fridays begins. So.
I can't believe you're already on week 34, dude. That seems crazy.
Yeah, it's going. And then I've been working on my new area, so I'm gonna craft a dark portal from World of Warcraft for my orcs. So I'm gonna record that while I'm doing that. And then I have some short content that'll be fairly soon. I just gotta kind of figure out some logistics for it, but.
I'm on YouTube too. Whoever Master Russell.
Yep, he's also on YouTube at Alpha Magnus.
I think it's Alpha Magnus Creations. Yeah.
I think Oz froze.
Yep. Oz froze.
So who's
Ken,
next?
go
Ken,
ahead.
what do you got going?
Sure. I just completed
What a
history
great face
of.
they froze on, though.
Yeah, I know. History of GI Joe 1989. Just finished that. Get that. Let's end stream. It doesn't really matter at this point.
You can see my fan moving though. That's what sucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Otherwise, just got stuff going on. Figure out what to release next week. TJC, yeah, I would love to have you join at some point in time. Good to get you on. All right, how are we going to end stream without Oz?
I got it. I can end the stream.
Wait, I was going to say you have
Yeah, I can.
You have control. You have control.
Everybody, thanks. Have a great weekend. Rest of the
Later,
day.
everybody.
Rest of the weekend anyway.
Take care.
Bye.